Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, and you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that.
Good morning. Welcome to your 2023 Rainy City Open. I'm now rebranding this event as our Rainy City Open.
Check.
We've had a slight change of weather from the previous days. It's not horrible out here, but we got a bit of rain. Welcome.
I don't hear you. I can hear me, but I don't hear you.
That's probably best for everybody at home.
Yeah, so if you're not hearing this, guys, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Windy City Major Day 3 Sunday here in Chicago. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thanks for tuning in today, or watching and rewind, depending on how you're watching this. Up on the field, we have Ology taking on P-Mob, and Padres then taking on GG Factory. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gotcha. Okay. So, GG Factory 5 alive. This field is wet, ladies and gentlemen. It rained all last night. I would even say stormed for a couple hours, and it's continually sort of drizzling right now, so everything is wet, muddy. Still, the grass is okay, so hopefully they'll still have some grass over the course of the day. We do lose 2 Ology players out of the back left corner. Now we lose 3 Ology players. Player number 24 for P-Mob all the way up into their snake, eliminating the last person across field in the Doritos. It just came back on. I can hear it now. Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, so that's going to take the first point to P-Mob.
A lot of early kills there. It certainly helped P-Mob's case. Well done.
Well, of course it's early kills. This is the crack of stupid for me in the morning. Getting up at 5:45 in the morning to get here. That's everything's an early kill.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
P-Mob's probably biggest early kill was that snake runner. So looking at this field before we started this weekend, I certainly thought it was going to be difficult to take kills on the snake runners on the break. But as the weekend's gone along, we've seen more and more. So teams are figuring it out. There is one crack that runs next to a few of the bunkers, the pins and the boxes that you can see through. And then you can also just choose to kind of blind drop paint in over the top and try to catch a runner going upright. But so we and certainly I expected the snake to be hot every single game. And it's going to be, but I mean on the run out. I expect it to be an easy take. So it's turning out to be maybe a 50-50 proposition. Does that sound about right, Todd?
I reckon.
Yeah. And I suppose even at 50-50, it's still probably worth that risk. All right, so we got Padres versus GG Factory. Padres on my left, GG Factory on my right.
10 seconds.
Watch for overslide. That's going to be an issue today.
You can't tell me what to do.
Here we go.
All right.
Both teams take the snake on the break.
GG Factory losing their snake player right off the get-go.
Padres in good. The Padres would be well fit to go ahead and take that corner bunker. Help out their snake player. Right now the snake player doesn't realize it, but there's really nothing opposing him. He could crawl the entire length of the snake. And that is going to be an ongoing theme you're going to hear from me today. A crucial thing to win on this field is your snake player or your back player is communicating to your snake player, hey man, crawl, go. You're completely free and clean. Here we got a little bit movement up the right sideline by GG Factory. They take that D1. Padres crossing the 50 on the snake. He's going to look across that Dorito. Actually, he's got a block shot. He's going to probably go for the home. Fortunately, one of the Padres walks off in the middle. And that home player is taken by the snake, so home player's walking off. GG Factory tries to compensate by bumping out to that snake corner, but that immediately goes wrong. This is falling apart. Really, at this point for GG Factory, it's just that D1. And the D1 is trying to make a run down the sidelines. He does get to the 50 on the Dorito side, but he's picked up by the snake, and it's going to blow him up. Although, as I say that, he's living on the outside. Padre player had a choice. The snake player had a choice, either try to go for the kill or go for the flag. And he chose to let his teammate clean up the situation. Oh, and there is a major. I think the GG Factory player just spun. And unfortunately, that's the worst case scenario because there was no bodies to fill. So GG Factory is not only going to lose this point, but it looks like they're going to start down 2 bodies.
Yeah, that's not a good situation to be in.
No. Yeah. I have our head ref signaling to our ultimate ref, which is Mikhail. Fortunately, as we mentioned yesterday, they're speaking in Slovakian, so it's difficult for me to listen in on the conversation. But Mikhail's been great. He'll come over to me and tell me exactly what's going on.
Now first he's going to go talk to Gigi. I see the 3 fingers. 3 fingers saying, hey, you got 3 players. That's all you got to work with next point.
It's like Disney. You can't go to Disney and point with 1 finger. You have to, all cast members have to use 2 or 3 fingers.
Is that true?
It is absolutely true.
Why is that?
It's part of the manual. I don't know. Pointing is accusatory, where open hands or open fingers are more welcoming. But you'll never see a Disney, and if you do, they'll apologize.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're learning Disney facts today.
Yeah.
You get more.
Cliff Clavin will be here later on.
You get more for your money out of this webcast. All right, here we go. We should have Preferred Mob on my left, Ology on my right. Preferred Mob up by 1 point. Preferred Mob into the snake immediately. Ology being a little bit more conservative. Unfortunately for P-Mob, they lose their snake corner. They are in snake 2, the snake wedge.
I don't have internet. They don't have internet.
Ology moving up the snake now. So they're pretty well matched up in the snake. Ology has a slight advantage, though, because they have that snake corner. And that can go a long way to letting your snake player do whatever he wants. Right now, both snake players just looking cross, seeing if they can get a kill. The backline standing mini brick, which we're calling the juice box, is getting a check. He's called clean for Preferred Mob.
All right, so that last game we just watched. They're still arguing because they're calling him a major, but they said they hung the flag before the major was called. So we're going to find out, obviously, when they go back in the field. So they are going to start down 2.
Yep, start with 3 bodies.
Okay.
So two P-Mob players walking off. That's their back middle, looking a little light right now. They do have the snake can. And they managed to take out Ology snake player. I believe that's from, wow. Okay, Ology crossing into the Dorito side. Looks like he trades. It's become a messy game all of a sudden. There's bodies flying every which direction. I'm having a hard time tracking.
A few bodies even hit the floor.
Yeah, Ology snake player just turns and roasts his own player trotting off the field. Yeah. Maybe that's a accident. Maybe that's a why did you get shot? I don't know.
If you guys are watching at home and you go, wow, that field looks really nice. It is all because of rain, my friends.
No, our producer Ryan says the league arranged for the field to be washed overnight.
Yeah.
That was really
they did great job.
Yeah, smart thinking. So it's Sunday. We've decided to up the level of difficulty by adding nonstop rain.
Sunday. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a mix, a cornucopia, dare I say, of what's happening on this field today. We have different divisions. We have semi-pros this morning, and then we move into, I want to say Division 5 or Division 4 you'll see on this field. None of the women's play. All that semifinal and finals will be done on the pro field.
Nice.
So you'll have to go get yourself a subscription for Go Sports. But if you're going to stick with us today, Major League Paintball's live broadcast, thank you so much. We will be giving you all kinds of stuff, and we'll try to keep you abreast of who's on the field and who's coming up once the scores are, or as the scores are being put together. So on the field, we have Padres on your right, Gigi on your left.
Gigi taking the D1. Unfortunately, it looks like it's not going to work. So we lost the, Gigi towels out.
Yeah, Padres are 6th now in their second bracket. And Gigi is 12th.
Gigi only got to start that game with
third bracket.
With 3 players, and they quickly lost 2 of them. So that's a fine decision to towel out. That was going nowhere.
Yeah. If they keep doing these fast points, we're going to be ahead of schedule this week. So we have Ology and P-Mob on the field, and Padres and GG Factory in this split deck. Up next, we have Greenville Growl taking on the Killers, and Royal City Sea Dogs taking on Vegas Golden Misfits. Then at 10 o'clock, all we know is Newbies and Nasty will be taking on somebody. They had the bye at 10 o'clock for the semi-pro quarters. So I guess who's gonna succeed today? We'll move on. And so right now the bye has been given to Newbies and Nasty, Paintball Fit, and Blast Camp.
No surprise there, Paintball Fit and Blast Camp.
Yeah, so that's our schedule for now. And then we move into semi-pro semifinals, and then we go to we get into some Division 5s, Division 3, Division 4, all kinds of a mix, a cornucopia, if you will.
Preferred Mob takes the snake off the break. Ology has a little bit more of a conservative breakout, although they immediately fill up to this snake side wedge. which the snake side wedge can be a really good break on the snake. It can really slow down the opposing snake player or occasionally pop him out. Ology does fill into that snake too after a brief pause.
Yep. Player number 24 going to work here in the snake for Ology, or sorry, for PMob.
Yep. Looks like we still have 5 alive. We see nobody walking off for either team so far. As I say that, PMob goes out and fills out that snake corner.
You can see on the top right corner of your screen the referee in the bright orange boonie hat. Love it. Love it.
No matter how much orange you wear, it won't stop you from getting shot as a ref. I can tell you that for certain. All right, so essentially mirrored up here on the snake side, both the backhands and their positions in the snake 3. Both snake players kind of looking cross, seeing if they can pick up a kill. Identifying the situation. PMob does have that brick up the middle. That gives him, again, a little bit better control over on the snake side. So far, Ology taking that snake side wedge to try to control the snake. Oh, it looks like it must have come from the Dorito or the home, but in either case, the Ology snake player walks off. That's a big advantage for PMob. On top of the fact that they have a gun there in that center 50 brick, it's going to make it very tough to fill it in. He may have also just gotten, yeah, he did. Exactly. Wow, he did what I told him to, which is that he shot the fill. So Ology tries to fill the snake, and that middle brick takes it for PMob.
It's amazing how people listen to you out there.
Right? I mean, nobody should, but they still do anyways. Ology, big run down the sideline. Looks like he's going to trade with the Dorito player of PMob. I'm not sure that's a great trade because you're already down bodies. Right? So there's probably a little bit of a disconnect on the Dorito side for Ology from what's going on over here on the snake. Still the snake side wedge for Ology. He's going to need to probably go tall, see if he can shoot down, straight down into the snake and catch the PMob player crawling. But he's going to miss it. So I believe at that moment the Ology player was looking at the Dorito side. He's probably got 2 jobs in there. Now he picks up on the PMob player. We have entered the splash zone over here in the webcasting booth.
Our splash zone was originally clean.
We should get a sponsor, a Splash Zone sponsor for the webcast booth.
Well, we were offered one, but I told ShamWow that we would wait and see if there was anybody else we could get.
Not that you're going to tell me you won't sell out.
Oh, no. I'll sell out if the price is right. If it's a free steak dinner, I'm in.
All right. Ology player drops back with the snake wedge, tries to get into the snake himself, and he gets popped doing it. I suspect that came from the snake side can for PMob with the shot. PMob's just trying to figure out the body count situation. I think that may be it for Ology. I don't see any resistance. I heard it just chill. I don't believe that's a specific call from PMob. I think it's just a recognition of this is playoffs. Slow it down. Don't do anything stupid.
I do like how players out there are combating the rain. I see a beanie cap covering the vents on their goggles. I see visors being put back on.
Yeah.
Towel being called.
But by the way, lately at the store that I also help work at up in New Hampshire at AG Paintball, I hear players, especially younger players, not recognizing that lids are actually a thing on hoppers. That the speed feeds are the default, and when they see a hopper with an actual lid on it, they say, "Oh, that's that rain lid upgrade." And I have to be like, no, that's your standard.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching you guys in the live chat. Aimer D. Oh man, I've got to put my glasses on. Said in the chat, gotta say I'm surprised you guys knew about the Disney pointing thing. It's true.
10 seconds.
You're getting back up. Disney facts. That's why people come here. Not for the paintball, but for Disney facts. All right, Padres on my left.
Disney nuts.
Jeez.
All right. GT Factor on your right, Padres on your left.
Padres into the snake early.
I enjoy how I just have to get you to laugh and then I can take over.
Just my brain short circuits with every pun that you put out there.
Yeah. Okay, so GG Factor not looking too bad here. We've got back row. No snake presence yet. That's going to come.
Uh-oh, ref going in hard to the Dorito side. That's never a good sign as a player. Nope, no flag comes up, so that's fine.
GG moving up to Dorito 1.
Padres going in and taking snake 3. So Padres currently in the D1, snake 3, the Dorito side tower, the what we're calling the juice box in the back line there, and the home.
GG now up into the snake 1 as well as a snake wedge. Also taking snake corner. So they've got 3 dedicated to the snake side, 1 on the Dorito side in snake 1, or Dorito 1, and 1 in Dorito 2. So still 5 bodies alive for GG Factory. How are Padres making out? Still 5?
So here we go.
Yep.
Padres still into that snake corner. That's an important fill. If you've been watching all weekend, thank you. If you haven't, we understand. You've got other things to do.
I would like my jersey to have the name Important Phil on the back.
That sounds pretty good. I'm going to move on.
So if you're a jersey manufacturer, you can have that one.
So if you've been here all weekend, you know that we've been preaching the importance of taking both the snake and that snake can. Because if you got the snake can, you should be able to get gun dominance.
We lose GG Factory out of the back snake corner, sorry.
So now it's flipped. Now GG is in the weaker position in the snake side. Padre back player has gun dominance. That lets his front player kind of do whatever he wants. Frankly, the Padre snake player can go ahead and crawl up to the snake 50.
Again, you can't tell him what to do.
I can try.
Looking at that snake right now, I don't know if I'd want to crawl up there. But if you're already wet playing and the adrenaline's going, it's a non-issue.
Yes. The good news is it's not wildly cold, right? So these players are going to be wet all day, but hopefully they're not.
Yeah. It's 16 degrees right now with a high 17 today.
I don't recognize Celsius. This metric voodoo.
It's it translates to 69 feet.
69.
I created Celsius to feet. My conversion table may be wrong.
Show me the conversion factor on that. All right, in any case, it's not warm, but at least it could be a much worse playing condition.
All right, so GG Factory is communicating with his player there, and they know they lost one of the Padre players. They're having some good communications, but they're now busting out. He's moving back to the snake wedge. Maybe he's going to start going up midfield.
Padre snake player, a little risky, going over the top, looking for a kill on the inside.
The way he played that was more risque.
Well, that would involve taking off clothes.
Well, why there's burlesque music playing all of a sudden?
It's just in your head. Padre player walking off the back line. So Ology I'm sorry, I said Ology. GG Factory really doesn't have anybody positioned to take that snake corner. So for the rest of this game, it's likely this GG snake player is going to have to operate on his own. Padre player is so confident in his back player, he's essentially playing the outside of the snake now. He's wrapping and seeing if he can maybe get a shot off on that snake wedge. At the same time, GG Factory takes the Dorito 2. GG Factory guessing that the snake player is getting ready to go try to bunker his opposing snake player. Here we go. GG Factory player makes it up to that brick on the right side. Dorito side. GG Factory clawing this game back into their control.
And if you're paying attention at home, we're now down the 9-minute mark here.
I think what the Padre player might be doing is he's wrapping to seeing if he can get that snake wedge in, and that lets him crawl safely to that snake 50.
Oh, look at this. We've got Padres coming up the middle now.
Yeah, Padre
opening it up.
No, he's reacting to a GG Factory player crossing on the Dorito side. So he's just scrambling to try to see if he can stop the damage.
We lose a GG Factory out of the snake side, both of them. That's going to be it. That's the last players. Three things happened there simultaneously, so quick that we couldn't even commentate on that.
Yeah, we don't have the processing speed. So it got a little messy there at the end. The GG Factory player over on the Dorito side went ahead and broke past the 50 onto the Padre side. Padre player in the snake wedge tried to react, go after him. That didn't work. However, that gave a chance for the other Padre player in the backhand to also swing over to the Dorito side, clean that up, go down the tape line. At around that same time, the Padres really just cleaned out this snake side and finished out the game. So we are back to Ology and Preferred Mob. I believe we have Ology on my right, P-Mob on my left. P-Mob in the black jerseys with the green trim. Ology in the kind of muted purple royalty jerseys. go. Looks like both teams try to take the snake on the break. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for Ology. Does work out for P-Mob. P-Mob is in the snake. Although I got a ref going in to check him. He may not be there for long. Nope, he is called clean. He's making his bump. The good news for Ology is they do have that snake corner that can, otherwise the P-Mob snake player would be free to just go. Ology also takes that middle brick.
Okay, so we do have now the chat live. We're down for a little bit, so we are now watching you guys in the chat. That sounded awfully creepy, but we are watching. So if you have any comments or rooting for anybody, let us know where you're watching from. And maybe we'll get your comments on the air here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Major League Paintball could use your support. If you guys support this, maybe we'll be able to bring you some better coverage as the events move forward.
If you're in that chat, leave us comments, suggestions, maybe even your ATM PIN number. We'll listen to all of it.
Absolutely. I'm sitting in the booth with Matt Falby. He and I will be here all day for the remainder, all the way till the end. Hopefully we'll be able to be here giving away cash money prizes to different divisions and whoever else happens to come across our field, and we'll give you all that information as the day goes on. My name is Todd Ensich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you guys for being here with us. Coming back on the field here, Ology, 2 bodies left, 3 bodies left.
That Ology middle brick has been really key to slowing down the snake for P-Mob. The snake P-Mob player is he's about to try to do a little a pop-up snap battle with him. He's in a bad position for that gunfight, though, if he does.
I love pop-up rap battles.
You attend a lot.
They come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So you got 4 Ology players, or sorry, 4 P-Bob players. I got 3 Ology on my side.
Yep.
Ology is down by 1 right now in the point spread, and we're at 6 minutes.
I don't love that decision by the Ology player.
But he did get a P-Mob. So now it's 3 on 3 because Ology moved up to the Dorito 50 and into the snake now he goes.
We have 4 P-Mob players at the moment.
Oh, is there?
Yeah,
oh, yes, there is right there.
Both corners, the snake side wedge and the snake itself. So Ology already down players. I don't love trading a body when you're already down players. And unfortunately, I'm seeing a major flying that I suspect that's on Ology. And that is, I think they have 1 body to fulfill it, which means they're probably going to start down a point. I could be mistaken on that.
Start down a body?
Yeah, I see the head ref flashing the 4 finger.
Yeah.
At 4 fingers at Mikhail, our ultimate ref. So that tells me they did not have the bodies to fill it. That is not a great scenario for Ology. I will probably get an update from Mikhail here in a second. He's been really good about letting us know what's going on. His priority, of course, has to be talking to the teams, but will be secondary to that kind of information. Someone took a timeout, not sure who that is. So on the other side of it, we have Padres and GG Factory. Padres up by 3. Well, 3-0 to be specific. 8 minutes, 47 seconds left on the clock. So, GG Factory, what do you got to do? Win the snake battle. I still think that middle brick is a bit underutilized. I think you just saw Ology do a good job using it to slow down the movement up the snake by P-Mob. Also, that brick can choose to more or less shut down a lot of those bumps over there on the Dorito side. So, I do like it a lot. Now, once the snake goes past the 50, you're dead in that brick. You're just dead. And that's kind of true for the Dorito side brick, too. The Dorito side brick, if you can get to it, is really powerful if you can wrap on the outside and start chopping up bodies. But on the inside of the brick, you're kind of vulnerable to the snake. Even, not necessarily snake 50, even snake 2, snake 3, you're a little vulnerable over there. So you got to play on the outside of it.
We're all a little vulnerable at times.
I'm very vulnerable.
Speaking of which, make sure you check on your friends.
All right, GG Factory, Padres. Padres on my right, GG Factory on my left. GG Factory needs to make something happen here. Time is still plentiful, so that's not really an issue yet. Let's see if Padres try to go gun heavy. No, a fairly standard breakout. They go for the snake, which is great. They did not go guns heavy. There was maybe an opportunity if they felt that GG Factory was going into panic mode, that the Padres could have gone gun heavy and caught some runners trying to make some ridiculous runs. So both teams into the snake, still 5 alive. think I just saw an overslide from the home into the juice box in that back line. Oversliding is going to be an issue today with all this rain. Matter of fact, if you're a backline gunner and you see a movement to a bunker, I would recommend put your gun on the opposite side of the bunker and see if they slide into your lane.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a pretty cheap and easy way to get kills.
Speaking of oversliding, we're seeing a little bit of that this morning, and we just did over there.
Yep.
And watch over here. We're going to have better control in the snake corner goes the Padres player.
Again, as I advocated yesterday, it might be time for the science of cleats to start catching up with teams, to change their cleats based on the field conditions.
Well, I know that there has been a company, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but there has been a company that has approached several teams this weekend about footwear.
Oh.
Today they may consider it, but yesterday I don't think it was. But Crocs has been very generous to start maybe a possible sponsorship opportunity.
Crocs?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, they have the speed handles on them, right?
Yeah, yeah, you flip it down for all-terrain mode.
We call them the performance handles.
Yeah, okay. We call them the ATV mode, or the off-road mode. All right, so both teams pretty much mirrored up over here on the snake side. Both snake players looking cross, trying to find kills over on the Dorito side. Looks like successfully they do find a kill over there. Padres take a walk. So Padre Dorito taking a walk, so we're 5 on 4 in favor of GG Factory. The game has kind of hit that little middle point where things settle down a little bit. Teams are trying to figure out how we can break this open, or just win a gunfight. You know, that's always a way to break things open.
Thing. I see a lot of you guys are tuning in all of a sudden as well, just to let you guys know you're watching semi-pro Ochos right now.
I have a GG Factory player coming off the Dorito side. Man, he is sprinting to get off the field. Maybe he's rain averse.
I believe he was hoping to draw a gun.
Oh, here we go. GG Factory mirrored up in the bunker. Let's see if they he's going to go defensive or he's going to try to pop over the top and blow him up. Oh.
Do they both know each other there?
I
No, I think Padres doesn't know.
The Padres should, because I thought I saw fire coming in over top. So I thought the Dorito side was shooting at the position of the Padre.
I think if GG didn't run past him, he wouldn't have been shot.
He might have been able to
He
dive
ran
in.
into his gun or past his gun.
The corner player took him, is what you're saying?
No, the snake player.
Okay.
If he would have just jumped up over and got him,
And then dropped
the
back
Padres
down.
wasn't prepared.
Yeah.
But he ran past the muzzle of his gun, and he was able to get 1 or 2 off on him.
Another GG Factory player coming off from that Dorito side,
Padres loading the snake again.
which is the appropriate reaction. All right, so they are, GG Factory's aware of it now. GG Factory player in the snake side wedge thought briefly about maybe trying to wrap her on the inside or maybe even go dunk him, but changed his mind and pulled back. Oh, he's hitting the hopper. Yeah. GG Factory snake wedge taking a walk.
So I have 4 Padres. What do you have for?
I have nothing but love in my heart, I think is what you're asking. But otherwise, I think I have just 1 player left in the snake corner.
Okay. Well, Padres, I mean, they're leading 3-0 right now.
They could just sit on it. Yeah, try to milk more time off the
What
clock.
are you, Potsy?
Wow. A Happy Days reference.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're doing a great job for over 40. Oh, good move by GG. Is he alive? He is alive. Takes the Padres snake player, though he's about to trade.
Oh, that would have almost have been a major in my mind. He was hit twice before he stopped shooting his gun.
So that's
but towel's being called.
Yeah, towel out. Padres still had 1 player left alive over in that Dorito side. That was a good gamble, and actually it went pretty well for the Factory player.
Yeah, that actually did work well. Very similar to Ryan Chandler's move of the game yesterday, running down the snake.
Big brain player award of the day.
30 seconds.
So, Ology and P-Mob on the field. We are going to start a body short, and it'll be 5 on 4.
30 seconds.
Not the situation Ology needs. They don't need to be down bodies when they're down.
Situationology. There you go.
Yeah, get that in the Oxford Dictionary, and I'll let you use that word again. All right, Ology on my left.
Irregardless.
It is malapropism.
All right, so we got 5 P-Mob starting for Ology.
P-Mob player came up way short on that slide into the snake. I don't know if that was intentional or just
We
he
lose
just
a
lost his
player
footing.
for both.
Yep. So it's 4-3 P-Mob. Ology does have that brick up the middle. I wouldn't mind seeing that brick probably stay on the snake side to prevent a fill. Well, and he missed it. So as I say that, they go ahead and fill that corner bunker for Ology.
Oh, that was a brilliant move by Ology, but not so lucky.
All right, my highlight of the day, I got another dog in the booth. Hi, dog. Hi, buddy.
That's not a dog, that's a wolf.
Is that why he's smelling me?
Oh, we lose another Ology.
Out of that middle brick. That's a big loss.
Yeah, toweling it was a good decision on Ology's part. Problem is that's going to take it 4-1 for Preferred Mob.
So you save some clock, but the hole gets a little bit deeper. But that said, the hole was probably going to be dug anyways. I don't suspect they were going to win that game. So I'm fine with that towel. I will allow it. I will have a talk with the coach and say that I allow that towel.
So up next, guys, we're going to have, on the next set of split deck matches, we're going to have Greenville Growl taking on Killers, Royal City Sea Dogs taking on Vegas Golden Misfits. Then we're going to see games against Newbies, Nasty, Paintball Fit, and Blast Camp, who all have the bye all the way to the quarters already.
So Misfits were a team that were unrated coming into this, if I'm not mistaken. They're essentially a, I'm going to use air quotes here, new team. But I was told they were actually formed of some veteran players. So even though on paper they look like a new team.
Was that the team that had 17 years retired?
I believe that's what I was told.
I believe it was me that told you that.
Then I probably don't believe it. I believe that you told me that, but I'm not sure I believe it.
And I'm trying to think of the name of the team. Was it LTZ or, minor penalty being called on GG Factory?
LTZ. GG Factory looks like they just kind of said, "Nap, let's throw everything at the wall here." Oh no, there's a major going up.
And that's going to be on GG as well.
It doesn't matter. So you might, I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. You're going to get mercied out anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? Rack up the penalties. Who cares?
That's going to kill 4.5 minutes, 4 minutes rather, on the game clock. So we're going to start moving ahead of schedule, hopefully.
You
and
have a flight to catch?
I do. I do. I have 3 layovers.
What?
To get to Canada.
What?
No. A direct flight.
What are you taking, wagon train?
No, but we have to put our hands out the windows and wave them.
Yeah, help to create lift.
Yeah. I believe it's Pterodactyl Airlines. Yeah.
I can show you how to form your fingers for one of the many NACA foil shapes that creates lift. And I had to go through a little bit of that in engineering school. So we'll talk about that later. I'll help out Canadian Air with the exact passenger finger shape they need to create lift.
You can't see at home, but I'm actually giving him a finger shape.
It is.
All right. Preferred Mob back on the field. Ology in desperation here. They're going to need to get 3 points just to tie it up.
P-Mob takes the snake. Again, it's it's interesting. P-Mob snake players diving way short and then crawling in.
We got a minor penalty on P-Mob.
Yeah.
We've lost a couple of Ology players already.
P-Mob really just needs to milk the clock at this point so they can dig in their heels, except that they lost a couple bodies. Lead the clock. Ology up the middle to that middle brick. Seems to be one of their favorite plays, and I like it.
Cappy 2000 says Padres with the teabag. Yeah.
All right, this is a very smart move. Ology player recognizing there's no resistance up the snake, and he just crawls almost the whole way. Now he's got to take a moment of caution. There you go, get your gun up.
Did he get both?
Yeah, two P-Mob players. I'm not sure he got the snake player, but it doesn't matter. Both of them walk off. I believe that's it for P-Mob.
Oh, he misses the back corner.
You're right. It's corner still alive.
Yeah, Stanley did get the snake player. He shot him in the pack, but unfortunately, he didn't queue up fast enough. He instead of shooting the Dorito runner or the snake runner, he shot the snake player first.
Yeah, you're right.
Lost that little window. So we're on X-Ball time right now because Padres have mercied GG Factor. So now it's, we've got 2 minutes here.
All right, well, Ology brought the game back into reach. We'll put it that way. 3.5 is plenty of time to get 2 points. I don't know if the rainy conditions are going to make games slower or faster. I'd imagine it's going to make everybody a little bit less accurate, which might help you make your bumps. Right? If everybody on the field has either got broken paint or a barrel full of water.
Yeah. Hey, Skidward asked, any secrets to playing in the rain? Well, we talked about briefly this morning having a visor over the top of your goggles to prevent droplets on the inside.
Rain lids on your hopper.
I know this sounds terrible, but having a goggle fan, I know it's cachet in tournament paintball, but if it was a really humid weekend and it was raining, I would happily wear a fan that, yes, has noise, but to get rid of some of that. I'd rather be able to see than hear.
Absolutely. I'm wildly uncool, so I don't really care what the fashion statement is. The problem with that is there's not a lot of goggle fans in the market anymore.
There are 2 good ones, but you won't see any of them vending here this weekend. But certainly, you can do that. We used to tape the ports on our barrel, but our barrel bores now are so tight, if you can get them, they'll just, 3 or 4 shots will clean your barrel anyways. Take double squeegee, put one on each pocket, because if one gets really wet, then use the second one to polish, and just bore tight.
Oh, I'm going to go on a rant.
Yeah.
A squeegee rant, right? One of my frustrations is watching players. They'll have one of those squeegees that has the disc on one end, which is supposed to do the
straight shot,
right? And then the other end is the fluffy.
Yeah.
And then the players, all they do is use the fluffy.
Yeah, I agree.
And what they're doing is they're jamming the paint down into their breech.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, now you've got a fluffy that's covered in paint, and it's basically useless for the rest of the day.
Yeah. What you need is a 2-sided fluffy one, so you stick one into clean and the second to polish.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not rocket science, but I wish we'd see more of that. If you're going to buy a squeegee, buy one that has a double-sided fluffy.
No. See, I'm disagreeing with you again.
No, I think a double-sided fluffy is the best,
No.
like a ninja stick.
So understand, if you shove that fluffy down a barrel that's full of broken paint, what you're doing is shoving probably 30% of that paint into your breech. And then you pull the fluffy out, and yeah, you got most of the barrel clean, but you got a breech that you now shoved a bunch of paint and shell into. On top of which,
okay,
the end of your fluffy
if your barrel's
is
that
now
dirty,
filthy.
you take the barrel off. I'm talking if you've got a couple barrel breaks, a squeegee should mop it before it gets to the breech.
But that's not what players are doing. Is they're leaving the barrel on the gun and they're shoving that fluffy down the barrel.
Yeah, that's not good.
I will not concede this point. This is the hill I'll die on, Todd. All right, here we go. Ology on my right, P-Mob on my left. Looks like a clean breakout. I'm sorry, I got that backwards. P-Mob on my right, Ology on my left. Clean breakout for both teams. P-Mob in the snake, Ology not yet. Ology does have that snake insert, that little mini temple. So they're threatening. It looks like the Ology player in the snake wedge might be able to. Yep, he manages to pull out the P-Mob player at the same time. Ology takes the snake.
Ology down by 2 with 3 minutes. Hoping for a miracle here for them.
Well, that was a good sequence of events right there. They a moment ago that P-Mob controlled the snake, and then Ology flipped it so they both have a player in the snake and they eliminated the P-Mob player. It is really important for P-Mob that their snake corner player does not die. He's got to focus on living, not anything else. Because if he dies, Ology can just do whatever they want down the snake.
Ology's moving up that field. They're doing okay. We're now rounding up the 2.5-minute mark.
You could say that P-Mob might have been told, hey, let's go out there and do our prevent defense, which is we're not going to stop them from taking everything. We just need to kill the clock. And as I say that, the P-Mob snake corner takes the walk, which is going to let Ology do whatever they want in the snake. Oh, here's a run through. He's going to blow up that P-Mob player in the snake wedge. Shoots to Dorito. He's still alive. Dorito corner, all that's left. That's a tough bunker to survive in.
Oh, he's still in there.
He's still, now he's out. Wow, he stayed in there for a while.
Yeah.
That is even when your team's not falling apart, I think that's a tough bunker to live in.
I feel bad for P-Mob player in the corner, but by sticking your gun up behind a bunker to indicate you're out, you're still going to get blitz from the side because, from 2 of those angles, you couldn't see the gun above the bunker.
Yeah.
The best thing to do is put your gun up and run back. Like, get out of there as fast as you can. You're not going to get hit on the way out, but you're going to get hit less than... And that's a tall can, too. So sticking your gun up, you're only going to show a couple inches of your barrel at the top. And, again, people aren't going to notice that if they're running you down.
Alternatively, you can put your hand out directly perpendicular, wave it, and then get shot in the palm 3 times.
Yeah, and that sucks, too.
That's a favorite move.
Yeah. So we're back on X-Ball time, as I said here. We're now a little bit closer. It's 4-3 now. P-Mob losing the last 2 points. But 2 minutes on the clock. Are P-Mob making a wrong decision? Are they playing defensively where they should be playing their game? They lost 2 for being defensive.
Well, you could have also just said they lost a gunfight and it fell apart. You might be right, and I'm mostly inclined to agree with you, to be really honest. I think most
I don't
teams.
know why you hesitate when the obvious answer is right there.
It just feels so wrong to agree with you, Todd. I feel like I'm entering really shaky territory.
Sometimes when it feels so wrong, it's so right.
Oh, God. All right, but here's where I'll agree with you. I think most teams practice, as they should, how to attack and how to win, right? And so when they don't practice defense quite as much. Now, you get up here into the semi-pro, I'm sure that they do put some time into practice defense. But most teams are better on the offense than they are on the defense. Interesting thing I've seen, especially, I believe, from PB Fit. PB Fit, when they're in a situation where the other team needs to attack, pretty much consistently, PB Fit goes on the attack themselves. And when I say attack, I mean kind of wild rush up the middle. They might be up 5-on-2 with a minute and a half on the clock, exactly the time where you go defensive, and PB Fit does the opposite. They go flying up the field as if they're the ones with a minute left to win the game. And it's tended to work. Well, everything PB Fit does has tended to work this year.
But I hear they don't play as well in the rain. So we'll find out shortly and see how that works.
You want to talk defense, though. And I wish I remember which teams did it, but the end of the day yesterday on the pro field, there was a match that ended 1-0.
Yeah, I saw that score.
1-0.
And if you look over to the pro field right now, the stands are empty. Is there no gameplay going on right now?
We might be in between sets over there. Maybe they've just, and the crowd has retreated to under the tent. It's very possible.
2 seconds.
I did hear a game going off there earlier. Maybe, are you saying the semi-pro field is made of tougher stuff? They don't care about rain?
3 seconds.
As I hide under a tent.
Black Red Studios in the live chat says, "Good morning, USA. Great weather to do some paintball action."
That sounded sarcastic. Is that a Canadian viewer being sarcastic about American weather? It's fair. I won't argue with it. But you have brought a lot of viewers, by the way, I believe, from your behind the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, behind the podcast.
Hopefully, for those of you that don't know the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast, you'll go give it a listen. All right, so we lose our first PMOB player. Ology holding strong and going into the snake.
Ology needs to be a little bit faster. They've only got a minute and a half.
They just have to tie it here. They don't have to get 2 points.
Uh-oh. PMOB player taking a walk. No penalty, though. Ology player crawling the length of the stake. Nobody's picked up on it. He's completely undetected.
Yeah.
He's going to wrap, kill that home.
Oh, nice move.
No, he's going to trade his body.
Ology player.
Ology player is going to...
Oh, no, he did not manage to get him.
Okay.
Well done by PMOB.
There's a minute left.
Unfortunately for PMOB, there's 3 Ology players running past the 50, and a 4th one coming down too. That's it. They're going to tie it up.
A little bit of a collision there. PMOB player trying to get out of the bunker. Ology player runs right into him.
I wish they wouldn't have stopped to check for insurance. He should have just kept running and hung that flag.
It's just a little bit of paint. That'll buff out. There's no reason to make it a big thing. Man, I heard that tank hit from here. Yeah. It was a very distinctive tink.
Black Red Studio says it's 3:40 p.m. in Germany right now, where he's watching from. And Zach G, speaking of sarcasm, says Falby is the man, #1 commentator.
Zach G. I know
He's Kenny's brother.
Kenny G. Well, thank you, Zach. I'm trying to remember which Zach it is.
He has an orange emoji.
So I don't have a podcast.
I can help you.
I'm not as famous as you. I do have a newsletter I write out.
I'm
to send to my
infamous.
fans.
I'm infamous.
Mine's in cursive.
Oh yeah.
It takes me weeks to write one newsletter to send out to fans.
You know, just to get a little more followership, you should take your cursive and change it to papyrus. Because papyrus is just a much nicer font.
No, that's a font. Cursive is a...
I know, but send it out with a papyrus font instead of writing it out in cursive. I hate the papyrus font. That's the Avatar. Is it Avatar? Avatar logo is in papyrus.
Yeah. Do you know how long it takes me to get the ostrich feathers that I use for the quill to write out my newsletters? I mean, I can't switch it up at this point.
Are you still writing it under the dimly lit candle of seal oil?
It's the only way.
Yeah.
And then seal it with wax in my signet ring and send it out by messenger.
You don't see a lot of carrier pigeons flying around with all the drones now.
I think carrier pigeons are extinct. Aren't they? Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a species called a carrier pigeon. I thought they were extinct. I could be wrong. My ornithology is a little bit weak.
Zach G says he's AG Knights.
Oh, of course, Zach Gagney, coach of the AG Knights. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Thank you for watching. You've got nothing else to do on a Sunday. I appreciate you choosing us.
All right. We have a tied match here, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds left. P-Mob losing their first player, but coming up a little stronger than last time.
Tied game. Just don't get a penalty. Don't get a major, especially.
Ology playing the same game they have the last couple times, back into the snake. Not saying that it's an insult because it's been working.
Wait a second. Is Zach Gagney getting married this weekend? Maybe not. Might have been. If he's getting married this weekend, what are you doing watching this podcast? All right.
No, I think Zach and Mary is who you're thinking of. They're making a porno.
I'm totally distracted. You're talking Zach and Mary. I'm totally distracted right now. All right. Yeah, we're out of time. So this is going to go to overtime.
No points. Overtime.
There we go. Best case here for both teams is to go to overtime. Then they can both play their game. I'd love to see P-Mob come out hot.
I'd like to see the P-Mob player, and this is going to sound like a criticism. They've lost too many of their snake runners, and I feel like they're diving early and getting shot on the crawl into the snake. I'm sure that they know there's a lane they got to get below. You know, run it. Maybe they have to dive early. That would make sense.
So William in the live chat says carrier pigeons are in fact extinct. He just Googled it. Sherb said, good morning. Better weather than your usual Chicago weather. Now you know about the warning sirens. Yeah.
No. So I grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is kind of the tail end of Tornado Alley. And you know, you're on a weekly or monthly basis, they test the tornado sirens. So it's kind of part of your life to just hear these enormous air raid sirens going on.
Well, we were here for Chicago and PPL.
Yeah.
And we were on our way to Target when we couldn't hear the sirens because the rain was coming down so hard that on one side of our car we opened our window because the rain was going sideways. So we opened the other side, and it was like nothing. It was amazing. Yeah. Anthony D'Ambrosia says Falby is the true Lord of the O-rings.
That was actually on my business card for a little while.
Very good.
Thank you, Anthony.
All right.
So, pro tip for safety.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you get many tornadoes in Canada, but if you're in your car...
I don't know how desolate... We're right beside you. Like, from Chicago, we're only like 6 hours away. But I don't know why you guys think we're on another planet.
No, the Tornado Alley doesn't go that far north.
We do have our own Tornado Alley, actually.
Okay, all right.
Just because of where the lakes effects are, we do have a ridge where we've had bad...
Okay.
And we do have trailer parks as well.
Yeah, we're the natural feeding grounds of tornadoes.
Oh no, P-Mob loses one body off the break. That was their snake runner, it looked like.
Ology into the snake.
Look at this. See, P-Mob took the same snake wedge, and that hasn't worked for them yet. And unfortunately for them, Ology's back into the snake, which has been working. All right, P-Mob's now into the snake. They got out of that wedge. This is new. Let's see how this happens.
So I'm going to reflect on that. What the wedge can do is shoot down into the snake at a specific spot where the player has to crawl past. The Ology player had to crawl past that point exactly. And if you watch, the P-Mob player stood up really tall and tried to drop a shot down in. Didn't get the shot, and then did a very smart thing, which was get out of that snake wedge and drop back to the snake. Because he's more valuable in the snake than in the snake wedge once the snake 50's hot.
Yeah, our weather right now, it is raining. I don't know what Forrest Gump term it would be for today's rain, but it's definitely raining. I would say even heavy.
It's picking up. P-Mob player walking off from that Dorito side. Not good. So P-Mob in the D2, in the Snake 1 and the Snake corner. Is there a home player left alive for P-Mob? I don't think so.
No.
3 bodies over there for P-Mob.
Oh, we just had a run through from Ology. Did he stay alive? No, he's out, but he did manage to clear the entire Dorito side.
And more importantly, without a penalty.
Nope, there's a major penalty flag that just got flown.
Oh, I cursed him.
And remember, we're in overtime right now. And he's yelling at the ref for what he's saying.
Yeah, that could get him another flag if he's not careful. So Ology's just drew a major. Wow.
And Ology's down to one player.
No, it's 2-on-2 right now. Ology has a player going around the middle. Now he's
last player.
No, Ology right here.
Oh, you see another one? Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry, that ref is in my way.
Blame the refs. All right, so Ology's done a good job spreading the field. I'm not sure whether the two PMOP players realize the situation. It'd be good for them to spread the field too, or try to make a push up this snake side real quick.
Yeah.
Player running across field. There's a minor on Ology. That is going to be it for Ology. The snake player is going to get removed. PMOP is going to win this. They're going to win this match.
Ology, that was your point to win.
Oof.
And
so I don't know what occurred over there on the Dorito side that caused that major, but that was a game changer. And then whatever occurred over here, that just finished it. You know, with a minor on the Dorito side for Ology. That's rough.
Okay, I'm glad Black Rock Studios brought it out, because I was just going to make a comment how if you listen quietly, the camera's actually picking up the sound of the rain. But he says sounds like the one field mic is catching the sound of the rain. Very irritating sound. Yeah, we'll actually lower that. To me, I thought the rain was rather soothing.
So I'm staying in an Airbnb, and it is so quiet in that house. I actually found it tough to sleep. So I downloaded one of those sleep sound apps, and I was running the rain sound effect to help me get to sleep last night. About midway through the night, I'm like, wait a second, is that my phone or is that real? And then the rest of the night was just thunderstorms. So, all right, well, thank you so much. We just watched PMOP take their match, and we're going to move on to the next set, which is going to be Greenville Growl versus Killers and Royal City Sea Dogs versus the Vegas Golden Misfits. Vegas Golden Misfits, a little bit of a surprise darling here. So we'll be back in a minute.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
welcome back to what I have dubbed the Rainy City Major. All right, we are in our second
Portal
round.
has arrived.
We're in our second round of our playoffs. We have Greenville Growl versus Killers, Royal City Sea Dogs versus the Vegas Golden Misfits. So Greenville Growl is going to be on my right, Killers on my right. Killers, one of the higher ranked teams coming into this tournament. Do you have the rankings handy?
Just looking at those right now.
Okay. Forcing your hand.
30 seconds.
All right, here we go. Greenville Growl on my left, Killers on my right.
So Sea Dogs are coming in 8th in the third bracket. And the oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. My bad. Killers are coming in 10th in the third bracket, and Growl is coming in 7th in the second bracket.
No, you're talking about the weekend standings. Okay. I believe for the year, I think.
Oh,
Killers.
okay. So Killers are in 3rd, and Greenville Growl are in 13th.
Yeah. All right. So this has been a good weekend for both teams, but for Greenville Growl, been probably an extra good weekend.
Extra good.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Killers are kind of expected to be here. They're the 3rd ranked team overall for the season. Okay.
All right. 15 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a new split deck.
10 seconds.
This is going to be a good one.
Watch your overslide out there, boys. Watch your overslide.
Oh, Killer's getting eliminated right off the break. Heading into the snake.
Greenville Growl does get into the snake. 5 alive. Greenville takes that Dorito side wedge.
Killer's getting checked again and getting pulled with a minor.
Ooh, that's going to blow it up. That should only leave 2 Killers left alive, if I'm not
yes,
mistaken.
Sir.
For the Killers, they got the Dorito Tower, and...
That almost sounded like you were gloating.
No.
And we lose another Killer's play. Oh, no. He made it in safe.
Okay.
Well done.
Greenville Growl has free reign to do whatever they want up this tape line. Ooh. Greenville Growl player getting picked off. Good move from the Killers player, moving out to that snake corner and getting a kill at the same time.
Yeah, we've got Killers crossed it up in both both corners, rather.
Great way to stabilize the situation.
Stephanie and Stephanie cheering for Go Killers. Got a couple people in there looking for Killers right there. So number 3,
he's going to try to run the highway
for Growl coming up.
Is
he going to have any success here?
Well, he's in the shadow of that Dorito Tower, so the corner can can't see him. Corner can's kind of taking a desperation bounce shot off of the Snake 1. That's really not a great shot, though. It's going to be tough. So there's not much the killer can do. He's just trying to bounce shot into that snake. Of course, at the same time, number 3 for Growl is kind of stuck where he is. All right, other killer player takes a walk. It's just this last one in the Dorito corner, which is not a great place to try to survive.
Oh,
and there
that's
he is.
it.
It's out.
So towel being called. That's going to give Growl the first point.
All right, so this is not a lot of consolation if you're the Killers and you're listening to this, but you should take a little pride. That game went real wrong real fast, and your last 2 players did a pretty damn good job of stabilizing it and giving you a chance. They you know, that game should have been over, I don't know, 30 seconds ago, 45 seconds ago. So,
yeah. Black Red Studio says, sounds like you fixed the audio, fellows. Yes, we took your advice, and here we are.
I saw Todd head onto the field with a pair of scissors.
Yeah. For a moment there, I almost had to stand in the rain. So for you, I hope you appreciate that.
Unacceptable. Get your agent on the phone. All right, we have Royal City Sea Dogs versus the Vegas Golden Misfits. Misfits on my right, Sea Dogs on my left. Sea Dogs take the snake. They're still doubled up at home. They take the D1. Now they make a move up the middle to that little juice box.
I see 5 Misfits alive.
Yep, we got 5 on 5.
Oh, we just lost Misfits out of the Dorito 2.
5 on 4 in favor of Sea Dogs.
Looks like they've got Campbell from the Sea Dogs in the snake. He was doing well yesterday. Player number 22 for Misfits has mirrored his position in the snake, but we lose a Misfits player out of the tall Dorito insert.
That means that there's really nothing left over there on the Dorito side.
No, and Sea Dogs were doing well, pushing that Dorito side yesterday rather. So hopefully Vegas can get over there and do something about it. Vegas moving up, Misfits moving up. Oh, nice shot across the field. Is he going to get the pack shot? Yes, he does.
Good
We
shot.
lose the Sea Dogs players at the first Sea Dog?
He got 2 kills there.
Wow,
he
good
took
job.
out that Dorito one and that tower up the middle. That was a big move.
Yeah. They're going to have to adjust that for next play.
Now he's just going to pose and trap. He's going to try to see if he can bait the Sea Dog player into coming out. Yeah, I don't think the Sea Dogs are aware. I'm aware of where he is in the snake. I'm not even sure they're aware the snake is hot.
Oh, I heard snake. So it's a 3-on-3 right now.
There you go.
Misfits moving over to the Dorito corner.
Good fill out.
So they have both corners and snake 50.
This game for the Misfits, this game probably hinges on this snake player. He's done a great job so far. Pick up one more kill and they might have this easy. Yeah, both. All right, Sea Dog players now has to be aware that the snake is hot with him because he's posted up waiting to get bunkered. That's Campbell of Sea Dogs in the snake.
Good communication. Just by listening to the Sea Dogs, I understand that it's 3-on-3 and they have both corners.
You know what,
but I'm not hearing snake as you. Oh, I did hear him say snake.
But I don't think they know where. I really don't think the Sea Dogs know where the snake is hot. He's going to run highway. Oh, I don't know. Did he get him? Did he get him? Campbell's tucked in tight.
Yeah.
No. Oh, that didn't work out. That did not work out for the Misfits.
No, that was a good shot. That was a good try.
I think he would have been better off just committing to the bunker.
So now it's just back 2 corners for the Misfits. Oh, Sea Dogs weren't even wide. They were only up the gut there.
Yep, they're all clustered over here. All right, there's a move by the Misfits. Going up to the Dorito 2. I think he's going to go to the Dorito 50. Campbell does not pick up on it. Yep, okay. The Sea Dogs picked up on that move, so they know it's there. That's now going to be a tough place to live. He's got to live on the outside of it. What he really needs to do is win the gunfight with the Sea Dog in the Dorito Tower.
Well, really, it would be nice if Vegas ran down the snake side right now. He's only got one. Well, I guess he's got the snake corner to defend, so.
You know, he could go on an inside run.
Yeah. So that's Campbell for the Sea Dogs in the snake right now.
Oh, and the Misfits players crossed to the other side of the field. He's now in their Doritos. And now he's out.
Okay, so it's a 3-on-1 right now. Or it's a 2-on-1.
Did you trade? He did trade? Okay.
2-on-1. Looks like Vegas moving back to the juice box. Heading back towards home. He gets eliminated at home.
So, okay, you know what just happened there? I think the Misfit player made that move. Nobody on the Sea Dog shot at him, but Campbell did pick up the move. So Campbell had his gun in the right position. The Misfit player thought, oh, they didn't see me move. I'm going to move again and get to the home. And little did he know that Campbell's waiting for him.
So towel was called in favor of the Sea Dogs. That's going to take them 1-0 against the Misfits. So back on deck.
It was a good game.
That was a great game.
Quite enjoyed that one.
Yeah, you were able to watch that and enjoy it even despite your bias.
What's my bias? Wait, who am I rooting for? No, you're the bias one.
You were rooting against.
You're the bias one.
I just feel you're rooting against.
For the Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
You feel victimized at every turn, don't you?
Yes.
All right.
Are you victim blaming?
We got all the time. Greenville Growl versus the Killers. I think we have the Killers on my left, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Killers in that black jersey with the gold trim. Greenville Growl, interesting run pattern. I like that. A run pattern out to that Dorito side wedge. He kind of did a run up the field, delayed a little bit, and then took the dive into the wedge. I'm a big fan of interesting run out patterns. I really am.
Greenfield makes the bust out. Snake insert makes it alive. Meanwhile, Killers are moving up.
Killers 5 alive. Killers make the bump out.
Oh, we lose our first Growl. Grr. That's no good.
Killers in better position over here in the snake. They have both the snake and the snake corner hot. Killer moving up the snake and taking that snake side wedge at the same time. Oh, I see a move up the Dorito side to the Dorito 50, and it doesn't work out.
And Growlers also moved to the snake corner, stayed alive for a moment, and then was shot out.
Yeah, so Growl loses 2 players in quick succession. Killers starting to make their moves upfield.
Oh, Growlers lose their snake player as well and only have their Dorito side left, it looks like.
You might as well towel out of it. I mean, it's not really a time issue right now, but it's a 1 on
And he's
4.
gone anyways.
Yeah, 1 on 4. Yeah, there you go. You towel out of it. Well, Growl ends up toweling it for time reasons, I suppose. Although, again, as we talked about yesterday, I think it's so early in the match, you just don't know. You don't know whether at the end of the match you're going to be wishing there was more time or less time. So
You don't know what you don't know.
yeah. All right, so heading back on the field, we have Vegas Golden Misfits versus the Royal City Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs up by 1. Tons and tons and tons of time. The continents may spread apart before this match is over. There's so much time. That was a Pangea reference.
Sometimes you have to play to your own room.
Dead air. I got dead air. Nothing. And the subscriber number is going down.
Next event, we're going to have a cricket noise.
All right, Misfits on my left. 5 alive. They do get into the snake clean.
Sea Dogs 5 alive as well. They're also into the snake. Looks like we lose our first Vegas player.
Yeah, out of the Dorito Tower, but they fill it back in. Misfit player looking to make that bump out of the snake. He's going for it. Does he get it? He overslides. Never good. And it got him killed.
Yeah.
That was absolutely an overslide death.
All right, we see Welts up to the lay down snake wedge again, looking inside this time, not down the tape.
Misfit still pressing the attack.
Okay, Sea Dogs pulling out to the snake corner now. It's a 5-on-3 now.
Misfit player in that juice box maybe thinking about moving out to that corner, supporting his player. And look at this. I believe that's Campbell of Sea Dogs.
Yes, sir.
Yep. At the same, Campbell makes his bump at the same time over. They make the bump to the D2 over on that D side. Sea Dogs taking control of this match.
We lose our snake player for Vegas Golden Misfits. That's going to be 5-on-2 now. They have Misfits keep continually grabbing the back corners. Smart moves.
Campbell's looking for kills. If he could, well, no. Okay.
It's an Alamo.
Yeah, I was going to suggest Campbell try to blind shot over there to that Dorito corner, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, towel being called for the second time. That's going to concede another point to the Royal City Sea Dogs with 10 minutes on the clock left.
Sea Dogs are going to go up 2-0. 10 minutes still, a ton of time.
Sea Dogs offering up handshakes and high fives out there.
Do you think the Sea Dogs have a natural advantage playing in this weather? Do you think this rain is playing into their hands?
Why? Because Canada's more rainy?
No. What is a sea dog? I don't. Tell me genetically what is a sea dog?
Yeah.
I think it's a reference to sailing. Yeah. You know what? My brother-in-law, his license plate says Sea Doggy, so shame on me for not knowing that one. He's a merchant marine. All right. Killers versus Greenville Growl. They're tied up. 12 minutes on the clock. Wow.
Yeah, those were quick points.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Killers on my right. Growl on my left. Growl into the snake alive. Growl takes an interesting run into that snake side wedge.
I see more people signing in all of a sudden. Guys, if you're watching this, it's Major League Paintball live stream from the Windy City Major. This is Semi-Pro Ochos. We're going to go right into Semi-Pro semifinals shortly. And he got hit on the head, killer player in the snake.
Very aggressive.
Right across his beanie.
Very aggressive.
But that beanie's hiding that hit. Do you see that?
Yeah. No, he's out. Growl is making secondaries, third bumps. Growl has been very aggressive this game with movement. And it is working. Man, they are blowing this up.
Towel being called. Yeah, that poor killer player, if he's watching in rewind, you got hit right on the beanie on the top of the head. And because the fabric we were talking about yesterday, it doesn't hold the paint very well, and the ref didn't see it.
So does it not hold the paint well, or does it soak in fast? I'm not sure which is occurring there with some of those
think it's
beanies.
a 6 of one, and I think it's half a dozen of the other.
Yeah. All right, well, Greenville Growl clearly had a very aggressive game plan. Not just an aggressive breakout, but an aggressive game plan after the breakout. And
Bill,
it worked.
Bill in the live chat says, get it up, Growl. And Rob Martin says, like and subscribe and such.
Wow.
Absolutely.
We're getting structural support from the people at home.
That's right. We're also having Sea Dog Sunday in the live chat.
Is that Sunday as in a dessert, or? the day of the week.
I believe it's it's spelt the day of the week, and I would agree.
That's disappointing. I could go for Sunday.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Okay, so Misfits on the right of your screen, Sea Dogs on your left.
Misfits big run up.
Over slide and getting eliminated. He nearly slid out of bounds and into his pit.
However, his teammate made a great run up to the D3.
We see
Campbell.
player number 8 for Campbell coming up. He's past the 50 into the Misfits snake already. Here comes the snake Phil.
He's going to blow up this snake wedge. He does. He has
Yeah.
an opportunity to take that
Watch
Dorito.
the Misfits player now run him down, but he can't because Sea Dogs are out in the corner.
2 kills for Campbell's. Misfits do fill in that D1, and they've got the snake too.
I hope Campbell doesn't fill up on all these players before lunch.
That's
Here comes the run through.
That's a soup joke. I have mixed feelings on that particular run through. By the way, the Misfits player complaining that he shot him first. He's at risk of getting another towel. I don't agree. I think it was pretty close to simultaneous. In any case, that decision to go bunker is kind of a mixed bag, right?
Yeah.
Campbell's in a position to do a ton of damage. In that math, it's a good idea to trade your body to get out a player out of a really dangerous position. On the other hand, you're already down a bunch of bodies. That's not a great time to trade.
No, and the damage had already been done at that point.
Yeah.
But again, it was good to get rid of him, that's for sure. Robert in the chat is cheering for Killers. Mike is asking says, let's go Vegas. And Stephanie Cole doesn't care. She just says, good job, everyone.
That's a lot of positive outpouring of support.
Hooray for everybody. Actually, we're going to take Stephanie's comment and push it towards us, saying we're doing a great job,
Good
everyone.
call, Stephanie. You're correct.
So Growl on the right, Killers on your left. Growl take a hard fall, but getting in clean.
Killers way overslide that snake corner bunker, and he managed to survive to tell the tale, though.
I'm enjoying the Growler's all-white jersey over here.
Yeah, they're not going to be white for long. It's going to be mud-colored.
Okay, so I have 5 bodies alive. How are you?
Same. Interestingly, they're doubled up in the Dorito Tower for the Killers. They do manage to spread that out. He takes that corner. No, he doesn't. He dies in the attempt, so Killers lose a body on the Dorito side.
I may have lied. I only count 4.
How can we ever repair the trust in our relationship,
Growls.
Todd? So Killers have the home, snake corner, snake 3, and now by the movement of the bunker, I'm saying they're into that Dorito corner.
Okay, so Growler's into Dorito 3 right now. Sorry, Dorito 2.
Yep.
And we see a possible Growler walking off the field, or is that a Killer player? That's a Killer taking the long
but
walk.
as you say that, the Growl player from the Dorito takes the walk.
Yep.
So I believe that leaves the Growl Dorito side pretty empty at the moment. Just 3 of them posted up over here on the snake side.
Vacant, if you will.
Vacant. Unattended. That's interesting. Killer player in the snake requesting urgently that his corner player stay on the wire, which means he wants to go do something. Oh, what he does is shoot our photographer in the head.
Yeah, that's not good for anybody.
Photographer didn't flinch, though. That was pretty impressive, actually.
Look at this. Killers with 3 bodies alive, and the only one watching the Dorito side is the snake side corner, who's also trying to protect his snake. Yeah. He is in a hard position here.
Killer player really wants to move forward, probably even bunker out the snake. If he only knew that the snake side wedge was looking Dorito side, he could jump that highway and take a run. Probably get 2 kills. But, I mean, he can't know that. It's easy for us to know that. It's very hard when you're in the snake to know that kind of information.
Especially if he's not liked and subscribed to Major League Paintball's YouTube channel.
For their insider tips.
Mm-hmm. That's a good way to support this, ladies and gentlemen. If you're enjoying this or watching it or want to see this grow and get even better than it is already, subscribe to Major League Paintball so that the league knows that this is a viable tool for them and people are watching.
Here we go. Here's the move.
Oh, he got him.
Just going to be a trade.
Yeah. He got roasted pretty well there.
Here we go. That is, again, I believe, a good drop back.
It isn't, because if you're 2 bodies alive...
Maybe you're better off spreading the field.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to insult you there. I mean, that was a stupid comment, but I'm just kidding. Only because they don't have the other side.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Generally speaking, though, once the snake is cold, that I believe that snake side wedge loses a lot of its purpose.
Yep.
And so I'm kind of okay with a drop back.
I would have liked to have seen him drop back to maybe home almost to sort of start working the Dorito. Now he's by himself in the head of the snake.
He's all alone.
All by myself. Yeah.
I don't
and
wanna
he's
be.
coming down the snake.
Well, he's just trying to
And
find
he's
it
been hit.
survive. Yeah, takes it to the head.
Kind of wish a towel would have been called there. However, it was really only 3-on-1, and we got lots of time.
Yeah.
And Greenville's also up on points, but now it's a tie match.
All right, we'll go back to arguing what is a good and what is not a good move. I guess what I'm saying is that snake side wedge, I think, is very important to slowing the snake progress, especially slowing the fill into the snake, or stopping a move down to the Dorito side. Yeah. So he made a decision to drop back, maybe out of fear that he was about to get bunkered, or maybe saying, look, I got to rededicate myself to snake side.
What about stopping short? Is that a good move?
Stopping short.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I follow.
Have you ever watched Seinfeld? Yeah, there we go. There's the problem.
I'm going to tell you, I think Seinfeld's good, but it's just good.
It was good.
Yeah.
But it's not relevant anymore.
Maybe
but
that's why.
It was good in its day. Absolutely.
So you want me to really open a can of worms? I'm going to have the whole chat like turn on me, turn and burn. Friends, couldn't stand that show. Good Lord, I hated that show.
I agree.
Yeah.
But it's not your demographic.
No.
You know what I mean?
Well, anything that has, okay, here's my problem. Any show that has a laugh track that tries to tell you when you're supposed to laugh immediately sets my teeth on edge.
Yeah. All right, Rose City Sea Dogs on the right side of your screen. They're up by 3 against the Golden Misfits of Vegas.
Misfits on the left. Misfits take the snake. They are alive. They also go up the middle to that snake side wedge.
Yeah, we're also 5 bodies alive here, and we're back in the snake. Welts is back in the Dorito wedge, looking inside again.
Oh, big move up to the Dorito side 50 by the Misfits. They're in that brick. I'm not entirely sure the Sea Dogs have picked up on it. Perhaps their snake side wedge picked up on it. Unfortunately, the snake side wedge is the one that was probably supposed to stop that move based on where his gun is pointed. Yep, Sea Dogs know it now.
I do like the communication I'm hearing on the field.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. And it's not only good for their team, but it's also good for us to hear it so we know that they know.
Yeah.
If we know that they know, that we know.
And it's also our backup plan in case we don't see a move. We can listen to the teams tell us where players are.
We may just mic up the Sea Dogs for the next commentary.
Yeah, let them run it.
Yeah, referee checking out the Vegas player. Golden Misfits, and they are fine in the snake.
Misfit player still alive over in that brick on the Dorito side, the Dorito 50.
You see the Misfits were mimicking what Welts is doing in his mirror of the snake wedge, but can't stop looking inside at the snake because we know that Campbell's always a threat. We lose Misfit snake player, and then immediately fills the corner. Campbell's getting even closer to where he likes to be. This is where he shines. Is there anything for across the field for him to shoot right now?
So the killers do that drop back we just had the conversation about from the snake side wedge into the snake.
Yeah.
In this situation, I definitely think it's
nobody's defending Campbell on the Sea Dogs right now.
You are correct. He's all on his own. I'm not sure the killers are fully aware where he is. Oh,
here
no,
comes
they
the
are.
highway. Here comes the highway as he's potting.
As he's loading.
But he got roasted anyways.
Yeah. So, okay, that was a trade that even though the killers, the Misfits were down on bodies, they had to get Campbell out of there. So I think I'm okay with that one.
Yeah. So it's a 4. I see 4 bodies alive for Sea Dogs.
Attempt by the Sea Dogs to take out that Dorito side wedge. I don't know if it's successful.
Get your hand down.
No, I think he lived. I believe the player's still alive over there in the Dorito side.
So it's a 3-on-2?
Yeah.
Oh, 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
Okay, we see Sea Dog moving out to the snake corner.
Yeah.
And Misfits are on the snake corner.
Sea Dog over there in that Dorito, I get a feeling he's going to go try to bunker out that brick. Just a gut feeling. You know what? Both Sea Dogs looking over to that side. Wow, we have a Misfit back in the home.
Is that the one from the Dorito side?
That is a good question.
And we're now into the snake.
That was a
Oh, yeah. So it's still is it a 2-on-2 for sure? Or is it a 2-on-3?
I don't know. It's 3. It's 3-on-2 for Misfits.
It is 3-on-2. I thought it was 2-on-2.
Yeah, here we go. Sea Dog going to try to bunker out that brick.
Does he manage to stay alive? I don't see him running off the field. Yes, he is. So basically it's a 2-on-1 right now.
It's a trade.
Sea Dogs are in the back snake corner.
Yeah, and that's it.
So it's a 2-on-1 or a 1-on-1?
2-on-1.
Okay, so we have one snake player.
Sea Dog dropping back to home.
And you know what? He's doing well. He's ahead by 3 points right now.
Yeah, and
He
really,
just needs to kill this clock, but he's now moving over to the Dorito side, and he's pushing up.
it's
and
a one-on-one. If he's alive, it's a one-on-one. The refs just called out the Misfit player over there on the brick.
Oh,
And
that's a major major penalty for the Sea Dogs player.
Oh,
Wow.
that is game, and they're going to start down 2 players. Ugh, that is worst case scenario to how that game ended.
Yeah,
Yuck.
yeah.
That was a
I was going to commend the Sea Dog player for taking his time.
Yeah.
But that final move, I think, is what he may have got clipped on the run.
a very interesting game, though. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
A lot of big moves. I'm happy with that. I would not be happy, though, if I'm seeing
William in the live chat says The Office is the best show ever, hands down. I could never get through all of it. But I'm not a judge. But if you look at the awards they won and how many people reference it, I would probably agree with you.
So, I actually watched the British Office when it was on TV, which was a few years before the American Office came out, and it was brilliant. And so is the American version of The Office. But I felt like I'd already seen all the plot points.
Yeah.
And so it made me a little bit slow to
I
get
couldn't
onto
get through
the American Office.
I couldn't get through the British version because the accent was too thick.
Hmm.
So Royal City Sea Dogs was caught wiping.
Oof.
Yeah. So
No.
they're going to start down 2.
Oof.
Yeah. One thing I will give Ricky Gervais credit for is if you like The Office, watch Extras. It's called Extras. Ricky Gervais is a sort of an extra actor in his life, and it's quite brilliant. Okay, so we've got Killers on the right side of your screen, Growl on the left. We're tied up here, ladies and gentlemen, but still 7.5 minutes to play.
5 alive for both. No, as I say that, Killer taking a walk, I believe, from the home. So Greenville Growl with a body advantage, 5-on-4. Both teams in the snake. Neither team has in the snake corner, though, so the snake players are on their own.
Yeah, you can see by that shot right there, the corners are starting to get a little muddy. The grass was brilliant this week.
Yeah.
And now, due to the rain, we're getting a little wear and tear.
That's a good point. It was actually a very, very nice grass field for most of the weekend. It's a great playing surface. So they're calling snake corner from the Killers, but I think they're incorrect. I think the snake corner is still empty.
Yeah, so the Killers do not have a snake corner.
No, Killers are calling the Growl as having the snake corner.
Gotcha.
And they're
Okay.
wrong. Now they do. Wow, they're doubled up in the snake, and they have the snake corner. They are fully. Greenville Growl is fully committing to this snake. I think I wouldn't mind seeing that snake 1 player for Growl go ahead and getting into that snake side wedge instead.
Yeah, we are see Killers moving up to the Dorito 1 now. Maybe we'll see a Dorito push on the other side of the field.
The Greenville Growl player in snake 1 could move up to that snake wedge, and he'd always be able to drop back into the snake again if they lose their front snake player. They may have overcommitted. Greenville Growl front player in the snake saying, "Keep talking to me, please. Please, keep talking to me."
Well, it gets lonely.
Yeah. The life of a snake player. All right, there we go. So Greenville Growl player drops out of snake 1, and he goes back to the snake insert. I still do not believe I've seen a Growl player walk off the field, so I still think they have 5 alive. Killers are doing a pretty good job considering they dropped the first body. Killers are also doubled up in the snake. This is a new strategy we have not seen all this weekend, having 2 active players in the snake at the same time for your team.
I think what this is going to mean, though, not only because it's a tie match, but because of this situation, we're going to see a long point here.
Yeah, you're right. It seems like we've hit a little bit of a passive sit and shoot period of the game. Killer player getting ready to do something. Either a move or a bunkering move. Greenville Growl player back into the snake, so they're now doubled up in the snake, and they have the snake corner. Interesting when teams are doubled up inside the snake. It makes it a little bit more vulnerable for an explosive highway run. You might have a highway run that pulls 2 snake players at the same time. So a little bit of a risk there.
Unfortunately, with a 5-on-3 right now, and this is going to be the nail in the coffin and a retreat back, we're seeing progression up the field from the Growl, or Team Growl, moving already up to the Dorito 50.
And I know number 3 for Killers just got shot, so this is going to be a weird time to praise him. But when his front player got shot, he instantly recognized the situation and dropped back to the Snake 1 mini wall.
Yeah,
that's really good field awareness. I know it didn't work out, so it's not going to feel like great praise. But
William Jago in the live chat says, would you consider rain to be the ultimate equalizer, or do you feel there are teams that perform better in the rain? I will tell you that I know teams that won't practice in the rain, and I know teams that do. So I wouldn't say it's an equalizer, but I would say it gives a little bit of margin to the more experienced players and teams out there. Not by much, but a little bit, I feel.
I think, I don't know about an equalizer, but a great environmental weapon is heat. So the teams coming out of the South are much more used to dealing with it. I know when I've had to go and play in say, Florida in 100-degree weather, it's so energy sucking. It's so hard to maintain a high energy level.
All right, so Sea-Dog starting with 2.
So that makes sense because the wiping is a gross major.
Yeah.
It's 3 bodies pulled.
Yeah. And what's going to happen is Vegas is going to take full advantage. They're going to run down. They're going to keep this as short as they possibly can.
Yep.
And Sea-Dogs are just going to, see, here comes a bunkering right now.
Sea-Dogs are just playing for time, but they're not going to be able to hold them off.
But all they have to do is hold them off long enough.
Oh, they have. It's already over. Misfits are just choosing who gets to hit the buzzer.
But no disrespect to the Misfits, but I would have been a little more aggressive on the flag hang. But again, I get what they're doing. They want to make sure that they're clean.
Yeah.
And it is only 5 minutes.
So the difference between immediately hitting the buzzer or not, like they just did, is maybe 10 seconds. The difference between hitting the buzzer clean or dirty is a huge difference.
Yeah.
It's a full point swing. So.
But I wish we would have had 10 more seconds. We could have won that.
You keep saying that. But again, at the beginning of the match, you don't know. Maybe that you want 10 less seconds at the end of your match. Mm-hmm. It isn't until kind of late in the match you start to figure out what you need from the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Hey, thank you to all of you guys who are tuning in right now. This is the Major League Live coverage or live stream, however you want to call it, of the Windy City Major here in Chicago, event 4 of the NXL. Next event will be in Florida for World Cup. So make sure you guys get yourselves signed up soon for that.
Yeah.
My name is Todd Ansich. I come to you from the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast. Thank you so much for listening. Go ahead and check it out if you get an opportunity. Also in the booth is Matt Falby.
Hi, everyone. I'm just glad to be here.
First time, long time?
No, most people describe me as long time everything. One of the old heads up in paintball.
So out there on the field, we're going to have Growl and Killers.
Killers on my left, Growl on my right.
You know, Killers down by 1, but they're showing some gumption, if you will.
Gumption? Mm-hmm. Moxie, would you say? All right, Greenville.
Grit. They're showing some grit.
Greenville only up by 1 point. There's 4 minutes on the clock. There's not a huge advantage at this point, right? Killers can still play whatever game plan they want. They don't have to yet be worried about the clock.
Yeah.
So they're not backed into a corner.
Chris Robinson in the live chat says, let's go Growl. And Stephanie Cole again. Hi, Matt.
Hi. Thanks for all the support. I need it.
That's okay, Stephanie. I'm still here, too. All right, Killers on the left. Let's keep an eye on them. We lose our first Growl player out of the snake.
Killers with 5 alive. They're in the snake. Killers have a good spread on the field, too. That killer juice box player looking to make his bump out to the corner. Just don't overslide when you do it, my friend. Oh, very good. Controlled, keeps his gun up, no overslide, and as I say that, he dies. So the Killers do lose their first player. Killers in the Dorito corner, juice box up the middle, the snake.
So is it a 4-on-4 now?
It should be, yeah. And Killers obviously have a better positional advantage with this snake player.
Oh.
No, he's clean. He's going to pop and take that Dorito tower here in a second. There you go.
Nice.
Yep. Kill 3.
And
nice,
I think that's
it. Lopez.
Killers are going to tie it up here. They're going to tie it up here.
Would you say that Lopez is a killer.
You mean Lope Z?
Oopsie. I think it's Lopez.
I think you're right.
Lope Z would be his stage name. Yeah, great game for Lopez. Great game. I don't
I
know.
apologize, Lopez.
There's no amount of apology that can make up for
But
your
isn't
performance.
Lope Z a better name?
Again, for a stage name, yes, perhaps. Ask him when his next album is dropping.
Yeah. Yo, Lope Z.
Oh, no.
In
Oh,
the
no.
house.
Oh, no. This is going badly. Todd is going for the urban vote all of a sudden. Well, enjoy us before we get canceled, because we're getting canceled.
All right, so we had a bit of a nail biter last point. It was 2 Sea Dogs against 5, and that was right out of the gate.
Yeah. Not a little bit better situation for the Sea Dogs this time. They get to bring 5 players into the box.
They
That's
also
helpful.
have high ground.
Yeah, they do have about I'd say a couple inch advantage. I'd also say the field actually slopes a little bit. The Snake side is maybe a couple inches higher than the Dorito side.
Which this weekend with the rain, and we're happy for. Okay, so Royal City Sea Dogs making into the Snake, 5 alive.
Misfits also with 5 alive. They are in the Snake. Misfits in Snake 2. Juice box.
Losing
home.
their first
They
player.
lose their Dorito Tower.
So it's 5 on 4 Sea Dogs.
The other Misfit player over there in the D1.
Misfits are doing a really good job pushing that Dorito side.
Again, as the weekend has gone along, we've seen an evolution of attacking the Dorito side. Friday, we barely saw it. Teams really didn't pay much attention to it. But more and more, we're seeing the move up to that Dorito 50.
The beginning evolution of moving up that side, they were all hunched over. Now they're all standing upright.
Yeah, throwing rocks at each other and being scared of fire. Now, I suspect the bump into that Dorito 50 is probably easier than we give it credit, and that's why it's being attacked so much.
All right, Campbell's in his element. Has he been able to get anybody?
I don't know, but Campbell's done a lot of killing today. Campbell's had a great day. Unfortunately, all the media is blocking my view of the Snake over here, but we do have a killer player in Snake 3. By the way, the rain is letting up a little bit.
Now, the Killers don't have a Snake corner, nor does the Sea Dogs.
Nope.
So they're on their own right now.
And you know what both Snake players are doing right now? They're posted up waiting to get bunkered. So
they did, the Misfits did fill the Snake corner.
Yeah. But both Snake players' guns are not really doing anything right now because they're so preoccupied with getting bunkered, which is a perfectly reasonable fear. Don't get me wrong.
So this is the problem for Misfits. If you let Sea Dogs alone, they will eventually just find openings. This is what they do. They talk it out, they orchestrate, and calculate moves, and move up.
Yeah.
Misfits, your best thing against them is to get up that field on them.
The Misfits would ask you to please spay or neuter your Sea Dog.
Sea Dogs are yelling out 3 minutes.
Help keep the Sea Dog population in check. All right, Misfits.
Don't forget to spay or neuter.
Misfits make a bump to that Snake 50. He's going to maybe pop, look for some kills cross field.
Okay, Campbell's getting in position here. He's thinking something's going on. We see Welts looking still cross field, not at the Snake at all, but I believe that's Shane. Oh, maybe not.
Sea Dogs have identified that the 50 of the Snake is hot. They're trying to bounce shot off the Snake 3 wing onto his back. It's not working because he's not even noticing.
Looks like Misfits are standing up out of their Dorito 1, trying to move up. Here comes the move. Here comes also the move.
He's going to look for a kill crossfield first.
Campbell's heard that, I think.
Does he bump the bunker? He bumps the bunker. Campbell's got to know now.
Campbell doesn't know.
No, you're right. His body language is telling us he doesn't. Now he knows.
Oh, you know what he was doing? He was watching the Snake corner until he had an opening to go get him.
Yep, that was a good body trade for Campbell.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
So let's see if Welts keys up the fact that they have the center 50 brick here.
Yeah. Again, I'm looking at body language. I get the feeling like he wants to do a run through.
Who, the Misfits player?
The Misfit player at that center brick.
I agree. Well, they're down on point by 1 point, and they're down to a minute 30 now.
Yep, they do have the D2. Now he's back. The middle brick's backing off a little bit, looking for something. He's just trying to find a kill. He's going to launch.
The sad thing is you can't be playing sloppy at the center there. You're going to get called on. Oh, he's in the 2 lay down, or he's in the 2
little mini pins.
Yeah, and he's sticking his barrel through the middle.
Oh my God, we got the turret gunner going.
So the count is 43 that's being relayed right now by the Sea Dogs player.
We're at a minute. We don't have to be full-on panic mode yet. Oh, another
Oh,
Sea
we
Dog.
lose Welts, making it 3-3.
Yeah, we don't have to be panic mode yet if you're a Misfits, but you do need to close this out. Here we go. That Misfit player moving up the middle. He's taking the tower on the other side. In the middle.
Oh, Misfits taking out D1.
I don't think they're aware of this Misfit player up the middle. Oh, the
We're at
ref
43 seconds.
The ref is going to give it away, though. He launches. He's going to hit him on the pack. That's a kill. He doesn't know it. Yeah, the refs help him.
Oh, no, he slides out of bounds.
When I say the refs help him, I mean the refs help him not get a penalty by telling him you're out. I don't mean the fix is in, folks.
Yeah. 30 seconds left, and Royal City Sea Dogs give up a point to Misfits.
That was a really good game for Misfits for this reason, right? They needed attack. They needed to the clock was against them, but they weren't stupid about it. And their players were making their moves, but they weren't being so what's the word I'm looking for? So aggressive that they were throwing their bodies away.
Yeah.
So great game by the Misfits.
Yep. I'm a little disappointed in the Sea Dogs. I would have liked to have seen a little more forward movement. I get that they didn't need to, but there was a lot of time where there was not a lot of heat. It would have been nice to have a little more move up to maybe pinch out some of that, that push by the Misfits.
And to go along with that, the fact is that the point differential was not so much that all the Misfits all the Sea Dogs need to do was kill clock. They couldn't, they don't want to lose that point even with a lot of time baked off. So I agree with you.
10 seconds.
And it pains me to say I agree with you.
But isn't it a satisfying
It's
place to be?
My soul curdles a little.
All right, Killers on the right of your screen, Growl on your left. We know we get a lot of love for Growl in the live chat, but
little bit of an early start by one of the Growl players.
Yeah,
but not enough that he's going to get called on it.
well, we're also quite a bit of ways away from home. Maybe he heard the sound wave before we did.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that can fool you as a spectator, to be really honest, is if you have one player that does go on the right time and his other player's a little slow getting off the buzzer, it makes him look like he jumped early. So, maybe
So we do lose a Growler player from the Dorito side, walking off.
Yep.
Killers are looking good here in their position.
Growl at Snake 3. However, the Growl does have that Snake can, so that means their Snake player's got good support. Killer player has to operate in his own right now in the Snake. On top of that, the Growl has that Snake wedge, and his job is just look down. That Snake wedge for Growl is trying to put a shot down into the Snake. He's trying to catch the Killer player making the bump around that knuckle, that Snake 2 knuckle. Good communication by the Killers.
Yeah, I do like that. I feel that Growl has better field position.
Yeah. I agree. They're in much better control over here on the Snake side.
Growl moving up to the 50 Snake.
He's going to pop, look for some cross-field kills. He might be able to get something on that Dorito. But they know that the 50's hot now. Killers are aware of his position.
Yeah, a lot of paint coming on the Killer player in the Snake. Oh, we lose a Killer player out of the Dorito 2.
So I think that just leaves the Killers clustered all over here on the Snake side, right?
That may just be the 3 of them.
Yeah. 60 seconds, tied game. This may go to time. Here we go, another move forward by the Growl player.
Yeah, I don't think so, because if Growl gets a kill here, that's going to be the end of it.
The Killer, Killer player hit on the hopper. Killer player chose to play the outside of that wedge and try to wrap it. Growl player, good trade. I'm happy with that. And the other Killer's got just leaving one Killer left alive. Right? I thought the ref was calling out that Snake player. Yeah, they do.
They've got a Killer player still has a back corner.
30 seconds.
Okay, so Killer's in the back Dorito corner still.
Yeah, I believe that's the only Killer player left alive. This is a 2-on-1 with under 30 seconds.
We're now down to 15 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen.
Killer player tries to launch up that sideline. This is going to go to time. It's not going to happen for either team.
Yeah,
unless
there
there's
we go.
Unless
Look
there's
at
a
this.
major.
Well played by 67. Just
5,
launch and go.
4. I was wrong. I'm eating my words. Wow. Wow. So the difference there is the Growl player, instead of trying to kill hunt.
Oh, there we go. Hopper dump.
Yeah, there's a pod dump down the sideline by the other Growl player. But the Growl player that hit the buzzer smartly decided not to kill hunt. He said, nope, I have a chance to go get to that buzzer. I may get shot in the back going for it, but I'm going to go for it. Very smart move by that Growl player. Got to call him out. Number 67. That is
All right.
Barton.
So back on the field here, ladies and gentlemen, it is a tied match with 24 seconds left.
Barton is the hero in his pits right now.
Yeah. Royal City Sea Dogs took the first 3 points. Vegas took the last 3.
That may be an argument for not going on the defensive. That may be an argument for just keep playing your offensive game. You're more likely to win than try to play defensive.
Yep. And really, with 24 seconds, it's a matter of playing clean.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you...
Yeah, don't get a penalty. Don't get a big major. I think we have Campbell coming out here to the snake. Campbell might be just going to the corner. Nope, he's going to the snake. I believe there's a hit on. There might be a hit on the hopper for that juice box in the back line. Nope, Campbell's dead.
Oh, we may have saw a hit on that Vegas player. No, he got into the snake fine. Oh, Welt's got to be careful. Tuck in. He's going to get. Oh, he was already eliminated.
Still, there's not enough time.
Yeah.
I know. I just said that in a match before. Oh, God, that was an ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it affected the game. He was not going to make it there in time.
He wasn't, and to be honest, I don't put fault on either player there. Welt didn't see him, nor did that player look ahead of him. So
you know, if there were 10 more seconds on the clock, the Misfit player would have a very good argument for, hey, he just stopped me from getting to the box. And I know it was an accident, but it still had an effect on the game. There was no time left.
However, watching that, I mean, both players were not looking where they were going.
Yeah.
Or looking at it or seeing each other. So whose fault really is that?
Well, no. The active live player has priority.
I guess they have right away.
If you're the dead player, you can't. Yeah. And if there was any insinuation, there's a big word, that was an intentional collision on behalf of the dead player, then absolutely, that's probably a gross major. But that was just not the case. So if you're at home watching this and you're screaming at your television, by the way, I don't think we're on your TV. We're probably on your laptop.
No one's watching this on the TV, unfortunately. Maybe 1 or 2 people, but the majority are on their phones.
Have your nurse come and change your meds, first of all. But no, that was not intentional. Nor do I think it changed the game. Okay, well, we're going to go to overtime. Misfits versus Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs, you're right. They were up early in that game, and they just couldn't hold on to it. Boy, that is rough.
Yeah. Campbell had some great things, but the problem is Misfits countered all of that.
Campbell's had a great day so far. Maybe in the horse racing world, he is what you would call a mutter. He does even better in inclement weather conditions.
A mutter? Even his mutter was a mutter.
It is a mutter. You're not nor really am I, but you're not a horse racing guy, I take it.
Oh, I'm into thoroughbreds.
Really?
No, I have
no. Okay. on the ranch that you have back home from all your behind the bunker podcast money.
Yes, we all live in ranches.
El Casa Todd.
Yeah. Hold on a second here. Okay, yeah. I was going to say Royal City Sea Dogs started on. I was looking like they were going to the wrong side, but they are right. I think I know the answer to this question. When you go to overtime, do you simply switch ends that you had from during the regular time, or do you go back to the very first position? Because it's a new game, right? I believe you start at your home.
Where you started during the regulation. Okay.
Yeah. Whether it's right or wrong, they are in the right pits according to the scoreboard. So.
Yep.
All right.
All right. We got a full minute. All right. What's the game plan? I mean, if I'm the Sea Dogs, I think the biggest thing I need to do is get Campbell into that snake alive.
I don't know how the coaching is for Vegas. I know the coach for Sea Dogs, they're going to probably put something neat together, whether Vegas has something to counteract that or they're just going to play what's been winning for them. The Sea Dogs haven't been able to get past Vegas in the last 3 points because of what they're doing. So either Royal City Sea Dogs is going to try something different or go back to what worked for them in the first point.
And this, I'm saying this, and I have absolutely no proof to back it up. It's just kind of what I think. I think the Misfits have been a little bit more penalty prone this weekend than the Sea Dogs. If there's a stats department, somebody can go and look that up. But of course, in an overtime, you cannot swallow even a minor. So.
Yeah. And that major really affected the Sea Dogs point there. Before. Minors are easy to get. Majors are.
You got to work for them.
Yeah. Okay, so we had a slip and fall from Misfits, but they made it in.
Sea Dog player, I think, taking the walk. Yep, they lose their Dorito side. I believe this is Campbell in the snake for the Sea Dogs. his natural environment. Sea Dogs actually both teams yet to have any presence in that snake corner.
I don't hear a lot of communication from the Misfits right now.
No. Actually, both teams are not being great about communication at the moment.
We lose our first Vegas Misfit player out of the Dorito side.
So we're 4-4. Both teams having lost Dorito side players. Campbell, no, is he reloading? Does he have a gun problem? I think he's just reloading. The reloading sequence is lengthened right now due to the rain lids. It's taking players longer to reload.
Yeah, we're having Vegas retreat back.
Interesting.
Misfits are now back in their Snake 1.
Interesting drop back.
I think that Misfits are predicting Sea Dogs going up the gut, like where Welts usually goes. And he's there, but he hasn't left to go up yet.
Yeah,
but I think they're waiting for a midfield push.
That said, if for the Snake player, if you're trying to stop that, I think you can stop that from the Snake 2, and especially from the Snake 3 if you get your gun up there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, now Misfits going back into the Snake.
Yeah, I see paint on it, so they know he's there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Campbell has been such an effective weapon for the Sea Dogs, killing and killing and killing. It frustrates me a little bit to see him posted up just playing defense.
Yeah.
Not because it's the wrong play, but because it's such a waste of what he's been doing.
Yeah, Misfits moving out to Snake Corner now.
Yeah, at the same time, the Sea Dogs lose their backline juice box, which means Campbell is probably not going to get any back corner support.
So we have 4-on-3 then?
Yeah.
Okay, so Misfits now moving into, moving up with Snake.
Yeah, Campbell's fully defensive right now, waiting to get bunkered. Again, like I said, it's a shame because he's been so effective on offense.
All right, we're 2 minutes 45 seconds now.
Sea Dogs all looking snake side. All guns looking snake side there for a window. Their Snake Wedge does switch back to shooting Dorito side. Oh, and then is he dropping back? Yeah, he's just dropping back. So he's still alive, but he's dropping back to the Snake insert. Misfits pick it up. Oh, okay, so he's dropping back to that corner. If he makes it, that's great for Campbell. No, he doesn't make it.
Oh, no, he doesn't make it. So it's 4-on-2 right now for the Misfits.
So that was such a difficult double move to get there. It tells you how much important the Sea Dogs put in getting to that Snake corner can and giving their Snake players support.
Now it's a 3-on-2.
Yep.
Misfits losing one more, but this is what's gonna happen here is they're gonna 1-for-1 each other in the Snake, which is unfortunately gonna leave it as a 2-on-1.
I don't know. Misfit player hunting for a kill over there on the Dorito side. Here we go. He launches. That should be a trade. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that leaves 1 on.
The only way Campbell would have survived is if he was
2.
crunched into that corner, but he wouldn't have been able to.
No.
Yeah. So here we go. So it's a 2-on-1, ladies and gentlemen. Last player.
Oh, there's a hit right on. No, he just got hit. He got hit on his, right there.
Yeah,
on his
okay,
thigh.
that was Ryan Chandler for the Sea Dogs as the last player.
Yeah.
That's going to give the
Misfits
2 players left to hang the flag with 1:17 on the clock.
And that should wrap it up.
So what that's going to do, unfortunately for Sea Dogs, is knock them out. And we're going to have Growl and Misfits moving on to play against Noobs and Nasty.
So we also have Paintball Fit and Blast Camp waiting in the second round of buys, trying to see who moves on from there. So I think I'm not sure. I believe what we're going to see is a couple of those teams are going to split up, right? I don't have the schedule in front of me to see where they're going to go. Right. No. So we have a 10 o'clock match and 11 o'clock match with 4 teams waiting for teams.
We still have the winners of the Padres GG.
Right.
Yeah. So all that to move up. So
I can't tell you which teams are going to face who right now. I don't have that information in front of me. But a couple of teams are going to move on from what we've seen so far to face Newbies or Nasty in the 10 a.m. slot.
Yeah. I would say Misfits and Growl are going to be playing at 11 because they can't be playing back to back. That wouldn't make sense. I would say.
Well, no. Remember, you could have rankings that might determine that. I'm not sure how they're going to determine who moves on, but it's not unreasonable to say it's based on power rankings.
Yeah, and just so you're aware, there is no need to be negative right now.
Todd, I can't just let you keep talking. I can't see how much damage you're doing to this podcast. All kidding aside, folks, thank you so much. That was a very good game. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back in a few minutes for our next matchup. Thank you so much.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right. We're back, ladies and gentlemen.
We are back to what I have now dubbed the Rainy City Open.
We're going to watch Newbies and Preferred Mob taking on each other, and then we're going to see Nasty taking on Padres. Remember, the winners of this move on.
So we have a second bracket waiting for us after this of playoffs before we get to the finals.
Yeah. Jacob Delaney in the live chat says, I wish we had Doritos on the camera side. All you need to do, guys, if you're watching at home, is support this. If the leagues know that you're watching this, hit Major League Paintball up with a subscription. Follow them on their social media channels. The more they get supported, the more they're going to probably put some time and effort into bettering the broadcast. But this is a free service, ladies and gentlemen, so we can kind of do what we can do with what we have.
Newbies with a clean break there into the snake, and they made a nice run out to that Dorito 1. The newbies starting to make their secondary fill outs.
Yeah, P-Mob into the snake corner.
Newbies looking to fill in that snake corner. They do. So we're mirrored up over here on the snake.
There we go, 24 for P-Mob, back into the snake doing what he does.
Yep, Chaseman. All right, still 5 alive for both teams. This is the playoffs, and it's the first point, so you want to be a little bit more conservative than normal. That is an interesting rain lid for the newbies player in the snake. I think it's chrome. I've never seen like a reflective chrome rain
Yeah,
lid.
that's going to bother the refs for sure.
Yeah,
and I can only imagine how agitated the players would be on the other side of the field. It's a good
yellow.
call.
Oh, and he gets hit right in it. As we talk about it, he gets hit right on that rain
Oh,
lid.
did you see that instant wipe, though?
No.
Not that it makes a difference.
Oh, that
That's
was
Markowski. But
Carl
not that you, it would have made a difference, but he did wipe it clean right away.
No.
Let's go, newbies.
There we go. So the newbies really only have the snake corner right now, and they don't have anybody in a great position to get into the snake itself.
We got Ashley and Cheeseball looking for newbies to win this. Newbies, of course, on the left side of your screen right now.
Newbies would probably either need their snake corner to make the dive in, or that juice box in the back line to go to the snake insert and then to the snake if they want to retake it. So good stuff for Preferred Mob. They're definitely in the driver's seat right now, positionally. If the Preferred Mob snake corner can get his gun dominance back, then it will let his front player, Chaseman, to start moving up, do a lot more damage.
I just Googled the word positionally in Google, and it exploded. Google blew up.
Google blew up?
It did not like that word.
Your only choice is to switch to Bing. I'm telling you, the servers are wide open. They have to be faster than Google. No one's using it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if nobody's taking a horrible road, of course it's not going to be busy.
Yep. And MapQuest. MapQuest also.
You know how fast they print?
Probably not doing a lot of business right now.
Yeah.
All right, Chaseman from Preferred Mod looking across field, trying to see if he can pick up a kill. Again, if his back player can get gun dominance, it'll let him move up.
I think MapQuest's their bigger sales margins right now are still the printed ones in the convenience stores and in the bookstores. They have printed atlases and maps.
I have not seen a physical map in a while, and I loved physical maps. It took me a long time to give up on them. All right, we've definitely settled down into that little bit of a cautious mid-game point. Teams don't want to make a mistake.
No. And these are important matches today.
Yeah, and again, it's the first point of a match. You don't want to lose your first point. Statistically, it has been shown you lose your first point, and it really, really has a major effect on your chances of winning. There we go. Chaseman gets up to that 50. He's going to turn onto the Dorito 1. Dorito 1 can live against this Snake 50. If he chooses not to come out and engage in a gunfight, there's really nothing Chaseman can do about it.
Yep. Also today, I don't think you're going to see a lot of bounce shots. With the way the weather is, and the paint and the bunkers being wet, I don't know that you're going to see a lot of great bounce shots.
That said, the paint could be getting rubbery. It might actually... Now, the odds of it breaking once it hits somebody is pretty low, but if the paint's getting rubbery in this rain, you might have a little bit better chance at a bounce shot. I don't know. I'm not a huge believer in bounce shots, to be really honest. I have not found them to be as effective.
To me, I find bounce shots are better when it's warm outside.
Yeah.
The paint gets a little bit more rubbery.
Yeah.
Right now, it's cool. It's only about 16 degrees Celsius, which is 34 feet. And it's so the paint's not bouncing, they're breaking.
Yeah. All right, so Preferred Mob get up to that middle brick. They're now in great position. Really, at this point, they're going to have to lose a gunfight to lose this game. Maybe that's overstating it a little bit, but newbies really need to win some gunfights to turn this thing around.
Show Me Virtual is calling you out in the live chat.
Okay.
He says, ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves, good Lord. Wow.
Yeah.
Right. You win the pop culture reference war, sir.
And where's Jeeves now?
I don't know. You can go ask him.
I believe he still has a page on MySpace.
Or Friendster or an AOL chat room somewhere.
Yep.
Grinding it away. Actually, Ask Jeeves was kind of a big deal because it invented one of the ways in which the internet is based on now. It's very good at taking misspelled sentence structures and turning them into a usable search. And I believe Google bought that software. So Ask Jeeves kind of lives on. All right, so Preferred Mob.
You mean
cautious.
Google bought did software?
They bought what?
I was forming an improper sentence.
Yeah, you have a fuse blown. All right.
So P-Mob
cautiously moving upfield, which is the right thing to do.
But how many players are left on newbies?
No, I think it's 4. I think it's 5 on 4. But
how can it be? Newbies, preferred mob are legitimately across the 50 line.
Yeah. Also, in breaking news, I think I just heard thunder.
No, we're going to pretend that was something rolling inside one of the transports.
Fair enough. Let's live in ignorance. Yeah, so it's 5 on 4, but obviously preferred mob have better positions.
Yeah.
But they're doing it cautiously, which again is the right thing. It's the first point.
I think we're fine if lightning comes by because we're surrounded by grounding rods.
Yeah.
So
all this metal.
that will divert the lightning down to the ground through the net mesh poles.
It's like we're living in a Faraday cage. It can't kill both of us at once. The webcast will go on. That's what's important.
Do you know that lightning starts from the ground?
I've heard that. I've heard that it generates upwards. I'd like to see some slow motion photography to prove that.
Area 51 has a whole file on it.
Area 51.
Okay, so again, we're having P-Mob move back.
Drop back. I'm not sure why. Maybe he's baiting him into something, or he thinks that there might be a bunkering coming. You know, if he thought that the newbies are about to get to do a run through, maybe that was his idea.
I know that this is an important point, but the newbies are really, like, we've seen newbies play really well this weekend. This is not their point right now.
No. Another factor we might start thinking about is how are these players doing on paint? I see 1 pod for Chaseman. His player in the snake wedge has at least 3 or 4, so he's in good shape. Other than that, I'm not sure, but it's going to start becoming a factor here soon. All right, if Chaseman gets down to his last hopper full of paint, then he might start getting more aggressive.
Yeah, we're getting paint crossfield from Dorito 1, but not having much, if any, success.
He's got no straight line of sight, and even trying to loop them in, I can't see him dropping them on top of Chaseman.
Yep. All right, we're back up to where we were before.
Yeah, preferred mob player retaking that center brick. The reality is I don't think a run-through will be successful for preferred mob. They'd be running right through guns.
If you guys were waiting for a quiet moment to hit that subscribe button for Major League Paintball, now would be the good time to do it.
Yeah.
Show the support to the league. We had a good amount of subscribers add yesterday, so maybe do that today for us. That would be great.
We're at 7 minutes. There's the run-through. Newbie's attempt to run through. I think he takes that center brick, and I think that's it. No. Chaseman walking off at the same time. That's going to even up the numbers. We're back to 3 on 3. Wow. That's a big one. That is a very big move. Now, I would no longer say that preferred mob has a better field position. I think it's kind of a wash at this point. No pun intended, considering the weather. Preferred mob up into that D3. They can put a little bit of pressure. I think maybe the play here is...
Oh, we saw a move here by the newbies.
Newbies move up to that Dorito wedge. I think maybe the play here is if the...
that's going to catch the snake player off guard because he's going to come back up.
Run through it.
Yeah.
If the PMOB player in the Dorito can work with his snake player over here, they might be able to pinch out the snake corner of the newbies, just purely on working from 2 angles. But they'd really have to coordinate their fire to do that. Also, the newbie snake corner is not looking, he's looking cross, he's not looking snake side, so maybe the preferred mob player can take advantage of that, take some real estate. I see the newbie player over in that wedge getting a little bit antsy feet. I think he's going to make his bump. Newbie player split across the back, and they got one up at that wedge. There we go. Thorn, big run through for the newbies.
Nice, look at this.
Thorn does not pick up on it. Thorn has no idea he's going to get shot in the back.
Just go hang the flag. There you go.
Smart. All right, big run through by the newbies there. Newbies actually launched 2 run throughs, both of which were very successful. Right, so the first one kind of broke the momentum for preferred mob by taking 2 of them from the snake side. That was a great run, especially because he lived to tell the tale and hit the buzzer. Well, that was an unexpected ending to that one. Preferred mob really had the momentum on their side for most of that game.
Yep. And remember, newbies had the bye today, so this is their first time on the field today. As with Nasty.
Dry uniforms, that's nice.
Yeah, same with PB Fit and Blast Camp, who are coming up next to take on whomever. And that will go into the semifinals, or that'll go into the finish up the quarters.
Greenville Growl, I think, has moved on from their bracket to face one of the two, and the other, was it the Killers? No.
Misfits.
Misfits, okay.
Yeah. Oh.
What'd you see?
There's a maniac on the field with leg warmers.
Yeah, you're right. Someone in shorts wearing leg warmers. I think it's a pod runner.
No, it's Irene.
Okay.
Irene Cara. She sung Maniac.
Yeah, I think it's a really old reference. Yeah. Maniac, man. All right, Nasty Padres. Oh, that's an awful name. Nasty Padres. Nasty versus Padres.
Padres on your right. And remember, this is the first time Nasty's played today.
Nasty loses their snake player on the run out. No, I'm sorry. Padres loses their snake players on the run out.
As did Nasty.
No, it was Nasty. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Nasty just did, not as did.
Yeah.
So Padres 5 alive.
Yep,
Nasty down to 4.
Am I incorrect? Was Nasty wearing the Tiger Stripe jerseys yesterday?
Yeah.
It's the same jerseys. It's getting difficult to see. It's a little dark here.
Because it's Tiger Stripe.
And the net, yeah, there's that. And the net between us and the field is now waterlogged, and that's also breaking up some of our visuals. So we apologize. Padre up the middle to that tower. Tower I have not seen played a lot this weekend. Looks like Nasty's just kind of digging in their heels. Nasty has no presence in the snake, nor the snake corner.
This looks like a longer point, but at least we have momentum going on with the field right now.
So if this Padre player in the snake insert can get into the snake, he's got free reign to just crawl the entire length of the snake.
It looks like their push is center.
Yeah, Padre player is going to make a run through. Oh, clean. Does he get any more, though? He gets a bunch. And he's dead. Wow.
That,
great
to
move.
me, was pretty suspect. There was a lot of chance for him to be shot while he was still winging his gun around.
There's a counter move going on, though, from Nasty. They try to do a run through on the Dorito side. Padre takes his walk from the snake. I know what you're saying. It's very possible he's hit on the front.
But it happened so fast. If that would have been a little bit slower, they may have called him on something.
I'm going to go no further than use the word possibility because we could not see the front of that player. All right, wow. Big exchange of run-throughs there. Nasty player walking out from that snake side. I think the Padres are going to have it now.
And you can see on camera how bad it's raining out here right now.
Yeah. You can literally see the cats and the dogs falling from the skies. All right, Padres going to win that with a towel. Little bit more exciting match than the previous one in terms of run-through. Although the previous, I'm not match, but the previous game with Preferred Mob and Newbies, some exciting run-throughs, but a long stretch of sit and shoot while teams are trying to figure out the situation. This one dissolved to run-throughs much quicker. But
you know, here's the thing: this game we just watched, they're now down to the 13-minute mark, 12 minutes 57 seconds. If you look here, what a stark contrast. We're now down to 5 minutes and 21 seconds of game time, and the Newbies are only leading by one with one. Even the pro stands right now are virtually empty. I can count on maybe two hands how many people are in the stands, but it's nasty out there. Maybe they're between games right now. Oh, we had a near collision.
Big run up the middle. Actually, both teams are going to take the middle. Whoever bumps the brick first is probably going to get bunkered.
Whoever's going to shoot their gun first.
Preferred Mob, Chaseman might see that middle brick, and he blows him up. Great stuff for Chaseman.
Yeah. Well done by player number 24.
Yeah, Chaseman now looking for a kill over on the Dorito side. Actually, he's trying to fiddle with his gun. He might have a problem. Oh, that was Markowski up the middle for the Newbies. He's taking the walk. Preferred Mob, great situation. I'm careful to try to prognosticate who's going to win this, though, because the previous match, Preferred Mob had everything going for them, and then things kind of went sideways. Chaseman making the move up there. He's now well into the other side of the team's other side of the field's snake. They know he's there now, though. He's lost the element of surprise. He's asking for a paint check, and he's out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
He was in a great position to do damage. All right.
So Newbies down to 4 bodies. P-Mob down to at least 1, 2, 3, I see. Oh, we lose another newbies player. It might be a 3-on-3 right now.
Yeah. P-Mob in the snake corner, up the middle in that brick. I don't know if I'm not sure if I heard what I think I heard. I believe I hear the P-Mob yelling 4-on-3.
I think so too.
Yeah. It's sometimes interesting to see what knowledge we have versus what knowledge the players have in the field, and sometimes it doesn't match up. Sometimes they're calling out kill counts and positions, and you know. But that goes back to what I've said. You have so much more information standing on the sidelines or watching things on the webcast. It's unfair sometimes to criticize players because they lack so much information compared to you and I. Big drop back for the preferred mob from that center brick. Back to the snake side wedge.
I just thought of the word sandwich right now, and I'm officially getting hungry.
I think the rain's picking up again. I hate to say it, but it's getting harder to see cross field.
This is now Forrest Gump stinging rain.
Yeah. This is Lieutenant Dan lashing himself to the front of the boat, screaming at God type rain.
Yeah, I hope it just doesn't start coming up from underneath.
Yeah. This could be soup real soon.
I also certainly hope something doesn't come up and bait me.
All right, preferred mob making a bounce out to the snake. That was an interesting route he took up the middle, played the middle brick for a while, and then started dropping back. He finds himself in the snake. Good movement. It is easier to slide right now on the snake. It is easier to be on your belly and to pull yourself along.
That's got to be exhausting.
Yeah.
That's now 45, 50 feet that he's drug himself through.
A lot less friction.
Yeah. But he could also open up this game by looking across the field right now.
Now he keeps sliding. There you go, Andy Dufresne. Pulling himself through 100 yards of misery.
Yep.
He's going to come up on this insert. Easy kill. Does he get that back? Juice Box knows it. He's going to look cross. I don't think he has a shot on the Dorito. Get your gun up. Get your gun up.
Oh, but that was a silly move. But he made it. I would have argued that P-Mob or newbies made a stupid move by moving, but he made it work. He made it work.
So the P-Mob gun was down for just a second, and that's all it took.
Yeah, odds were not in his favor, but it worked out. So well done, newbie player.
The P-Mob player paused to look cross-field, looked to see if he could pick up a kill, which I can't blame him for that, but it was just bad timing for him.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Newbies have a body alive.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1-0 with a minute and a half left. That back corner player doesn't need to do anything right now except for just hold the fort.
The bad news is I see another P-Mob player, well, at least bad news for P-Mob. I see another P-Mob player walking off from the Dorito side. We may be at a one-on-one situation right here.
Oh, I'm hearing, no, there's two. I can hear someone saying snake corner, so,
okay.
And another person relaying it. So,
okay. So 2-on-1
I think it's a
advantage.
2-on-1. I can't see it. I can just hear it.
Yeah. For this webcast to continue, you people are going to need to send us snorkels.
I would be happy with a warm beverage, like a hot chocolate would make my day.
That's true.
My gosh.
I'm glad there's no camera in the booth. You're going to see Todd and I huddling for warmth very soon.
What about a bowl of soup would be nice too. All right, we're down to 40 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Newbies, this is...
P-Mob has to attack.
P-Mob, this is your game to lose, my friends. Like,
yeah, 0-1. You have to be attacking right now.
I thought I saw a flag, but it was a bird. I was thinking that would just, how would that even happen right now?
If P-Mob can recognize it's a 2-on-1.
20 seconds.
They're running out of time. It's most likely too late.
Oh, he's picking up paint off the ground.
Oh, out of paint.
Yeah, back snake corner.
Oof, this is not a good day to be picking up paint off the ground.
No, 8 seconds, 7 seconds.
There we go.
But he's got to get in, tuck himself in.
4, 3, 2, 1, and that's game. Whoa. Wow.
Oh, poor P-Mob.
Yeah.
They don't know how close they were.
Okay, Todd, this is your chance to say,
My time to shine?
Wouldn't it be nice if you had 10 more seconds on the clock?
It would have been great.
Yeah, you've been preaching that all weekend, and here it is. Here's your chance.
Adam Stewart says, you guys need some clam chowder.
Boston clam chowder.
Do you know what? I don't prefer clam chowder.
Okay.
I would have any other soup before clam chowder. I don't like clams in general. A lobster bisque, a crab bisque.
Yeah, I love a lobster bisque.
A tomato bisque, a tomato soup, chicken soup. Obviously the best.
Do you feel comfortable eating crab bisque now that I explained carcanization to you?
Yeah.
And the fact that everything in the world is slowly evolving into crab form.
Taken more deliciousness.
If you're at home and you're getting good sleep, go look up carcanization. You'll never sleep again. It's very scary to me.
But if crab can assimilate other species.
No, everything becomes a crab after a while. All right, back to the game.
Hence the crab apple.
Padres versus Nasty.
Oh, we lose a nasty player.
2 of them walking off.
That's not good. They're down by 1 point, but they have 12 minutes on the clock, so lots for them.
Padres in good position. Padres are not in the snake, but I did see a movement up the Dorito side.
See 2 wolves now.
Our poor ultimate ref is huddling and freezing. Mikhail, you can step under the tent, sir.
He may need a hug.
His body's literally shaking. Oh my God. He's literally shaking. All right, body advantage here for the Padres. 5 on 3. Padres are up by 1. I mean, they can go into clock killing mode, but this is a huge amount of clock to kill.
Yeah.
You got 12 minutes. I mean, I would just play my aggressive game, my try to win the game. Yeah, that's not enough. The clock is too high to play clock kill. All right, well, there's a move from Nasty up into that snake side, into that Dorito side wedge. So they've got the D1 and I believe the D wedge now hot.
Yep.
They've got this juice box, what we're calling on the back line between the home and the snake corner. Really? Right now, there's nothing stopping the Padres from crawling the entire length of the snake.
No, Padres are also at the 50.
Yeah. That should shut down any possibility of Nasty making a move up that Dorito side. If that 50 box just keeps his gun on the Dorito side.
Love to see the Padres take this point so I can celebrate with a cup of soup and a straw.
Where are you going to produce the soup from?
If you manifest it, it will happen.
Yeah, you haven't figured out that part, my friend. I'm going to take the under on your soup procurement in the next minute.
Oh, in the next minute? Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I will give you that, but soup will happen today.
Okay.
It is a soupy day.
Yeah.
All right, so no movement in the last 45 seconds.
Great news for me. Now there's 2 dogs in the booth, making my day even better.
All right, Lassie, go get me some soup.
I think one of the dogs is chewing on a power cable, though, so we may only have 1 dog in the booth soon.
So Padres haven't moved. But again, Padres are up by 1. We still have 10 minutes. Lots of time on this clock.
Yeah, a ton of time. Padres finish the game. Crawl up that snake. It's yours for the taking. So the Dorito in the not the Dorito, the box in the middle for Padres really engaging in a gun battle, and he wins the gun battle with the Dorito side. Dorito 1 player walking off. There we go. And they towel out of it. So Padres are going to go up 2-0. We are in X ball right now because the second match is finished.
Yeah.
Extremely low scoring match. The second match was 0-1. Is that correct?
Yeah, 1-0.
Wow.
1-0, if you will.
What do you know the game that on the pro field, the last game of the day that ended at 0-1? I think it might have involved New York Extreme versus maybe X-Fat. I don't know. Unfortunately, I just heard Thunder again.
C. Belgan in the live chat says, soup will happen. I hope so. I don't know who my guardian angel is out there.
You might have time for soup because if this thunderstorm really hits us, we may be leaving early.
I'm hoping that there's a Gaelic guardian angel
somewhere
out there,
standing out in the middle of a field with a bowl of soup in her hand.
Wait, what do I see over there in Vendor Row? Is that a new trailer being towed in? What is that? Soup bowls? I'm just teasing.
I don't see what you
see. I would love to see.
I think you're having a soup delusion.
It's a mirage. It's a soup mirage. Yeah. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to 50 seconds until we get this party started again.
All right. Nasty has a little bit of a hole to dig themselves out from underneath them. If I'm Nasty, I go back to the Tiger Stripe jerseys from yesterday. That was working for them.
I believe you're Janet if you're Nasty.
Miss Janet.
You're going to scoff my reference and then you adjust it.
No. Let's be honest. We are actually age equivalent. So I know all the references. I just don't think our audience knows these references.
Oh, I got it. But sometimes you have to do things for yourself.
I know these really old references. I'm just ashamed to admit them. That's the difference between you and I. You embrace it. I run from it.
10 seconds.
All right. I see
All
our
right.
ultimate ref doing laps just to keep himself warm.
Well, he's dry. He's got a brilliant rain jacket
Oh,
on.
I don't
but
know.
You can see that he's definitely cold.
I saw his body literally shaking. Good move into the snake there.
Paul is asking if MLP, which is Major League Paintball, which is us, are streaming the Pro Finals. No, unfortunately, we will not be streaming that. That's over on Go Sports.
Oh, player taking a walk from the snake for Padres.
He says, or is Go Sports going to put up a new stream? I'm not aware that Go Sports is not operating right now.
I don't know.
If you go to gosports.com, it is a subscription base on Saturdays and Sundays.
Yep.
Okay, so Padres here. That's right. Padres are on the right.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, for sure.
Let's make sure. I got to be honest. The jerseys are all starting to look the same, and there's
Yeah,
a minor
Padres are very red.
minor being pulled on Nasty right now, so their whole snake side is going to disappear.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they're down to just 2 bodies, and they're on the wrong side of the field to help with the snake, and they do
Foul
towel
being
out.
called. Padres are going to take that
Okay.
point. That's going to be 3-0.
Yeah, a little bit of smack talking from Nasty.
Okay, Adam Stewart says Go Sports stream is down. So
That means we're the only surviving webcast? We have assumed the throne?
we are the #1 webcast for the NXL right now.
Bow and tremble before our might.
Yeah.
We shall rule with an iron fist.
I'm sure Go Sports will be up momentarily. Again, it is pouring rain out here, ladies and gentlemen. It's also pretty cloudy, so their internet stream might just be down, and ours happens to be up.
Tom,
until they come and steal our internet.
Todd, arm yourself. They're coming for us.
Yeah.
You watch the left side of the tent. I'll watch the right side of the tent. Head off Matty Marshall before he tackles
Matty
one of us.
Marshall and Rich Telford will be walking into our booth soon.
You're going to pry my headset from my cold, dead fingers, my friends.
Yeah.
For a brief shining moment. We own
Yeah.
the internet.
So Fader's clarifying, Go Sports is up on their page, just not on YouTube. So Go Sports does do a free preview,
Yeah.
usually on Friday for a little while, maybe a teaser on Saturday, but certainly Saturday and Sunday play is for those that have their subscription. And there's a reason for that. I mean, they put on an amazing show over there. They have drone shots and cable cams and better commentators. Well,
Yeah, no, that's
I'm
fair.
just teasing. They have better commentators than everything. And that's why this is free. It's sort of what the league is able to put out on a free budget so you guys can watch for free.
Wow. When you get a chance, take a look at the number of pods on the back of number 25 for Nasty. I think there's see the big boy in the middle?
Oh, yeah.
Good Lord. There's a couple cases of paint strapped to his back.
See, I call them pods. A lot of people in the States, I find, call them tubes.
And I used to hear the word guppies way back in the day. I don't know what that was all about, but
Could have been the manufacturer of them.
yeah. And there we go, Padres into the snake. Nasty loses their snake runner, though. Nasty being very aggressive on the breakout here. Two Nasty players taking the walk. Padres losing their snake player. This is a fast developing game. Another Nasty player walking out of the middle. Wow, bodies are just peeling off this game. Wow. And I hear another body being pulled. I heard a ref yell player. I don't know where that came from, though. There we go, Padres up in the snake. And there's
I've
a
seen
minor.
Padres moving up.
Oh, minor or Nasty over there on the Doritos side. That may be it for Nasty. I'm not sure they have any bodies left.
Actually, I think that's a Padre player.
You believe
It is a Padre player,
took
yeah.
the minor?
Well, I see a Padre player moving off.
No, I'm talking about the minor.
Okay.
I believe I believe Nasty just got a minor on the Dorito side, and that finished it off. Wow, that was interesting. I don't know if that was sloppy play or it was very aggressive game planning, but both teams lost a lot of bodies real fast in that match.
Adam Stewart is giving a compliment, and I'm going to take it, even though it has nothing to do with us.
It was
says,
directed at me, wasn't it?
But the action is so much better here than over on the pro field. And Eric Wong says, hey, you guys are killing it. Thank you, Mr. Wong.
which one of us knows Eric Wong and which one of us told him to pay a compliment.
Oh, yes. So I don't know Eric Wong, but after paying us a compliment, I would like to know Eric Wong.
Friend request him. So, okay, here's where I'm going to defend what you're watching over on the pro field. If I'm going to make an argument for why that's the case, the pro teams have so much on the line. You know, there's so much more, what am I saying? Sponsorship dollars floating around. There's so much more practice time. There's so much more of their life dedicated.
Ego.
That they become a little more risk averse, and reasonably so. Right, and you can't make even the tiniest mistake on the pro field, or your whole team crumbles fast. It's just sharks. The entire field is filled with sharks. So I understand being a little bit more risk averse. If you want to watch crazy paintball, go down to D5. Go down to D5. Watch D5 games, and it's much more Wild West there, right? Because the teams are not nearly as disciplined and scientific in their approach. So that does not surprise me to hear that the pro is a little bit slower over there. But
yeah, we also had our fair share of slow points here today. Yesterday was explosive in the in the morning certainly, and in the afternoon.
All right, Padres up by 4. Nasty's in a very deep hole situation. They got 8 minutes, so a lot of time, but oh, and they take a timeout.
Yep.
Nasty can't afford to drop even 1 point. Of course, they
And hey, if you guys are just joining us, you know, feel free to hit that subscribe button. The more Major League Paintball channel grows, the more they see as an asset, and hopefully the more we can develop this and make this a bigger, better thing. So, you know, if you want to see Dorito cams, you want to see other things, the only way that we're going to get that on a live free stream is by seeing support from the viewers at home and the players that are going to go home after this and watch it and rewind.
What you were not saying is that you and I have to do a better job. What you're saying is it's up to the viewers to get us.
Oh, commentators don't change. This is what you get. But certainly, yeah.
Yeah, this is what you're going to deal with. Sorry, you're stuck with us.
Yeah. So thank you guys for joining us. By the way, in the booth we have Matt Falby and myself. My name is Todd. I come from the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast. If you guys are having a dreary evening like we are, go check out Behind the Bunker.
And I'm Matt Falby. I work with the NEXL, which is the New England X-Ball League. I work with Anthony Vitale down there. We do our own webcast. We've got a pretty good league going, if I do say so myself. Although I do believe the league is rigged because I never win anything down there.
All right, Padres looking good out of the gate here. 5 bodies alive.
I think a Nasty player's getting pulled from that juice box. He is.
I enjoy the Padre player wearing his beanie.
There's a minor, so 2 players lost for Nasty. They try to make a fill out to retake the snake.
Now, if you get in that snake and grab his flag, does that give you bonus points? Oh, we lose a Padres player out of the back. And sorry, it's not a beanie, it's a boonie cap, I meant to say. That'll keep the rain out of your visor, or rain out of your goggles.
Nasty stabilizing the situation, but they can't afford stabilizing. They need to win, right? They're down by 4 points. There's still a decent amount of clock left, but Nasty cannot afford to lose this point. They'll be done. There we go. Nasty get into the snake. Crawls over the ref's flag. Actually, the ref's flag, I believe, has stuck to him. He's dragging along with him. Good aggressive play from Nasty, which he has to do. Nasty filling out to that snake corner. Right now, there's nothing opposing this Nasty play in the snake. He could crawl the entire length of the snake.
And looks like he may. And aside from him going slightly uphill, he's kind of just gliding there.
Yeah, well. Good checkoff. So he assumes that the snake is hot. Is it Whitmer or Whitner here? Number 9 for Nasty.
No.
Good play. He's going to keep running. At the same time, one of the Padres takes a walk from the backcourt. Dorito Tower now knows, so Whitner is not going to get that kill on the Dorito Tower. Not easy, at least.
I do enjoy how you pigeonhole.
No, Whitner's going to walk right into it, crawl right into a gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little too aggressive. Yeah. Oh, the Nasty player argues for a major on Whitner, and he's going to get it. And okay, that's going to be the point. That's going to be the match. They don't have enough bodies to fill. I think Whitner's gun came up around the corner, and he started pulling the trigger, hit that Nasty player. I'm sorry, the Padre player argued for major, he got it. So
yeah, even Whitner was arguing with the ref there on the way out, or not arguing, but spouting off there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So that is going to be it, folks. Looks like the newbies are going to move on with a credible 1-0 score, and Padres are going to move on with a 5-0 score. Wow.
I do like how you're complimenting Chekhov in that last point there.
Are you talking about the Star Trek character or the way he? So the Whitner wrapped his gun around there and
He did
just
a great job.
He just put a stream onto the other side of the bunker just in case that there was a Padre player there. It was very smart, actually. All right. Ooh, we have donuts being delivered.
Ooh, are they warm?
All right, folks. So thank you so much. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with a little more semifinal action. Thank you so much.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so up next we have Paintball Fit versus Growl, and then Blast Camp is going to take on Misfits. So that all happens in just a moment. Thank you guys for tuning in. It is 30 seconds till game point. All right, 20 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching the Major League Paintball channel here. Thank you so much for joining us.
10 seconds.
So this is the first game of the of the quarters, or second game of the quarters rather. We have Paintball Fit on the field taking on Growl. Growl's on the right side of your screen. Paintball Fit had a double bye, so this is the first we're going to see them today.
Paintball Fit is doubling up home and staying along the back line.
We lose Growl out of the back corner. Quick fill.
Paintball Fit slides past Snake 1 into Snake 2 and right down to Snake 3, right to the 50. But they do lose one out of the Dorito side.
Paintball Fit coming up the Dorito into the Growl side. And Growl retreating from the corner in. I don't see more than a couple Growl players. I see one Growl player for sure. Taking out the first Paintball Fit, and Growl
tosses the flag there.
Yeah.
They were down bodies. It was 41, so they were definitely down bodies, and it is a smart decision to make.
Corey in the live chat says, let's go Fit. Same with Adams cheering Fit for the win. Thank you guys for joining us.
Next up on the field, we have Blast Camp taking on Vegas Golden Misfits.
Yeah. Yeah, the scoreboard's very difficult to follow on here because the way they abbreviate it on the scoreboard themselves, they're calling them Vegas OL. All right, so up on the field you see Blast Camp. Again, Blast Camp is coming in fresh. Their jerseys are dry. Playing up against Misfits, who beat out the Royal City Sea Dogs.
It was a close match. They came back from a deficit and
of 3
and won in overtime.
Yeah.
Blast Camp loses their Snake runner as he slides into Snake 2. They also lose one across the back line. So they're down to 3 players spread out across the back.
I've got home doubled up here for the Misfits, and losing one of their Misfit players from the Dorito side, that's going to leave them with 4 right now.
Blast Camp filling out to the Snake corner.
Misfits are going to get pinched out at home here, and they did, losing one of the 2 bodies. Now they're down to 3 Misfit players.
You can see as the field gets wetter and wetter, the overslides are starting to become a lot more noticeable.
It's been raining for so long and so hard that everything is wet. And it's making it super slippery. As you can see, Misfit player overslid his bunker, was sitting on the ground there, and then got railed. It's hard. It's hard. You're almost better to not make a bunker move right now than get called on it.
Blast Camp moves up into D2, D3.
So Misfits with 2 bodies left, 1 in the Snake and 1 in the Dorito corner. So the Snake player is on his own. Blast Camp has Snake corner and Snake.
And Dorito 3.
Yeah, Misfits not giving up. They're now into Dorito 2, and they're into the laydown wedge on the Dorito side. All right, here comes Blast Camp up the highway, taking out the Snake player and staying alive, obviously.
Does look like it's a 2-on-1 for Blast Camp. They're in their Dorito
look
home.
at this. Yeah. Oh, did he get it? Up and over. Everything is slippery, including the home bunker. Blast Camp, I don't know if you caught that on camera or not, but had a good fall. As long as he's clean, that's going to give Blast Camp the first point.
And approved.
The point is approved there. That sends them up 1-0. Back on the field, we have Greenville Growl and Paintball Fit.
30 seconds.
All right, so lots of sort of quick points here. Not like the last split deck we saw. That was there were some painfully long points there.
Yeah, that one the one match only ran 1.5 points.
Yeah, that's hard.
It was 1-0 at the end of it.
Do we have to watch the women's finals on Go Sports? Says Holly. Yes, they're putting them on the field, and that starts at 11 o'clock, I believe. The start of their semis.
I believe it's 11 and 3:30.
All right, so Fit on the right side of your screen losing their first body. Right off the break, same with Growl losing their body. So 4-on-4 instantly.
Growl slides into Snake 2.
So both Fit and Growl now into the Snake. Growl up farther and getting caught by Fit.
Growl getting shot out of the Snake.
Yeah, so it's 4-on-3 now for Fit. Oh, Growl overslides the corner.
He stays alive though.
Yeah, I thought for sure that was that he was a goner.
But at the same time, PB Fit slid up into Snake 3. So they probably weren't looking, obviously, as he's moving along.
Yep. Leo gets a shout out in the live chat. He says, great job this weekend on the commentary. Thank you so much. Paintball Fit looking down that tape now, trying to look inside. Oh, he's having some issues with his gun now.
Growl gets shot out of the Snake side corner.
So it looks like we have one body left for Growl.
Just on the Dorito side tower.
And looks like that's it. The way everybody's walking down the field, I would say that's the end of that. So that's going to give Paintball Fit their first point and tie it up. That was a convincing point. My goodness. Same with Growl's first point, though.
You're going to see very slow paintball today. Like, you have to be aggressive, but at the same time, you don't want any mistakes because it could cost you the weekend.
Yep.
Back out, we have Blast Camp and Vegas Golden Misfits. So Golden Misfits will be on the left, and Blast Camp will be on the right.
30 seconds.
This is only Blast Camp's second point of the day as they got the bye.
30 seconds.
Yep. Yep. And they're still looking fresh. But here's the thing. Do you want to be the guy coming in with a bye at this point? Or do you think the odds are in Misfits' favor because, you know,
Well, the
they've been grinding.
The advantage today is the weather, right? Like, everybody's cold, everybody's wet. Where Blast Camp coming in, they're still warm and dry.
Yep. Yep.
So Golden Misfits take Snake 2, moving up now to Snake 3. Doubled up back at the home, and they're at the 3-4 as well.
Yeah, Blast Camp here with 5 bodies alive, now busting out Snake Corner, making it in. But this spot that Misfits are in, this is where they were killing before, in that Snake.
They moved up to the Snake 50 there. He's taking quite a bit of paint, so he's kind of tucking in and being patient. Blast Camp moving up to Snake 2.
Awful lot of media over here for this game.
Vegas fills out to the Snake corner, but then getting shot, and then they fill it, and the fill also gets shot, as well as the 50 Snake player. So that leaves a home and a Dorito 4.
Yeah, a little extra loving for the Misfits player there as Blast Camp goes running down the Snake. Towel being called. That's going to cede the point to Blast Camp, making it 2-0 for Blast Camp over the Misfits. Coming back on the field, you're going to see Paintball Fit taking on Growl. Right now we're at a tie match.
Again, Paintball Fit has had a slight advantage as they haven't been out here playing in the slop and the wetness this morning. So will that turn in their favor? Like, so far it's showing a tie, so it's
3 seconds.
debatable, right? Because essentially they've had less practice time on the field than...
Yep. Jeff in the live chat is asking if we're going to be showing the WNXL games. No, they're over on the Pro Field right now, starting at 11 o'clock, so you may want to head on over to Go Sports feed for that.
Here we go. PB Fit on the left.
Growl getting knocked out right away off the break. That's going to take it down to 4 while another Growler player is getting called out. Is that a penalty? No. So Growl left with 3 players right away.
PB Fit doubling up back center again and staying along the back line. They did move into that Dorito side laydown wedge. But this time they left the snake alone. They're a little slower to get in there.
Growl with 3 bodies along the home row. Home is getting real badly hit right now. But he's fighting through it. Looks like Home is battling with the snake corners.
PB Fit slides into snake 2 and then moves quickly right up to snake 3.
Growl moving into
Snake
snake or
forward.
Dorito 1 now.
PB Fit making it all the way to the 50 snake.
Yeah, the bad thing is where he is right now, he's got a great shot on the Growler player who just moved across.
And he goes all the way to Growler snake 1.
Yeah, and he's going to do a little catch you by surprise.
Pops out, shoots a Growler player in the foot.
And in his hopper. There we go. Growler player going to move out and fill. That was a bad move, unfortunately. But what else are you going to do?
He did survive to get there, so.
He did.
Oh,
That's
and he got the
second
snake
time
player.
that player's done that, but he was hit. I'm pretty sure he got hit on the run there. I'm not going to lie.
PB Fit has 3 players left.
And I don't believe Growl has
4 players.
any. I think that was the last one for Growl that got shot out. So PB Fit just double checking everything as they should. They have lots of time. It's a tie match right now. This is going to just take it up by 1. Towel being called by Growl.
Towel. Point approved.
And the point is approved for PB Fit. Back up is Blast Camp and Vegas Golden Misfits. I keep wanting to say Vegas Golden Knights.
Yeah.
Because that's where the name kind of comes from. It is a play off that name. But yeah, you're so used to hearing Golden Knights that you kind of want to say it. But
30 seconds.
Are we really getting a minute between points? It looks like they're speeding it up. Maybe we are. I'm not paying attention to the clock at that point. So coming up after this, we're going to have semi-pro semifinals. That starts right after this set of split deck matches right now.
so you have Golden Knights on the right, Blast Camp on the left. See if Golden Knights can mount a comeback. They do lose one off the back line, but they do make snake 2.
Yeah. Misfits losing a body
Blast
and
Camp.
another.
Blast Camp losing their snake 2, but Misfits does make it up to the 50 snake.
Yeah. Misfits with 3 bodies though right now. They're really going to have to do something here.
It is 43. Oh, Blast Camp losing 1, so that's
3 on 3.
33. Blast Camp filling out from that Dorito side tower into the corner.
All right, we moved out here with the Misfits all the way to the snake corner. Got in alive. Not much movement here. We're already up the field fairly far. A little bit of a Dorito battle going on here in a moment.
Vegas just posted down the wire here, hoping to bait him into coming out.
Yeah, not much going on here. Misfits player in the Dorito looking for an opening. Maybe bump up a bunker here. Yeah, he did. He goes up to Dorito 3.
Blast Camp moving up into the snake 3.
Do you think he's saying stop copying me? Here comes Misfits.
Can you stay alive? Oh!
Blast Camp took out the Misfits snake player. Manages to stay alive. Did not get caught by the Misfits Dorito or snake corner. Possible cross field shot here from Misfits down into the snake.
They have
Blast Camp's not giving him anything.
They have caught. Oh, they do know he's there. So, but he tactically retreated back into that Dorito.
Yeah.
He was kind of standing in no man's land, shadowing that laydown wedge. I don't think he quite knew he was there. I think he had a suspicion, but
So Misfits player that's playing the snake corner is looking inside and giving a lot of attention to the Dorito side, while Blast Camp snake player is kind of left there waiting for someone to play with him. I think we're going to see a move here.
I believe it's 22. I believe Blast Camp only has the Dorito side can and the Vegas Snake 3.
Yeah, Misfits playing really tight in that Dorito, not really giving him much. Oh, he retreats back. Oh, look at this. Blast Camp, did he figure it out? Misfits has a great drop shot from the tall temple down, but was potting and not playing tight at all, and
Ref
may have been
comes in.
clipped because of it. Oh, that could have been a spin there on the Blast Camp player.
So Gold Knights did stay alive in that tower. I believe it's a one-on-one.
Wow, he did. But getting eliminated by the last Blast Camp player from the Dorito side. That was a one-on-one. And that's going to leave one Blast Camp player left. And so what that does is that lets the Misfits towel it, conceding the point, which takes Blast Camp up 3-0. And 11 minutes of gameplay still allowed on their clock. Sorry, 8 minutes and 30 seconds on their clock. For 11 minutes, we have Growl and PB Fit. PB Fit leading by 1.
30 seconds.
BB Fit will be on the right side of the screen. Growl's going to be on the left.
It has gotten real chilly out here. There is a breeze today where there wasn't much of one yesterday, but it's just blowing around the cold air. I checked and it's gone up to 15 degrees now. So it's pretty cold, and that's Celsius for those of you paying attention at home. All right. PB Fit on the right side of your screen, 5 alive.
Growl's 5 alive. They make it out to the snake corner as well up to the snake side laydown wedge. They have one player at home and one side in the Dorito side tower.
We may have lost that. We lost our first PB Fit player out of home. I'm not sure why they keep doubling up home, these teams. They're getting pinched out because they're staying too long.
They are getting a lot of, or they have been getting a lot of kills off the break though, so it's been semi-successful for them. Growl moving up into Snake 2. Still 5 alive. Looks like PB Fit dropped their second player, so it is 5-on-3. Growl moving up into the 50 Snake.
Player number 13 shooting cross field, looking for that shot on home. PB Fit taking the chance right now to get over to Snake corner, gets in clean and feeds into the Snake number 1.
Growl is taking their time, slowing the play down, making sure that they check off the bunkers as they move down the field.
Yeah. Which is fine. They got lots of time. They are down by 1. So nothing's causing a huge emergency here.
Growl moving up into the center.
Oh, we may lose a PB Fit player out of home. Looks like we did. So it's now a 3-on. What do you have?
I got 5.
You got 5, so it's a 5-on-3.
5 on
4 and
5
favor
on
of Growl.
5-on-2.
Yeah, 5-on-2 now. Growl playing really well here.
PB Fit all on the snake side. That's Snake 2 and the Snake corner. Oh, did they stay alive? Ah, they basically trade out.
That was a trade.
Leaving Snake corner only.
Yeah. Why PB Fit Snake wasn't in on that? So that's going to leave Growl.
Growl will tie it up 2-2 with about 8.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Major League Paintball live coverage of the semi-pro semis right now. My name is Todd Ansich. I am from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Tune in anytime you guys are looking for some paintball content, maybe while you're at work or at school with an earbud in.
We found that on Friday with the broadcast. There was a lot more people watching on Friday than there was Saturday. Almost like people were doing it at work.
Yes. In the broadcast booth, we have Dustin Schnitzelholst with us, also all the way from Canada.
Hey.
So hopefully you guys don't mind a little bit of Canadian ingestion into the broadcast here.
We have Blast Cam coming up on the right and Gold Misfits on the left. There is lots of time left, 8.5 minutes, so Vegas can mount the comeback.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the time here. But Blast Camp's looking pretty solid. Even in low body counts, they've been doing okay. But they do manage to get, 4 bodies alive, unfortunately for Blast Camp. They do lose a body off the break.
Vegas runs 2 players wide, 1 snake side breaking into snake 2, and 1 onto the Doritos 2 bunker.
Yeah, Blast Camp losing their snake side corner 2 now, so now they're down to 3 bodies.
Golden Misfits. Golden Misfit moves up to the snake 3.
We lose 2. We lose another one of our players here for Blast Camp. That's going to leave 2 bodies alive. This could be Misfits' opportunity. Misfits did the same thing. They lost against Royal City Sea Dogs the first 3 points and started marching a comeback. Maybe they'll do the same thing here. Blast Camp looking across. Is he going to take out
Golden Misfits doesn't know he's there yet.
No.
Picks him up and shoots him out.
Yeah, Blast Camp's going to look back and rewind and go, man, I wish I would have looked to the right. That would have probably changed the outcome of this game for sure. Look at you with your warm beverage. I envy you.
It's quite the walk over there to Dilly Donuts.
Yeah. I don't do coffee. I would like a warm beverage, though, or even some soup. I'm cold to the bone here, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter Patterson says, pillage Greenville Growl. Even Bill in the chat is cheering for Growl.
Back on the field now is Paintball Fit and Greenville Growl. Tied up here, 2-2 with 8.5 minutes left.
While we take a minute here to wait for the game to start, don't forget to hit that subscribe button for the Major League Paintball League. If we can get this channel grown and the league is aware that people are watching and involving themselves, then
20 seconds.
maybe we'll keep this webcast rolling. Maybe we'll see what we can do to maybe get a Dorito cam, let's say, or yeah.
Up here on the left is PB Fit. On the right is Greenville Growl. PB Fit has been doubling up home. Let's see if they do it again. Last time it didn't work out so well, but the point before it did. Once again, they're doubled up home there. They went in the God Bunker and then the backline towers.
Yeah, Growl losing their first player as well.
So PB Fit is 5 alive.
Oh, so it's 5-on-4, okay. No one in the snake yet, but Growl now moves from the snake corner down right into the snake.
PB Fit breaking out from that home bunker, moving up the snake side.
Growl taking a run to the corner. Did he make it in clean? Yep.
PB Fit losing his first body out of the Dorito side, as well as filling out from the snake side wedge into the corner. At the same time, the snake player moves from the God into the snake too.
Growl into the snake, looking for whatever he can find. Looking down and going, looked at the wrong time and got called on it, so Growl loses their snake player, number 13. Meanwhile, they still have the back corner, snake corner, and they have Dorito corner.
PB Fit still 4 alive on the snake side here.
So PB Fit has 4 alive against 2. They've got 7 minutes on the clock, and it is a tie match. There is no hustle needed at this point. They can take their time. They can be cautious. Right now, it's their point. Growl needs to do something to get up the field if they're going to try to win this as well. At what point in time do you towel it, Dusty? I say next body that drops for Greenville,
Yep.
it's a quick towel.
Yep, I agree. Because that is going to be a major changing point on whether you can make a comeback for it. So better to save the time on the clock. It gives you a better chance of coming back.
Yep. I did see lightning and I heard thunder, so I'm not sure how that's going to affect our gameplay over the next little bit. Pancakes suck in the live chat says, let's go PB Fit.
The question is, why is his name Pancakes Suck? Like, pancakes are pretty good.
Maybe he's a waffle lover.
Especially with Canadian maple syrup.
Yes.
Oh, PB Fit dropping one. Growl moving up the center.
Oh, look at this. Like I said, Growl needs to do something to make this their point, and it looks like they're figuring it out.
Big shot at the snake side corner as well.
Oh, that's it. The way he's walking and his body posture leads me to believe that that was the last PB Fit player. PB Fit towels it.
So that shows you when you're down bodies, doesn't mean you can't take advantage of it and still break it open.
Yep.
They were down by 2 bodies and they made the comeback.
Yep. Wow, that's going to take PB Fit 2, Growl 3 with 6 minutes on their clock.
Back on the field is Blast Camp and Vegas Golden Misfits. 3-1. On the right we got Golden Misfits. On the left we got Blast Camp.
Yeah, show me the virtual in the live chat says pancake slander.
Run, pod runner, run. Blast Camp sliding wide out to that snake one, but losing out of their Dorito side tower.
I do have 5 Misfits alive here, and we're into the snake.
We've seen almost every team break the snake consistently and make it alive off the break.
All right, Misfits lose their snake insert. Snake has no protection right now other than from the tall tower across the field and possibly home. Let's see if home decides to bust out.
Blast Camp sitting in that laydown wedge on the snake side, as well as the snake one and the snake side. Blast Camp moving to snake 2.
Lots of guns up, lots of gun firing. Not a lot of movement here right now. A little quiet in the snake. They're being as careful as they can. Looking for some cross shots here is Misfits, while Misfits corner gets filled on the snake.
Does overslide a little bit, but he is called clean.
Blast Camp also filling, but coming up the highway goes Blast Camp, and with the gun down, takes the Misfits player.
He does survive and gets a Dorito side tower.
Look at this.
And the corner.
He just had himself a 3-piece, going for a 4-piece. If he pushes the buzzer now that's his dessert.
He's just going to get team killed, that's all.
Yeah.
3-piece and then team killed. Way to go.
Yeah, towel being called. Part of me wishes he just would have hit that towel, but he didn't need to.
Probably better off. Like,
yeah,
that is it's a dangerous game. Like, you made a run through shooting 3 bodies. Like, the likelihood of something being on you is fairly high.
Yeah. Even
if it is rub, it's not worth the risk.
So we're walking away from that game right now 4-1 with 5 minutes and 42 seconds left on their clock. We're getting a timeout called here. Not sure which either Growl or PB Fit called it. Yeah, Bill brings up a good point, and we have a moment to talk about it. He does say, I've never heard of anyone eating pancakes and waffles. I think it's waffles still over pancakes. I hate to say it.
I kind of do too. They don't get as soggy. The pancakes get soggy.
Well, the pancakes can't even hold on to their syrup. You know, they can't get that right. A waffle will nestle the syrup and keep it there for you to enjoy.
It cuddles its syrup.
Yeah, it's a little syrup pools for your taste buds. And pancakes try to be round, but they're never round.
It's fun when you can make them into funky stuff, though, like, you know, Mickey Mouse and...
Yeah. But pancakes are also one step away from being a crepe. You know, if they're made too thin, then now you're this crepe.
So we got PB Fit on the right side and Vegas on the left side. Or Greenville Growl on the left side, sorry. Greenville is winning. They break up the center, get to the Doritos side laydown, as well as Snake 2.
Yeah. PB Fit, 5 bodies alive, busting out to the corner. Will that main Yep, still 5 bodies alive.
Greenville loses their snake 2, but home fills out to the snake side temple.
PB Fit having a very successful season so far. They are the ones favored to win this point.
They've won all 3 events so far.
Yeah.
Blast Camp sitting second. They've won. They've basically been second every event, I think.
Yeah. We lose another body here from Growl. Maybe 2 bodies. But Growl's no slouch. I've been watching them all weekend. They're doing great. And they're ahead right now. So, you know, maybe they'll be able to continue this.
Growl's got the snake side corner and the Dorito 1, the small Dorito there.
Yeah.
The Dorito side is shot out, that leaving just the snake side corner as the PB Fit players start pushing hard up the field.
Yeah, this looks like a solid PB Fit point if they can keep this momentum going. And that's going to be it. They're going to either wait for the flag to be hung, or are we going to get a towel on this? All right, so that's going to tie it up. But with 4.5 minutes left on the clock, this next point is an important one.
If you take the point fairly quickly, or at least the dominance, and slow that point down, you could pretty much take it. We've seen points run up to almost 10 minutes so far on this layout. So if the opposing team isn't quick to decide on the towel, it could have a very poor impact on the outcome.
Yeah. Jacob brings up a good point in the live chat. He says, you know the commentators are hungry when they brought up food for the 4th time this morning. Yes, sir. We are very hungry. And see, Beglin in the chat says, I still believe he'll get his soup today. I would love to have soup today.
Just waiting on the catering company to come through.
Yeah, waiting for a vendor truck to drive in that specializes in soup.
So we have Blast Camp on the right, Vegas on the left.
All right, all eyes on Misfits on your left. They're down by 3.
Doubled up. They doubled up the back center, but slid snake side into the snake side too. They went all the way down the Dorito side, but getting shot out at the Dorito 3. They lost one of their home players, and one of the home players fills out to the snake side corner can.
Blast Camp doing all right. We've got snake. We've lost 1 body, but we do have the snake corner can. We are in the snake, but only in snake 1.
Blast
we
Camp
have
also.
home and Dorito 1.
And the center, the 50 center brick is also held by Blast Camp, but he is tucked in like almost on the other side of it, shadowing it out from the snake side player, from Vegas' snake side player. Vegas making the move up into the 50 snake. But he is wrapped around the other corner, so you can't see him. He does know he's there, though. He's waiting for him to pop back around. There's his foot. He just had a glimpse of him, but he wasn't quite on the ball. Blast Camp losing that center player.
Yeah, Misfits have a great position in that snake right now.
They do have 4 bodies alive, but he is having gun problems, as you can see with his pod hopper.
I thought that was a new loader.
It's like the warp feed.
Yeah. Blast Camp communicating very well where everybody is, what's going on. Let's see if they come up with something here.
Vegas on the left side does have 3 players alive. They did lose one of their snake runners in the beginning, and they did lose their Dorito side wide guy as well right off the break.
All right, Blast Camp is going to go for a run here. Here he goes. Oh, and in up the highway, and does he get called out on it? He does. Misfits going to lose that. That was a great move, but Blast Camp happened to be there at the right time.
Vegas loses their snake player and their back guy at the same time, and the towel is thrown by Vegas. They need to conserve that time now.
Yeah, so Misfits was pissed off, threw his gun on the ground. The ref is asking the head ref if that's a penalty of some sort or what is that. So right now I'm not hearing anything.
Head ref is clarifying here right now with both teams.
Yeah, but that was a pretty bad move by the Misfits. Even though he was not alive, walking off the field, he got mad and threw his gun.
Did he throw it, or is it
He
just
threw it
from
at the
the
ground.
water?
He threw it in the ground. You could see it looked like he had, yeah. So I don't know. I feel bad for the Misfits player. I get it, but on the same token, if the ref is calling a ruling against that, then that may be a problem. I have a reason, Dusty, why Blast Camp seems to be winning. According to Last Row Lopez, he says Blast Camps eats pancakes exclusively. But wouldn't that make them the opposite of winning?
30 seconds.
Whatever it is that they're eating has done them well. They're doing well today. Blast Camp leading 5-1 over Misfits with 3 minutes left on the clock.
10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock here, and we're going to see who comes out of this tie, whether it's PB Fit on your left or Growl on your right.
There we go, PB Fit doubling up back center and keeping it fairly tight in the pocket. They do send one guy wide into that Dorito 2.
Oh, player getting checked by the ref for Growl while another Growl player walks off. So that's going to make it an instant. Oh, and that was a minor penalty. So Growl down to what possibly is one player in the Dorito 1. Towel being called by Growl. That's not good.
That was a very quick towel, but you have to conserve the time on the clock. That leaves you with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Yep.
It's only a 1-point game, so it is a very smart decision to throw that towel so quickly. Obviously, the coach is paying attention.
Yeah. Bill in the chat says Last Row Lopez eats waffles dry like a maniac. Oh, well done. Hey, thanks everybody for watching today. This is a free live stream from Major League Paintball. I enjoy you guys tuning in and checking it out. My name is Todd Ansich from the Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast.
Time out.
Give Major League Paintball some love. Give them a subscribe if you're not already. That would be awesome. And follow them on their social media channel. You guys are already following Paintball Media. Why not follow yet another and get another perspective and more insight on what's happening in the world of paintball? Heck, even give Behind the Bunker a follow, ladies and gentlemen. If you're looking for another podcast to add to your repertoire, you can find us anywhere you get your podcasts from. We do a live show on Monday night that's a video, and that gets turned into our podcast.
There is a technical timeout right now. They're just trying to clarify exactly what the call was in that last point with that gun.
Yeah. I would step out and go find out more information, but it is pouring rain, ladies and gentlemen. And where I appreciate giving you as much information as we can, I'm not willing to go that far right now. Plus, I'm tied to the desk with a microphone over in my head.
So we do have 5 Blast Camp players coming out on the left.
And I see 5 Misfits on the right. So regardless of what happened for Growl, this is a 5-on-5.
There's 3 minutes and 22 seconds left, and they are down by 4.
Game on.
Blast Camp once again breaking out to the Snake 1.
I love the fact that Misfits are all the way up to 50 brick already, and the Dorito wedge.
Blast Camp losing 2 players
Snake
off
wedge.
the back line.
Yeah, well done. Keep it going, Misfits. You have a long way to go and a short time to get there, so let's get up that field. Blast Camp moving out to Snake Corner. I don't know if that's going to help or hinder here. Misfits are coming down hard and fast.
Oh, he gets shot out by the Snake side. But Blast Camp does lose their Dorito side tower, that leaving just the Snake Corner and the Snake 1.
Yeah, that's it. So great push, but if
There is only, it is 2 on 2.
Yeah, if Blast Camp can rally here and kill some of this clock.
Blast Camp is up, so for this, the best thing for them to do is just take their time. And
Yeah, we lose Blast Camp. That's it. And that's going to give Misfits an opportunity to hang the flag. Is that going to be clean? And will that take it to a 5-2?
It is called good. That's 5 to 2.
Good. So 5-2 with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. So I'm curious to see here now how many Growls come on the field. I see 5 Growl players coming on the field. And I see 5 Fit on the field.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Stephen Moore in the live chat says, come on, boys, hit that like button for some breakfast food.
Got to increase the catering budget that way.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
So we got PB Fit on the right, Growl on the left.
Adam-
PB Fit has been doubling up that home bunker, and it has been paying off for them.
Game on.
Adam Stewart in the live chat says, 300 plus watching, hit that thumbs up. Yeah, man.
Growl doubles up home, but losing their snake side temple player.
Yeah. PB Fit losing one of their home players. That's going to take them down to 4 right away. Having a somber walk off the field. Remember, Growl just needs one more point to tie it up. Forget about going past it. You've got overtime for that. But it's a 4-on-4 match right now. Both players coming off the field, giving sportsmanship handshake there. That was nice to see.
PB Fit is set up along the back line there.
Yeah. All right, still 4-on-4 paintball here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes on the clock. Growl, who's on the left side of your screen, needs to get up the field and at least score 1 point before this 3 minutes is up to tie it up. Then they can go to overtime and resolve this tie.
Growl moving out of that Dorito side temple. They're moving into the Dorito 2.
Yep.
Ref checking him and calling him clean.
Yep. Conversely, Paintball Fit on the other side of the field, they've got they're up by 1 point, and it's only 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. So lots of time to slow it down. And Paintball Fit still with 4 bodies alive. 1 in the head of the snake, 1 in the juice box, snake insert, 1 at home, and 1 in the Dorito 1. Now Paintball Fit moving up the snake, as you can see.
All the way to the 50.
Past the 50. Like, we should just quiet down and let him do his job. He's into the other team's Dorito Snake 2 right now. He's going to look across the field. Look at this. He's gonna have an early lunch. Oh, he didn't get anybody.
I don't think he gets him, but the ref comes in to check him a little bit.
But Home is aware that he is there, and he gets a rundown. Will he get shot here from the laydown wedge? He's going to go get. Yeah, right in the back. And up the snake goes Growl player.
Stays alive and right up into
well
their
played,
snake
number 3.
But he does get clipped there in the mask.
Okay, so PB Fit moving to the snake corner with at least 1 body alive. 1 at home, that's 2. What do you have for Misfits? I see 1 over there in the Doritos.
I have 0 Misfits, but I do have 1 Growl player.
1 Growl, my bad.
60 seconds.
All right, final minute. Instead of staying where they are, PB Fit leaves the snake corner and comes up the snake.
Growl gets shot of that Dorito too.
And that's it. PB Fit can just let this go and wait for a towel call by Growl. Or is Growl even going to call up a towel? Oh, they do. So that's going to leave 40 seconds for Growl to come back and get 2 points. Not completely impossible, but most likely impossible. But well, got to try.
Back on the field right now, we have Blastcamp and Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas is on the left. Blastcamp will be on the right. Blastcamp wearing the orange jerseys.
And Bill, you're lucky we can't ban you, sir. He says pickles are the cancer in this world. They are absolutely not, sir. Not only are pickles delicious, but pickle juice is just as delicious.
There was a product out for quite a while of just straight pickle juice. Like, did they just,
Hydrodill.
Yeah, did they just steal the juice out of people's recycling bins, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Blastcamp on the right side of your screen, leading by 3 points. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Vegas breaking out right up the center to the 50.
Yeah. Blast Camp coming down the field too. They're at the snake wedge.
Vegas getting to the snake side wedge as well as the snake side 3. Moving into the snake 50.
Oh, watch this run through. Yeah.
1.
That's it.
Oh, he just gets the 1.
Misfits are coming hard and coming fast. Is there going to be enough of them?
He gets 1 more.
Blast Camp still alive in the snake corner and at the juice box.
Misfit losing their snake side body as well.
Excellent attempt, but so far, we're down to 1:47 seconds.
I think that's all for Vegas.
I have one more Misfit, and one more Misfit, one more Blast Camp. It's a one-on-one. One-on-one. Blast Camp in the tall tower, Dorito Tower, and Misfits in the Dorito 3. Looks like Blast Camp just got shot out. Misfits are going to take it. Nice shot by Misfits.
If this point is clean, that brings it 5-3 with 1:15 left on the clock. It is possible to come back now. Like they're getting it closer. It just has to be 2 quick points.
Yeah.
It is approved.
Neither of these split deck games are they giving up. Everybody's fighting to the end. Much like 40 seconds on the clock, and Growl are trailing by 2 here.
We have seen a 20-second point, but to do the 2 of them back-to-back would be quite impressive.
Patrick Whitaker says, you're a psychopath if you drink pickle juice. I'm not saying I sit down for a nice meal and I pour myself a tall glass of pickle juice. I'm saying if I'm playing at a sporting event, taking a quick shot of pickle juice to help raise the sodium level, like, you know what I mean? I think that's of help. But yeah, I'm not savage enough where I'm pouring, oh, this is a vintage Bix from
it's really
2 seasons ago.
Is it rolling around the gear bag?
Yeah.
Pour it out into a glass on rocks, and it's good to go.
All right, all eyes on Growl on the right side of your screen, trailing by 2, 40 seconds left. Into the snake they go, and up to the 50 they go.
PB Fit losing their center side guy.
Growl losing 1 player for sure.
Growl is right up into their snake side laydown. Into their snake 3.
Yep. Growl pushing hard here.
PB Fit losing another body. Back center, snake side. They did get the snake side corner.
Okay, so I see PB Fit at home is still alive. Are there any Growl players left?
There is a running ref here.
I don't see any Growl players left, but I do see 1 PB Fit player left. Game time finished.
Game stopped.
Well done, PB Fit, for pulling that out. They were down at the beginning, but managed to come back 5-3.
You think they're soaked yet? You know, that is their first match today, so.
They're definitely soaked right through. You can see their jerseys are pretty covered. Gabriel says, pickle juice saved my hamstrings. There you go.
It should be like the title of a movie.
30 seconds.
Back on the field, we have Blast Camp and Vegas. Vegas being on the right side, being down by 2 points with 1:15 left.
Yep.
Blast Camp on the left.
This is pretty exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. What is your prediction here? Are we going to get a comeback?
I want to see the comeback. You always want to see the comeback. This is Vegas'.
I always cheer for the underdog, so let's see if Misfits are going to get this.
This is Misfits' first event here in the NXL this season. They have been playing WCPPL, and they have got 2 first place and a second.
Well done. We lose our first Misfit player who went up all the way to the 50, got shot out. We have 4 strong still coming down that field, and they're all sort of on their heels pushing right now.
Blast Camp is 5 bodies alive. The Thunder is picking up.
Yep. So it's 4 on 3 right now.
Blast Camp and Vegas trading out there on the snake side. Vegas in the 50 snake and Blast Camp in the snake 2. Blast Camp also has a home. Who was just shot out, as well as the snake 2.
And the ref, for that matter.
And the Vegas player kind of slips and slides in the mud.
I hope he didn't get hurt there. That looked pretty difficult.
He's pretty slow to get up.
So we still have 2 Blast Camp players left. I'm not seeing any Misfits player.
Only 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to end that. So Blast Camp is going to win that 5-3, and Paintball Fit's going to win over Growl 5-3. So it's 11:30 now. So we're going to see another semifinal coming up after this, and we'll have all of those teams once this all gets sorted out and entered into APPA.
So we'll see you in about 5 minutes for the next.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back shortly.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what's going to happen. We are going to take a bit of a lunch break, and our next game is scheduled to come at 12:45, but we're going to push that up to 12:25. I'll put a quick post in the chat here, but we're going to come back live at 12:25. So thank you so much for being here and supporting. Go have some lunch, take it easy for a little while, and check back with us at 12:25, and that's Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be back shortly. Thanks, guys, for tuning in.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release, one screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry. I just gotta take a second to identify
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LowellPaintball.com.
has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I want to apologize for the tardiness. I did post Eastern Standard Time, but I meant to say Central Standard Time. So regardless, we're still minutes late from what I had originally thought. So we were hoping to get started early, which would have been at 2:20 or 12:25. But the matches are actually scheduled on paper for 12:45, and one of the 4 teams did not want to start early. They wanted to start on time. So we are going to start at 12:45 sharp. But thank you guys for sticking out and waiting in the chat room for us. We will get we will get you guys some gameplay shortly. So we are going to be watching some semi-pro semifinals. I know that's confusing, but that's what we're going to watch. When that's finished, we're going to be watching Division 5, 4, and 3. We're going to be watching some consolations and some finals for the winners of those divisions, so stay tuned for that. And we are also going to have the semi-pro consolation match playing for 3rd and 4th. That all happens at 3:35, and I dare not say a minute earlier because, well, no one's going to want to start on time. So that's when we're going to do it. And yeah, so stay tuned. We've got a great afternoon of paintball here. I know I didn't sell it very well there, but we do. It'll be awesome, and we've had great play already today. If you guys are also watching, I do hope that you guys have already given Major League Paintball a subscribe. The more we grow this channel, the more that maybe Major League will be able to put in front of you, maybe another camera, maybe some more handsome commentators, anything like that. So please do support by following them on any of their social media channels, whether you're on, you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, wherever. I think they just started an AOL account this afternoon as well, and certainly give them a subscribe on their YouTube channel. That's all the soapboxing I have for you today. Part 2 to the soapbox is my name is Todd Ansich. I am from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're looking for another paintball podcast, go out and check us out. We do a visual show on Monday nights, every Monday night at 8 o'clock, and that is Eastern Standard, not Central Standard Time. I messed that up. But we go live every Monday night at 8. We do an hour podcast. It's a live show, so you can watch. We interact with our viewers online, or you can watch it, watch it or listen as a podcast as the week goes on. And it's not just me in the broadcast booth today. You heard Dusty earlier. We also had Matt Falby, who's back.
Hello.
And he'll be with us for most of the afternoon. He may duck out. He did have some spicy lunch.
So I just returned from webcasting duties over on the pro field, actually. The WNXL playoffs just moved over to the pro field, which is awesome. I was there with Matty Marshall, and we watched Heroines defeat Femme Fatales, which, you know, Heroines are one of the top-ranked teams coming to this. And on the other side of it, we had Destiny lose to the Cheetahs. That was a bit of a surprise. I'm not going to say shock. All these teams are pretty darn good. Obviously, they wouldn't be here. But Destiny came into this event ranked number one. I'm not sure where the Cheetahs came in to the event ranked. But so that's going to set us up with a Heroines versus Cheetahs final. On paper, I would say the Heroines have a little bit of a statistical better chance of winning the thing just because of their past performance. But Cheetahs are playing, give me a phrase here, out of their socks. I think I just made that one up. That one's awful.
Yeah, I'm not following. I'm following. I'm just not finding the words for you. But
I'm very sock focused right now because my feet are absolutely soaked and they have been all day.
But you know what? Is it a bad thing to have wet feet? Because as you squish your toes, it kind of feels like you're walking on wet foam.
You're right. It's like the entire earth is memory foam, like a My Pillow that I'm walking through right now. It's yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I was in the Army, the number one rule was to keep your feet wet, or keep your feet dry, rather. Sorry, keep your feet dry.
That is why you're no longer in the Army, because of trench foot.
Yes. Well, we called it swamp foot.
Same thing.
Yeah. So, all right. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue to stay with you for another 10, 12 minutes until the games start. Yeah. So we are also watching you guys live in the chat. Again, that sounds really creepy.
You watch us, we watch you. That's how this works.
Yeah, and if you have a webcam at home, maybe cover it up.
Our viewership numbers plummet again. Thank you, Todd.
We had a great day. Our viewer numbers were great. There was a lot of you guys watching, certainly a lot of you guys commentating, and that was awesome.
Well, what are they saying in the chat right now?
He says, does this guy know anything Cheetah's got second last event and Heroin's 3.
I know nothing. I'm sorry. I thought Heroin's, you're right. Heroin's were 3rd. You are absolutely correct.
So there is a comment in the live chat that I want to address, and especially a lot of you guys have probably been sitting on the edge of your seat. More important than who's winning today, more importantly who's moving on or taking home the prizes, is the fact that C. Beglin wants to know, but did I get my soup? Not only did I not get my soup, I also didn't get my lunch. So I'm a little hangry right now. But you know what?
Hold on.
We will get through the day.
Hold on. I serve an entire another tour of duty over on the other webcasting booth. I come back to find you and Dusty here slurping up what I assume is one of my lunch that's been delivered.
No, we actually were able to steal one of what was her name, Zoe's lunch. She wasn't eating, so we absconded with hers. She generously donated it, so we finished hers. So we were eating scraps, which were still very delicious, and we thank Zoe very much for it. But from a soup side, yeah, no soup. No soup for us.
No soup for you.
Yeah, someone get this man lunch, says Chase Ryan. I'll be okay, thank you for your consideration. Yeah, I will just nurse my cold, wet feet. But I'm happy to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, my name is Todd Ensich. I come to you from Canada. So I'm happy to be down here in the States watching the Chicago Major City
Windy
City Major. Oh, man, I couldn't get past that. So happy to be down here. We've been watching a ton of games. The semi-pros yesterday and today were phenomenal.
Yeah.
Even the women's play was very enjoyable to watch. I'm very curious to see this afternoon Division 3, 4, and 5 joining us on the field for a couple of their final matches. So,
can I make a pitch though for our viewers? If you get a chance, go back to Friday and watch the match that took place.
Rebecca Black?
Friday that took place here, not between Paintball Fit and Blast Camp, but both of them were in the same match. They were playing Gestures and DMG, if I'm not mistaken. It is, in my opinion, the best match that I've watched so far this weekend. Right, just a fantastic match. Nail biter comes down to the very, very end for both games, actually.
Yeah. Also, the Sea Dogs match had the play of the week or player move of the day, or
the
big
brain play of the day by Ryan Chandler, not Chandler, but Chandler on the Royal City Sea Dogs. When their backs were pressed against the wall, they had a 2-on-2. I do forget who they were playing against, to be really honest. But nonetheless, they were a 2-on-2. They were pressed back up against that back corner's bunkers, and Ryan Chandler really astutely noticed that the snake looked away from him for just a second, and he launched and flew upfield, blew up the snake clean, took out the last player, and won the point. It wasn't a lot of kills, but it was a really, really smart individual play. And so he won my Big Brain Play of the Day award, which gets him a trophy and gets him, international recognition? Is that asking too much?
A little bit. So we are now sitting at just under 9 minutes before the Blast Camp versus the Newbies match goes, and then we'll have Paintball Fit and Padres playing in this split deck as well. That's going to be a good game. I mean, both are going to be good. I'd like to see Blast Camp and Paintball Fit take on each other in the finals.
Well, if you've been watching this year, that's all they've been doing. Every single finals, it's been Blast Camp and Paintball Fit. Paintball Fit has come out on top each time in the finals, so it's been 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah. So there you go. What a great venue here. Nice and sleek. Walk down. When you walk in, there's one big main thoroughfare, and then you turn the corner, and it's vendor row. It's brilliant. And then we have the semi-pro fields right beside the pro field, and then we have all the divisional fields lined up in a nice row. So it's easy to navigate, easy to get around.
How do you feel about the drainage?
Drainage is good, actually, considering the amount of rain we had. I woke up last night to thunder and lightning and torrential rain.
Yep.
When we drove in here, there was a business about, 2 or 3 miles down the road who had tents in their parking lot. They were having some sort of a sale, and you could see the tents had huge puddles of water on them where they're like leaning over and bending.
Yeah.
Where I just wanted to stop the cab and say, hey, give me a broomstick and let me get rid of that for
push
you.
It out.
That would have been so satisfying. But the point is there's so much rain. And these fields yesterday, even after 2 days of play, were gorgeous. The grass was amazing.
Yep.
Today, the only reason why there's a couple of bare spots is because it was so wet and it's just become muddy.
Yeah, well, your turfs, I say turf, it's not AstroTurf, but your grass is going to get torn up real quick when it's wet, and you got cleats and you got players sliding.
Yeah, we're going to put the scoreboard on the screen in just a moment, but we have 7 minutes until gameplay starts, so you have to wait 7 minutes, unfortunately. C. Belgin is saying, or Beglin says, "Go newbies," and Hannah is saying Blast Camp will take the win. Interesting.
Well, all right, let's talk big picture. Blast Camp doesn't just need a win, right? So both of these teams, Blast Camp and Paintball Fit, are chasing a pro spot. You know, whoever takes the first place in the semis is going to move up to the pros. Blast Camp has so far come in second in each one of these events. They don't just need to take first. They need to take first, and they need Paintball Fit to take something other than second. Then we go into the World Cup where points are doubled, right? So I would need to do the math. As a matter of fact, in a second I'll try to do that. But they not only does Blast Camp need a win here, they probably need a win in World Cup to have a chance at taking that spot. But if somebody could knock off Paintball Fit, and I'm not rooting for that, but if someone does, then we could see a shuffle at the top of that order.
Yeah. And there you go. Scoreboard's back up, so you can see that we're under the 6-minute mark before gameplay starts. If you know anybody that would like to watch this, get a hold of them. Let them know that we're back live.
Are we begging for viewers? Is that what you're doing now?
No, I'm just saying there are people out there that aren't aware that we're going right now, and it'd be nice for them to watch live opposed to having to watch and rewind.
Desperation's not attractive on you, Todd.
Please compliment me.
please, any positive reinforcement.
Adam Stewart thinks PB Fit will have an undefeated season.
It's looking that way. I mean, it's really looking that way.
I'm watching Blast Camp today, and I think Blast Camp is going to give them a run for their money. I also think that any of the 4 teams in our semifinals could give them a run for the money. Paintball Fit today twice, or this weekend twice, had closer games than I've seen on paper before.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know if they're missing a couple of key players, if this is just not their field layout, if, you know, something, you know, I don't know, but...
So in a way, this is a strange field layout, you know, because it's not a strange field layout. So far this year, everything we've seen has been some really, really interesting feature on the field, and this is a more traditional, you know, vanilla layout.
Yeah. Hey, Adam Stewart, sorry, where'd it go? Sorry, Gustavo Ortez is the man who cares. He says, "Did y'all eat?"
Thank you, Gustavo.
I was able to find some leftovers from one of the refs, and I have an apple. I'm half satiated, so I'm okay. If I appear hangry over the next couple hours, I apologize. I will see if I can find a Snickers bar somewhere.
4 minutes.
I managed to secure myself some chicken tacos from the on-site vendors.
We had those on Thursday. They're delish.
Yeah, they're really good. Unfortunately, the bad news, they're out of cheese. So they were dumping cheese on tortilla chips earlier. That part of the venue is falling apart. Yeah. Big loss. Adam
Stewart's going to get a shout out here. He says, "You would not need to beg for cameras if people who are watching would just hit that like button."
There we go.
And the subscribe button as well.
He's on our side or he's a Todd bot. We're not sure which, but thank you.
Best username I've seen all day today. Error occurred. Says, "Dad's beaten PB Fit." All right, let's see. Yes, we're down to 3 minutes now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see some referees taking the field shortly. We're going to see, and nobody wants to get out there any earlier than they can. It's a bit of a swamp out there. The refs have found themselves a nice, comfortable spot in their tent, but they are gearing up. They're grabbing fresh squeegees. Over their lunch, they were nice enough to clean all of the bunkers with the rain that was downpouring. So you're going to see that all the bunkers out there are pretty much clean again.
Above and beyond just the extra cameras that the Pro Field have. Do you know they have instant replay equipment over there? They just had to make a major call between Femme Fatale and Heroines.
Wow.
And they actually timed out and went to a replay system.
Wow. Yeah. And I'm watching the refs right now. They are gathering their gear and they're starting to head out. They've got big smiles on their faces and they are ready to go. Speaking from experience, half of their lunch was delicious, so they're probably very well fed out there, and they're.
And more to the point, dare I say this? The rain has stopped.
Knock on wood.
Yeah. No. It's stand on wood due to the lightning threat.
Mr. Cole better get some Chick-fil-A, even though it's Sunday, says Gustavo.
Oh, yeah, you can't get that.
Yeah.
All right, controversial stance.
I don't know what the difference is with you guys. In Canada, we can get our Chick-fil-A on Sundays.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A fries, not that good. I hate to say it.
Yeah. Is the storm getting worse, or is it passing? Ask Show Me Virtual. It is getting marginally better. We're going to see some pops of sun, but we're also expecting rain all the way up until 5 o'clock. So it's going to be on and off all afternoon, unfortunately.
We may be lucky. I think the worst of it may have passed.
Yeah. Adam Stewart says we need some bots. Yeah.
Yeah, filling the chat?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know. It's possible we do have bots in the chat, and I'm all for it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our break time is nearly over here. We're rounding up at the minute mark. We're going to start with Blast Camp and Newbies on your field. Then we're going to go Paintball Fit versus the Padres. This is the last semifinal game we're going to see on this field. Sorry, no, I shouldn't say that. From this, we're going to take first and second over to Go Sports later this afternoon, and we're going to watch third and fourth starting at 3:35 sharp, not a minute more.
That's a bold prediction, sir.
Well, we're known to not start early because the teams don't want that.
Yeah.
All right, so looking on the field here, you're going to see Blast Camp on your left. They're in the orange jerseys. Newbies on the right. They've got more green and black, if you will.
All right, even though the rain has stopped, let's be honest, the overslide potential is still there. We've seen a lot of overslide deaths today because of the footing conditions. So still a risk, especially for guys going to the corners.
Cheese balls. Let's see if you get your wish and have the newbies take this. How do you come up with cheese balls when your YouTube says, hey, we need a username?
I'm surprised that it's not cheeseballs318237 because there's probably a bunch of other users.
Well, he was the 14th to get cheese balls.
See, there you go.
All right, so watching your screen here, we're seeing a huge overslide by the newbies player, and he got called on it.
It's now 4-4. Blast Camp loses their player out of the home. Blast Camp loses their player out of that juice box in the back line.
Wow,
So
you can tell these bunkers are new because I can actually count all the inventory, all the paintball hits already.
yeah, they're really clean.
Oh.
It's one small benefit to the rain. All right, Blast Camp, even though they're down in bodies, they're pushing the snake as well they should. He's clear. This Blast Camp player could crawl the whole length of the snake.
Yep.
No,
There is a clear smudge on that guy's tank.
Yeah.
And but it is rub, unfortunately.
Is it rub?
Yeah.
How do you get rub on the outside of a tank like that? And
Well,
when
he's rubbed it on a dirty bunker.
He's playing the
But there is
outside
no
of the
doubt.
bunker. I'm not arguing he's cheating. I'm just saying it's...
Yeah. Here comes another newbie off the field, unfortunately.
All right, Blast Camp in that snake wedge. Up here in the snake 3 of the newbies. Newbies do have a player now opposing him in the snake 1. And he knows where he is.
I visually can see two newbie players, but I'm pretty sure there's a third, one at home.
Well, both the newbie players that we can see are both looking snake way. That presents an opportunity on the Dorito side.
Yeah, we lose our newbie player at home.
Okay, newbie player over in the Dorito switches back to the tape line.
Will this newbie player go run
Yeah,
him down?
He wants to.
But he ran to the tape and gets roasted from the 50.
All right, so two things.
That's going to be a penalty.
Yeah. Two things happen there, by the way. Oh, there's a major.
Major being called.
Yeah, DeVivo utterly lost his footing when he attempted to launch down that snake. Then he's going to get a major. The Blast Camp player in the middle brick successfully argued, I got him before he got there. And there's a major on the ground. Blast Camp player is happy about that.
Yeah, so they're going to start down 2, it looks like.
Yeah. So if DeVivo of the newbies had not lost his footing, that may not have occurred, but he just simply slipped and had to reacquire his footing and start launching.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, taking the field. It looks like we got PB Fit on my left. Padres on my right.
I think it's clowns to the left of me. Jokers to the right?
Yeah, Joker's to the right. Was that not Pulp Fiction? Reservoir Dogs. Oof. I can never hear that song anymore without seeing that scene in Reservoir Dogs.
Great movie.
Yeah. Tough watch when it comes to interrogating the cop.
2 seconds.
Oh, you just gave it away.
What's that? Tough
Interrogating the cop.
watch? Yeah, interrogating the cop. I didn't really give it away.
You sure did.
Not the stunner to it.
3 seconds.
All right.
All right. Next thing you're going to talk about usual suspects and
Well, I'm just glad I have your
your
ear.
Kaiser Sose reference.
Kaiser Soze. Can we get the scoreboard up?
Second.
I want to see a time count.
Yeah, so newbies will be starting with 3. Okay, so PB Fit on your left, Padres on your right.
Relatively conservative breakout for PB Fit. However,
Padres losing 2.
yeah, and,
And a minor, meaning they're going to lose another. So Padres down to 2 bodies.
PB Fit with 4. PB Fit is poised to get into the snake from that insert if they
If
want to
you're
try
hoping
it.
to win against PB Fit, you're going to have to not take any penalties.
Yep.
So this is going to be devastating for the Padres. I'm not really sold on the Paintball Fit double stack home, but it has worked for them. I just don't know that we've seen a lot of success from any other teams with that.
So, I mean, the compromise you're making is you're going to try to get kills off the break. If you're going to double up home, you better get some kills off break, because otherwise you are trapped in a tough-to-live position with 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Now, would you say that it paid off? Because they did get kills on the Padres on the break.
It did, and they made it out, but they also got called on it last point that they played.
PB Fit player into the snake, crawling up to his snake 3. He's going to look cross, see if he can pick up a kill, especially on that back can over there on the Dorito side for Padres. He's going to continue his crawl. I see a drop back for PB Fit over on the Dorito side. Drops back into the D1.
Oh, look at this. I don't know if Padres knows he's that far down the snake right now.
Yep, PB Fit fills out to that snake corner.
All right, so what we're watching right now is the PB Fit player at the end of the snake.
Gonna get it up. It's gonna be a trade.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately you missed that on screen, but it was a trade.
Yeah. So PB Fit player was filling his hopper right at that moment when the Padre decided to switch over. PB Fit player is kind of lucky, or not lucky, he's skilled to get his gun back up in time to at least make it a trade.
Yep.
Padre walking off that back corner, and that's going to be a towel out.
Towel. Point of
Yeah,
view.
Padres towel that, making Paintball Fit lead 1-0, but 13 minutes still on that clock.
I'm not sure what caused that minor. Most likely it was top of a hopper or something like that. All right, well, Blastcamp has taken the field.
The Steinman says no penalties is going to be hard for the Padres.
Oh, throwing some shade.
Yeah. We have seen penalties from the Padres. We've seen penalties from every team this weekend. Lots of minor penalties this weekend. And some juicy majors.
All right, I believe the newbies just took the timeout. They were really lagging behind trying to get bodies onto the field and tagged up at home.
Yeah. Thank you guys for sticking with us for our lunch break and still with us now. We're going to give you guys some newbies and blast camp action in just under a minute here. If you guys do us a solid, hit that subscribe button. We've gained quite a bit this weekend. As I said yesterday, Paintball League, Major League Paintball League, their YouTube channel is only at 4,000 right now. Think about it. If it was a stock or if it was Bitcoin or any collectibles, now is the time you want to get in when the subscribership is low. And that way, you know what, in a couple years when Major League Paintball is over 100,000, you can say, you know, I remember the good old days. I remember where I was when I hit that subscribe button for the first time.
Send us your MP3 of this webcast, and we will sign it and send it back.
Let me know when you guys subscribe in the comment section how it felt. Did it feel good? Did it give you like a warm sensation? Yeah. Did you feel empowered?
All right, newbies are starting with 3 bodies because they got a major at the end of that previous point. So they're
Adam Stewart's asking how much time do each team get? They get 15 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah.
So we lose a blast camp player right away.
Markowski into the snake for newbies. Blastcamp also into the snake.
Markowski getting blasted.
Yeah, that is not what they needed. They're going to try to refill that snake, but they're now down to 2 bodies, 2 on 4.
Well, I think it's what blast camp needed.
Well, I'm sorry, you're right. In the newbie sense, it's not what they needed.
Yeah.
La Papa sliding up into that snake 3.
I'm cheering for Blast Camp because they happen to be on my side of the field.
Fair
We are
enough.
up to the 50 right now on the Dorito side. I have at least 4 Blast Camp players. How many newbies do you have?
We got 2 newbies, and if I'm the newbies coach, I got to be hovering over that towel button, waiting to see how it plays out. And there's still a lot of time on the whole game thing, but
yeah.
There we go. So Vasquez walks out, and there it is. There's the towel.
Towel.
Yeah, Adam is asking, he meant timeouts. They get 1 timeout.
Right, yes.
That's it. So when
Per
they
match.
use that, that's it. Also want to give a happy birthday shout out to Jackson Fry from Blast Camp, but really it's from us here at Major League Paintball.
2 Blast Camp. All right, Padres taking the field. They're going to be on our left side. On my right side is going to be Paintball Fit. A little bit of sportsmanship out there. That's great to see. They're tapping hands on the way past each other.
Yeah. If you guys are just joining us now, we're watching semi-pro semifinals. I have Matt Falby in the booth with me. My name is Todd Ensich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. And happy to be here, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen great paintball all weekend. The sun has come out. The rain has subsided for now.
The sun's filtering through the clouds. I'll put it that. Oh, there was an absolute jump. But I don't think he pulls his trigger, so he retags.
Yeah. So Paintball Fit on the right side of your screen right now. Padres on the left.
Padres in the snake, 5 alive.
Paintball Fit as well, 5 alive. Did not double up Home this time. Home is now moving fairly early in the game up the center. They have 3 guns dedicated to the snake side right now.
Padres move up the middle to that tower in the middle, which really we don't see a lot of play this weekend.
No. Paintball Fit moves to the snake corner.
Padre player getting a check. Ref calls him clean. So Padres in that snake too. It would certainly help their case if they could get out to that snake corner.
All right, Paintball Fit into snake 1 right now, mirroring up the Padres.
Padres take that snake. No overslide, and he lives. That's good.
So both teams with snake corner and snake 1. Padres into snake 2.
This is that snake matchup that very often determines who wins on this layout.
What just happened? Why did the field get a little bit brighter all of a sudden?
There might be some
What is that yellow warmness that I feel?
It's possible that the lightning bolts are coming so fast that we're getting lighting from it.
Yeah, the sun's starting to pop, which is great. Here comes Paintball Fit.
There may be a hit on the top. Yeah, there is. So the D1 walks out for Padres. Padres down to 4 bodies. I feel like that Padre player in that middle tower is kind of stuck. I mean, perhaps he had a specific job to do and he doesn't think he's stuck, but it looks like a possible run through by one of the Luckow brothers.
B to the A to the D Tiger in the live chat says, let's go, Padres.
That Luckow brothers just standing out there in the open. Oh, ducks out of a hit, drops back into that center brick. Padre snake player taking a walk.
Paintball Fit not wasting any time, busting up, but also leaving the center 50 and moving back.
Drops back to that middle tower, so both teams are mirrored up in the middle tower. You haven't seen that much this weekend. So here we go. I wouldn't mind for PB Fit if their snake corner got his gun up there. Get dominance on the opposite snake corner.
Yeah.
Because that is the game right here.
PB Fit tight down that wire for their snake. I can see 4 PB Fit players still. Now I can see 5. We are 5 alive still.
And we are at 3 over here for Padres. We got the snake corner, we got the Dorito tower, and that tower up the middle.
We're now rounding down to the 10-minute mark here with a 1-0 lead. Paintball Fit, 5 bodies alive. My gosh, I just saw in the crowd a person with a beautiful black hoodie with a pink Evil logo on it. Missing old school.
Yeah, old school.
All right, 5 bodies alive. Paintball Fit moved back up to the 50.
PB Fit, I think, is already playing the clock. I mean, really, they have a big body advantage and they have good positional advantage.
Oh, we lose a Padre player out of the snake corner. Towel being called. That's going to give PB Fit a
Yep.
2-0 lead with 9.5 minutes left on their clock.
So whether PB Fit was playing the clock or not, Padres was certainly worried about the clock because they instantly toweled out once they lost that snake corner.
Well, let's have a look here. Adam Stewart says discipline. Coming back on the field, we have Blast Camp and Newbies.
2 seconds.
Newbies down by 2. 12 minutes left on the clock.
Blast Camp on our left, Newbies on our right.
Here I am.
Seconds.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Next event we're going to have is World Cup. If you guys are planning on playing World Cup in Florida, get your teams registered, get yourself some accommodations. Florida, Orlando specifically, is one of the greatest places to take a team. Hotels are reasonable, food is reasonable. Rental cars are plentiful.
Blast Camp takes both the snake and the snake corner right off the bat. That is fantastic for their chance of winning this game. Right now, there's nothing opposing them from the Newbies.
Yeah, Newbies do lose a player out of the back.
Nothing opposing them on the snake. La Papa getting to that snake 3. He's going to take a second to look crossfield, see if he can get a kill.
Newbies players are newbie players are clustered right there at home.
Well, the Blast Camp player in the snake corner is doing a good job of holding in the Newbies from making that either bump out to the snake corner or into the snake.
Oh, we lose. We certainly do lose. He may get a penalty. Oh,
no, he's clean.
He's not clean. I saw that hit. That's fine, though.
He's technically clean.
I just want to make sure he doesn't get a major in a moment. That's all.
Officially clean.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Dorito Tower over here for the Newbies.
Yeah.
There we go. La
It
Papa.
was right in the side of the pack there. Yeah. But again, the ref didn't see it, and now it's sort of into the bunker.
La Papa crosses the 50. He's into the snake 3 of the Newbies. Looking cross for something to kill. Newbies finally get a chance to get into the snake. I suspect the Newbies are not aware of La Papa's position. I think they're aware that the snake is hot, but they don't know where.
Blast Camp up to the 50.
It's going to stay Dorito side. Does he get killed? Well, no. La Papa gave away his position. Did he get that? Did he pick up that corner? Nope, he did not pick up that corner.
Newbies make it to the corner, and Dorito won. Newbies also at home and in snake 1.
So the Blast Camp player in the middle is trying to shoot down into the snake and remove that Newbies snake 2 player.
I don't like when the snake players are just posted up. I know they're just trying to save their hides, but while they're in there, they should also be looking for some kills there.
Yeah. Uh-oh, there is a minor on the other side of the field. Blast Camp's going to lose a couple players.
Yeah, and it's now 4-on-3.
Yep. So wisely, the Blast Camp player in that middle brick switches his gun over to the Dorito side because he's now the only one that can slow down over there.
Oh no!
Newbie's back corner walks off from the snake side.
This is where the Newbies.
No. I think we may have
We see another.
We have another penalty. Blast Camp player in the middle brick gets called for what I assume is a minor, and that means they lose their back corner.
So that means the only player left for Blast Camp is in the snake at the 50 there.
La Papa all alone.
And La Papa don't preach. We need to see him get up that. We need the Newbies player to get up that snake.
I could argue for La Papa trying to retreat right now. Try to lure the Newbies into bunkering an empty bunker.
Oh, look at this. Newbies take that snake corner.
Yep. If the Newbies figure out the count, it wouldn't be too hard to jump and run the highway.
No, shooting is not a penalty.
Shooting out is not always a penalty.
Yeah, it was about the same time. He was hit in the knee.
Yeah, that was a little bit overkill by the Newbies.
Yeah, he's hit in the and also on the hand that he's pointing at the knee.
Well, he's arguing that he shot him first, of course, which as a player you always argue I shot the other guy first.
Yeah.
But you need a big time gap there. We've got a ton of personnel and media and refs standing in front of us. So we didn't have the greatest view, even though it was close to us.
I saw that. He was hit in the knee.
Sure. But when did it occur? There's no question he's hit.
Yeah.
The question is, was there a time gap?
Absolutely.
It's not even a question of did he shoot the other guy first? Somebody always shoots somebody first. That's just the laws of times and physics.
Yeah.
But is there a time gap? And that's what you need as a ref to make a call that it was a dirty.
Yeah.
To throw a flag on it.
Yeah.
I didn't love the fact that the remaining newbie player went up the highway and had his the back of the Blast Camp player and decided to put maybe 5, 6, 7 into it. That was kind of unnecessary.
Yeah.
He could have just shot him once.
Yeah.
But I'm asking for a little bit too much sportsmanship, and frankly, La Papa didn't seem all that bothered by it.
Yeah,
He
I
was-
agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
20 seconds.
But I don't like when these discrepancies slow the game down.
Yeah.
And are we destined for a timeout here, or are we going to run?
Seconds.
Nope. Looks like we're going to run this.
All right, here we go. PB Fit on my left. Padres on my right. PB Fit do not take the snake on the run out, but the Padres do.
So again, PB Fit leading by 2 here. The Padres need something happening.
Padres, I'm sorry, PB Fit has generally been content to take a little bit more conservative breakouts so far. You get Padres starting to push up the Dorito side. PB Fit still not in the snake, playing a little bit more conservative. They do have the snake insert bunker, so they have an opportunity to get there. But they need to contend with the snake wedge over here for the Padres. Snake wedge for the Padres is the one that's really preventing that snake insert bunker for PB Fit from making that jump over into the snake. And there it is. PB Fit is now into the snake. So both teams in the snake, although PB Fit does have that snake corner. While we're saying that, Padres take that center brick, and then he immediately takes a walk.
Yeah. We need to see something here from the Padres. We've lost a body here, lost another.
Another
Ref
Padre
pulls
walking
another
out.
out of home.
Yeah.
When do we towel at this point? Not yet. We
8
have
minutes.
2 Padres for sure right now alive.
8 minutes on the clock. That's still a lot to work with for the Padres.
Now we're down to 2 bodies alive for the Padres.
Yeah.
We lose our entire Dorito side.
And maybe it's time to start thinking about that towel. All right, PB Fit has moved up the field. They've moved up on the Dorito side, and they've taken the snake side wedge. I'm a little afraid for the Padre player in the snake. He's going to wrap. Oh, no, he wraps and takes that wedge with him. Great shot. That was well done, sir.
Yeah. Padre snake player starting to get a little rambunctious here. But I believe he got clipped.
PB Fit makes
Oh,
the bounce
no.
up to the 50. Padre snake player takes the walk.
PB Fit coming down.
There's
that
the towel.
towel. There we go.
There's the towel.
Point approved.
All right, well, while this has been going on, there's been a big old ref and coach conference.
Yeah,
taking
now we
place
can
right
see
in
the
front
field.
of us. Yeah, yeah, that's true. They clear out finally. So
Forget the
that's good for
sun
us.
coming out. It's when the players move out away from the front of the broadcast booth.
I may duck out and ask Mikhail what the situation is.
Yeah. Also,
8 seconds.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Newbies and Blast Camp coming back on the field. 20 seconds till game starts. Blast Camp heading to the right side of your screen.
10 seconds.
Newbies to the left. What are you guys thinking? Are Newbies going to be able to pull off a couple more points here? There we go.
Blast Camp is starting down a body for talking. That's the final call. The trade stands, but Blast Camp has to lose a body at the start because they were arguing after they were hit, and no bodies to fill that penalty.
Yeah, makes sense. We got 2 Newbies walking off the field already.
So that penalty didn't amount to much because Blast Camp shouldered right through it. They're now up 4-3.
Shouldered or soldiered?
Either one. I said shouldered. I stand by it.
I thought it was soldiered, but again, I don't know the New England dialect. That is your background.
I don't know it either. It should have been soldered. I appreciate
Didn't you
calling it.
bastardize one yesterday too?
I do it a lot. Ooh, here we go. La Papa, whether he sees it or not, there's the Dorito side wedge. Dorito side wedge is playing the outside of his bunker. If he looks inside, La Papa could blow him up. Right now you have the Dorito tower over there just dumping paint, hoping La Papa makes a mistake and tries to go past.
Oh, look at the paint on the back of player 17 there in the snake. That is definitely rub, but at first glance it's like, oh.
La Papa crawls underneath that stream coming from the Dorito tower.
Yeah.
It really is a smart thing the Dorito tower was doing. He just couldn't get it low enough. And now La Papa's probably going to blow up that Dorito tower.
Yeah, we have, I mean, Blast Camp is doing phenomenal business or work here right now. They're all up at the 50 except for one player on the Dorito side, hunkered down there in Dorito 2.
Ooh. Home player tries to pop out and catch La Papa. Instead, he gets caught himself. I think that just leaves the Dorito tower and the Dorito side wedge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. There's a towel out by the newbies coach. Good work by La Papa, and backing him up is who I believe they call Soapy. Chappelle? I'm going to butcher that name.
What was that? Chappelle.
Chappelle. I was trying to, hype it
You're a
up.
Michael Jackson.
Would he be excited if I heard him pronounce his name Chappelle?
Yeah. 2 people in the chat are defending you as shouldered works too. I always meant like you soldiered on.
Yeah, well, that works too. Yeah. We can both be right.
2 seconds.
All right.
There's enough room in this booth for both of us to be right.
I suspect the ledger between right and wrong, we're probably still more wrong than right so far today.
10 seconds.
All right. Here we go. I got my Padres on the left. Not my Padres, but PB Fit on the right. 5 on 5. See how we do. So far, clean breakout. No players walking off. PB Fit in the snake first. PB Fit also loses their home player. One of the Lookout brothers takes the walk. It's going to 5-4 advantage here for Padres. PB Fit, for them, fortunately, has that snake can hot.
PB Fit walking off the field here with 4 bodies left.
Oh, and he takes, oh, wow. Hey, good shot. So the PB Fit player takes out that snake corner for Padres. That lets him immediately move.
So are we at 4 on 4 now?
Yes. Padres filling out to that snake corner. No. No, he fills up to the snake insert. So for the Padres.
Here we go. Paintball Fit now at the 50 snake. They also have the 50, they always have the snake corner as well. Padres in the snake by himself. He's going to get lonely. But I think Paintball Fit's going to help him fix that problem.
Padres get up to that snake side wedge. He's trying to catch the
Paintball
Fit player.
And Paintball Fit does not know Padres is there, so if he's going to make a move, he better make it, he best be making it really low.
Ooh, into the 50, on the Padres, into the 50 brick over on the Dorito side. I'm not entirely sure if Paintball Fit picked up on it either.
He did. He's looking over there and he's got some attention. His spidey senses are now tingling.
Well, he had the 50 over here for Paintball Fit has no vision on that brick unless he drops back.
He saw something because he's now.
Well, he's shooting Dorito side. He's shooting D1, which is actually an empty bunker now.
Huh? Hey, a bunker kill's still a bunker kill.
Sure. Same reason I shoot refs. I didn't say that out loud. All right, PB Fit's going a little passive.
So Paintball Fit in the back corner is the only one shooting his gun right now. He's just sort of keeping his his player alive in the snake.
Well, perhaps the most vital player for PB Fit right now is their D1 player because he's the one trying to keep in check. Oh no, he's going to throw his body out there, see if he can take a trade on that Dorito side. Does he? We'll see how the refs sort it out. I see a barrel in the air. Looks
all right, so here's the problem. While we're all paying attention to this,
that's a trade.
Paintball Fit is leading 3-0, and we just passed the 5-minute mark.
True.
Here comes a nice bunker.
Well done and clean.
Yeah.
And I think he might have just gotten the home. Does he? He does.
Well done, Padres player.
Great move.
I want to say we've seen this Padre player do that move already.
Great job. Well done.
Yeah, that opened it up. Is he clean?
Well, okay. Oh, you want to put fine details on this thing? We will find out. So
well played, Padres. Well played.
Yeah. So he was in the middle. He tried to launch at the snake. He actually didn't even launch himself initially at the snake. He just tried to step into the open and shoot the pod pack of the snake player for Paintball Fit. PB Fit player was too low. So at that point, he had a decision to either drop back and give up on it or just keep going, and he decided to go for it, and it worked out spectacularly.
I hate to be this guy.
But you're gonna.
But I'm watching the horizon over there.
It's dark.
And I'm also looking at the cloud or the flags. Right now it's passing beside us. I hope it doesn't get any thicker and come over us, but there is a massive storefront. I wouldn't be surprised if we can see some lightning from that down over there. Luckily right now, knock on wood, it's kind of missing us, but we may see it eventually. Oh, you can see it on your screen even more so.
Top right.
Look at the definition.
All right, blast camp on my left. We got newbies on my right. Newbies get into the snake clean. Both teams get into the snake clean.
Yeah, not too bad. Newbies take the Dorito 1 right off the get-go too. That's good. So remember, newbies are down by 2 here with 7 minutes, so they do need to have a little bit of urgency.
You got blast camps make the move out to that snake corner. Does it alive.
Blast camp's also proven that even though you take 1 or 2 of them out, they're still a formidable force. So still 5 bodies up.
5 alive, both sides. Blast camp going ahead and make that bump to the snake 3, so they're mirrored up in the snake. Both teams have the snake corners. Although the snake corner for newbies is looking across. He's not looking down the tape.
All right, here we go. Newbies moving up.
Hogue
to
for
the Dorito laydown wedge.
Number 6, Hogue for blast camp had a shot at that movement up to the Dorito side wedge. I don't know if he caught him though.
Nobody from the newbies have decided to leave the field.
Yeah, so he missed that shot. Not that I'm being critical.
Almost a told you so moment there.
No, I'd miss that shot 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
All right.
Newbies still doing their jobs. Nothing moving up the field yet. We're still above 5 minutes.
Blast camp also up the middle in this kind of standing brick juice box we're calling it, which is, I think he's mainly just trying to stay focused over there on that Dorito side. Oh, Blast camp player in the snake corner, I feel like he's gotten lucky. There's been a couple times he snapped just out of the way of an incoming ball at the last second. Or lucky or skilled. Let's not just say luck.
The sun is peeking out a little bit here, ladies and gentlemen. There is a bit of a breeze.
Windy City. It's the Windy City Major.
It's also blowing the smell of what I would only assume is funnel cake, but it can't be. It must be the donuts. It reminds me of very essence of carnival.
Carnival, yeah. If that donut smell gets any stronger, we're putting down our headphones. We're walking out of the booth.
Solidarity until we get our donuts.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. So the newbies have identified the position of Hogue in the snake for blast camp. Hogue's looking cross field, trying to see if he can pick up a kill. It is a very conservative game for both teams right now.
That was an interesting move. Did you see that by the newbies? The newbie snake player moved his face to the bunker and used it as a way to reverb his voice back to his teammates.
Oh, really?
Huh. He put his mask nearly right up against it, turned it so it would literally kind of bounce back.
I've never seen that.
It's a good call.
Blast camp makes a move up to the D2.
Oh, look at this. Newbies at the Dorito 3 and 4.
Oh, there's a hit on the
nice.
Yeah,
well done, newbies.
Overslide, shot in the butt. Blast camp loses a player specifically to overslide.
Yeah, and there's only one blast camp player left who's going to confront this snake player.
Oh, and his barrel gets blown up by the little wing. Nicely done.
Yeah. Blast camp not finished. Into the snake.
Yep, still alive.
Good place for him to go.
Number 24. Oh, and then
he got eliminated.
Yeah.
Well done, blast camp, but newbies, that was textbook play there.
That was a great fight from both teams. Very well done. All right, so the score is going to go 3-2. There'll be 3.5 minutes left on the clock, roughly, maybe a little bit less.
Hannah says those donuts are so good. Please, you're putting salt in the wound.
Yeah, Hannah, if you're in this area, please go get them and bring them to us. That's all we ask. What have we asked of you,
we as broadcasters are able, part of our job, we are able to wander wherever we want. The problem is we're tethered to the booth with these headsets, so we've got about 6 feet of walk-around room.
Well, we should start pulling cables, and then perhaps we can get a technical timeout.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 34 seconds. We're going to see the Padres possibly take 2 more points, tie it up against Paintball Fit. We only have 4.5 minutes left of gameplay. Is that even possible against Paintball Fit right now?
It's a tall order, but not impossible.
Time will tell. In fact, 4 minutes and 31 seconds of it will. So stay tuned. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for Major League Paintball. We don't ask much.
At this, that and donuts. At this level of play, though, that's a lot of time. 4.5 minutes is a lot of time.
Yeah, Show Me Virtual says, demand some soup. I wish, my friend. I might have to bring soup next time in my pocket.
PB Fit with a more aggressive breakout that time. They go into the snake and try to go to the D1. They lose their D1 player. They're still doubled up at home, which means right now they have no presence on the Dorito side.
Yeah, problem with Padres over here is we're down to 4 players already. We lost our, what was our snake player, our snake corner.
PB Fit makes a move up to the middle to that little juice box at the same time. PB Fit spreads out to that snake corner. They still don't have a presence over there on the Dorito side.
There's a lot of taunting in the chat forum about not us getting any soup.
They're going to take it
soup
right.
or we riot, it says.
They're going to take it right to the top of this organization.
Yep. Poor Tom Cole is going to get some emails and messages.
Soup.
Can you guys please give the guys some soup?
Soup related.
That's all he asks is a ladle of soup.
But they're going to take it out of our paycheck.
Then I want some gourmet soup. All right, so still with 4, but Padres moving up to the center brick there.
Now, he's put himself in danger. If this PB Fit player
Very
looks over,
much
it's going to be a
in
free
a
kill.
dangerous position.
There it is.
Don't you like, you didn't see the Paintball Fit player's eyes, but you bet that they just widened as soon as he put his head up and saw that Padre player.
Hey, look, it's a butt pack.
Wait a minute. He shouldn't be there.
Well, I'll make sure he's not.
Yeah.
All right, PB Fit still with 4 players alive. What do we got for Padres? I believe it's 4.
I have 3.
3, okay.
I have one in the Doritos, one in the Dorito Tower.
I think the Dorito might be taking
one
a walk.
in Snake.
No, Dorito is alive.
Yep.
Thought I saw him get clipped.
You're just gaslighting him.
Padres calling Apple, whatever that means. Oh, PB Fit player taking a walk.
So how many PB Fit players do you have?
That is 3.
So it is a 3-on-3?
Yep.
Okay.
PB Fit has still never gotten out there on that Dorito side. PB Fit has 2 guns aimed on the Dorito side. Launches down the snake. Does he do it clean? No, he is hit. Yep. I think he didn't get hit by the snake player. I think he overslid a little bit and got shot by home.
So I just got word that Hormesis is putting out a No Soup for You shirt.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. It'll be super limited. I think they're only printing 20.
You're living that lifestyle.
But it's hand-dyed.
You deserve one.
All right, so let's regroup here. We've had a couple of moves. A couple of people have gone.
Padres in the 50 brick over there, by the way.
Yeah, and so I have 2 Padre players right now.
It should be 2-on-2 if I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe you're mistaken.
So they have the Dorito corner and the Snake 1 for the PB Fit.
For those of you that lost track, we're now down past the 1 minute and 30 mark.
Oh,
That's
my.
not a lot of time, and Padres are down by 2 points.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a 2-on-2 right now.
Are you suggesting towel? I don't think we're there yet.
Not a towel for sure, but what's happening is this is working into PB Fit's hands.
Yes.
Right? They're convincing the other team not to throw the towel.
So PB Fit player in the snake. Oh, there's a launch.
This is some pretty thick psychology here being doled out on the field.
Was that a clean kill over there on the Dorito
So
side?
Padres is walking.
PB Fit 2-on-1. Padres should towel.
It's a 2-on-none.
Towel. Why are they not toweling it?
There we go, 46 seconds.
There we go. Oh, that one's tough for the Padres, right? They not only lost it, but they lost a ton of time on the clock.
All right. You know what? I can take the rain. I can take, I can take the bad weather. But what I can't take is people in the chat, being malicious. Alex C says, I ordered lobster bisque just because you were talking about it.
Oh.
Alex, I hope
Ouch.
that wherever you are,
it burns
you
it burns
choke
your
just
tongue.
a little bit on that delicious lobster. I hope you get a lobster claw bit. I'm just teasing. Good for you,
Stuck in your
Alex.
craw.
Please enjoy it on my behalf. Tell me that it was delish.
Torture, pure torture.
Yeah.
We give, and that's what we get back from the community.
How do you ban people in here? Okay, so back in the field, newbies in blast camp. Newbies losing their first player and their second player.
Newbies into the snake. 2 blast camp players walking off. So I think we may be 5-on-3 in favor of newbies.
I think so.
Yep.
Newbies needs this point, so good for them.
Newbies starting to fill out. We got just under 3 minutes. Newbies down by 1 point. Still a lot of time.
Yeah, blast camp's still working hard out there.
Up the middle for the newbies. And
Into
to the 50 brick.
Nice.
Yeah, good double move.
This is where a potential run-through would be a bonus for the newbies.
I just watched a newbie player in that center brick close his pod after loading. That was, it's an unusual action.
So here's the thing. I have to give credit. Blast Camp just put themselves in a position to best combat a run-through. They know he's at the 50. They know they know the time on the clock. They know they're down, or the newbies are down. They got to do something.
Yep.
And they're down bodies for Blast Camp, so they put themselves in a position where if someone decides to do a run-through, they're going to seize the least amount of damage. But now they're down to 2 Blast Camp players.
And 2 minutes on the clock.
One got involved in a gunfight and was eliminated. So it's 3-on-2 or 4-on? No, it's 4-on-2.
Newbies player can go ahead and crop the snake.
So newbies player, all they have to do, there we go. All we have to do for the newbies is get 1 more point, and we can go into overtime.
This game is going to be tied up here in a couple seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Newbies clear the field, and they're heading up. Now, is he clean is the question.
How many dirty hangs have we seen this weekend? Really only 1, maybe 2? Not much.
1. I've seen 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Padres take the field. They're going to be on the left.
Bad Tiger says it's 70 and sunny over here where he is, and he's about to get some pho. Nice. Good for you.
Is it pho?
I believe it's pho.
Is it pho? Okay.
Now, being a longtime resident of Thailand, I'm just kidding, I have no idea.
2 seconds.
Me being barely able to spell Thailand, I don't know either.
Yeah. I believe it's Thailand. That's how I remember to spell it.
10 seconds.
So, back on the field here, guys. Padres with a deficit of 3 points with 46 seconds left on the clock. What are you doing as a Padre? Not stopping.
Yeah, you got to attack the Dorito side.
Yeah.
They are into the snake.
We do get a Paintball Fit player eliminated. That's a bit of a start.
Right up the middle for the Padres. They're in that 50 brick in the center. Now they're making a move up to the 50 on the Dorito side. They are swarming downfield. Check himself, call himself out. Good move, no penalty there.
Yes, 20 seconds left.
3 players walking off. Oh, this is going to be a clean kill right in the back. Kill the tower. Does he kill the tower? Oh, he needs to kill it very quick.
There he goes. Go run, run, run. 6 seconds, 5 seconds.
Oh, and he gets blown up.
Oh, he baited him.
Yeah.
Time finished.
All right, well,
That's it.
that was for pride anyways. They weren't going
Yeah.
to win that match, but they
So
had a chance.
Paintball Fit takes Padres 4-1. They're going to move on to play for first and second. Padres will be seen back on this field later this afternoon around 3:35 to play for third and fourth.
Now the nail biter. 3-3 with a minute and a half on the clock.
Yeah, the cuticle killer.
I am going to make a prediction. This game goes to time, and it goes to overtime. I'm going to guess that both of these teams are going to go risk averse, and they're going to slow the play down.
2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's in the finals. It's really nerve-wracking as a coach to start
You know
sending
what?
your players.
I hate to say it, but I feel like Blast Camp is going to take the next point in under a minute 30 seconds.
Okay.
That's my weird sort of feeling right now. Newbies are hot, but Blast Camp, they've just been picked apart. I think they're going to go out for some blood here.
Blast Camp with what I'd call a medium breakout. They do take that snake insert.
Newbies losing their first body at home, but otherwise good breakout.
5 alive over here. Oh, 4 alive. They just lost their snake player. Trying to make that bump from God into the snake.
Newbies losing their second player. That's now down to 3 bodies.
Blast Camp across the back line. Oh, they're going into the snake. Maybe they are trying to win this and not just run it to time. Another blast camp player walking off. Blast camp player being very aggressive up the snake. He is not interested in going to the time.
No, 48 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Still doable for, well, for blast camp, I would say. Newbies, it's going to be a little tougher. They're down on bodies.
Maybe jump and run the highway. Now that Dorito Tower will chew you up if you try that.
All right, we're 30 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if any of the teams key up on the time.
Blast camp blasting up that Dorito side. See what I did there. Oh, there may be a gun problem here for the blast camp player and the snake. It's essentially a one-on-one going on back there. He takes it. Blast camp player may be able to hit the buzzer.
17 seconds,
yeah,
16 seconds.
Ignore the kill, just hit the buzzer. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, and poor newbies player in the snake by himself, not aware of why the buzzer just went. And at first he looked forward going, did we get this? And then realized quickly that it did not happen. And that's a sucky spot to be in.
Yeah. Wow, Karpinski standing around going, what happened? What happened, man?
Yeah. I just hope that he soaks his outfit before he washes it in the machine. He's covered in mud.
Yes. This is the kind of event where you pick up trash bags on the way, and your suitcase is just
every vendor on the way out are going to be asked today, do you guys have any garbage bags?
Yeah.
As a field owner, that's a question you get asked all the time.
Really? Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah. Every time it rains, hey, do you guys have any extra garbage bags?
Pro tip. Most janitors will take a roll of trash bags, drop it into the trash can, and then put one bag over top of it. That way there's always a roll sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just led to a lot of trash bag theft from your field, probably.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so here's where we are. We've got 12 seconds left on that point. Blast Camp is leading 4-3. And obviously we're on X-Ball time because Padres are down 4-1 to PB Fit. PB Fit's going to move on and play on the on the pro field for first and second. Padres are going to be back here at 3:35 playing potentially newbies unless newbies can score a point in the next 12 seconds. And hey, thank you to all of you guys who are watching right now and have been watching today. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button for Major League Paintball. And if you guys get an opportunity, head on over and check out my podcast. We've been running it for almost 10 years. It's Behind the Bunkers Paintball Podcast. We're live every Monday night, and we upload every Monday night at midnight a new podcast. It's not specifically speedball related. It is paintball in general. So
soup recipes?
Possibly sharing some soup recipes this event.
That should be added to your podcast immediately.
Although I don't know much of soup right now because I don't have any. I have a bowl of dust.
In your stomach. Here we go. Newbies with a breakout. They need this. Sending bodies up the middle.
Oh, Blast Camp losing 2 right off the get-go. Newbies on the Blast Camp side. Still running, still running,
4
still
seconds,
running,
3
still
seconds,
running.
2 seconds. He's got a hit on his leg, though. There's a hit on the outside of his right leg. Unless the refs are super confident that that shot occurred after he hit the buzzer, which I am not.
No points.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah.
The refs are still changing it. The fact that the there's a lot of pointing going on by the player.
With 1 finger or 3? That's a Disney issue.
Yeah. Well, he's obviously not a Disney employee because a Disney employee wouldn't have a paintball gun in their hand.
So I believe that I saw a hit on his leg before he hit the buzzer. That's just my belief, and I could be wrong. But on the back side of his, I guess that would be his right leg.
Hey, special shout out to Show Me Virtual. He says, Behind the Bunker is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. We work very hard at that.
There's Todd's bot army in action.
Yep, Todd bot number 1.
Oh, they're calling it a no point. Wouldn't that be a dirty hang, though?
So
it doesn't matter, really, because it's going to go to time.
Yeah. It's also a semifinal match, so it doesn't matter whether they get an extra point, whether it's a major, that sort of stuff.
You mean for seeding points or point
for
differential?
anything? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're done. That no matter how you argue that, there's plans. We're also being told in the chat, no chance that's clean, dirty hang.
Yeah.
He's trying to sell it, says Debo. He certainly was.
Newbies players trying to argue. Now they're arguing with the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just trying anything.
But you know what? Like, grasp. Reach for those stars.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you never know when it's going to hit. And I'm not saying he's right or wrong. I'm just saying, like, you never give up until, till the very end.
Yeah, so if anything, the newbies players probably don't want a replay situation because with all the bodies that were flying through the middle, if you went back to replay, there's a chance, and I'm not casting aspersions, but there's a chance some of their players are playing on already.
Yeah.
If they want perfect call of that game, I'm not sure that would work out in their favor anyways, but that was a hit on his leg before he tagged.
Well played. So we're going to see newbies back here on this field taking on the Padres. That's going to happen at 3:35 Central Standard Time. Coming up next on our field at 1:45, which is very shortly, we're going to take a short break, but we're going to see some D5, D4, and some D3 paintball action. That all starts shortly, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you guys back shortly.
Thank you so much.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Now that we've cleaned off the field of semi-pro players, we're going to give you a little taste of a little something different here. We're going to have D5, D4, and D3 finals here right now on the field. We're going to be, first will be D5, then we'll do D4, D3, then we'll come back and play the next D5, D4, D3, and so on. And then at 3:35 today, we're going to have our semi-pro consolation game. So stay tuned for that. Walking on the field, we have BC boys on the right. Sorry, on the left. And SMSC on the right. Thank you to all of you guys out there who have been concerned of my nutrition or lack thereof. I appreciate all that. I did manage to find something, though. Matt, I'm going to pull out of my pocket something that's going to make me less hangry for the rest of the afternoon.
There's a chance I leap, tackle you, and get to it before. Oh, my God, that's a Snickers.
It is.
Ugh.
So I'm going to have myself a little Snickers. Hey, Cody Vella, nice to see you. He's watching all the way back from the Canada.
The Canada?
The Canada.
Not the other Canada?
Well, we used to be like Facebook, but now we're going back to the. So we want to be the Canada. Having fun? Yeah, the weather's been a little miserable today, but the paintball play is great. They've got me up in a nice tent here, high up top the semi-pro field.
So
now we're going to watch some D5.
BC boys on my left, SC on my right.
And these are final matches.
BC boys into the snake right off the break. Actually, both teams into the snake, but SMSC more aggressive, getting upfield.
I have to say I love the jerseys of the SMSC.
Yeah.
And I also say that we have not seen any of these teams this weekend.
No,
we've been
no
so
idea.
busy watching everything on this field, so I apologize if we don't know any tactics or strategies of any of these teams.
All we can do is say their jersey and their matching butt packs are awesome.
Yeah. And remember, this is D5 right now. Baker in the field for SMCS or SC. Shooting cross field, looking for some shots into those Doritos.
Well, we are now
Seeing
5 on
nothing
4.
now, moving up.
We're now 5 on 4.
Oh, BC boys lost a body.
Yep, lost it from the back middle. It looks, for all accounts, like the BC boys are pushing primarily on the Dorito side. There's not much bodies over here.
Anthony D'Ambrosia says, when is MNXL playing on this field? We will not have any more of the women's play. Their finals match will be on the pro field, and that happens at...
Oh, you're looking at me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I believe it's 3:45 or 3:25 over on the pro field.
Yep. And while that's happening, you can come back over here and watch the semi-pro consolation game. There we go. SMSC has moved up to the 50 Dorito side as well. I really like the look of this team here. They're chopping through the BC boys.
Unfortunately, BC
losing
boy,
2.
Yeah, it's falling apart over there. They lose their snake. There's really nothing stopping SMSC from sliding up the snake, doing a bunch of damage.
Well, no disrespect to BC boys, but it is a slight incline on this field. It's a little harder to get up that field.
All right, well, BC boys do get into that snake can. That's
nice.
a good
Well
thing
done.
to help slow down the bleeding over here.
Yeah. Baker number 1 for in the snake, really doing a good job, kind of looking around, seeing what they can find. Now posted up on the snake corner, but in his defense as well, normally snake corner wouldn't be his job, but all the people midfield are already eliminated, so he's got to start picking people off
So
on the tape line, but he should be starting to get up that field if he can put him in and go.
BC boy back at home is really struggling to both stay alive and gunfight. He is just squirming like a demon.
Yeah, it's pretty tough being there at home.
So he's getting a lot of pressure from that Dorito side, and he's just trying to live behind his gun. Oof. Yeah, he's still called clean, and there it is. He's out. So now we have broken open the Dorito side there for SMSC.
This is now SMSC's game to lose.
Yep. You know how you lose a game like this? That's penalties. So don't do that. Play clean. You should have this one. Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
that's
BC
it.
boy walking off that backhand.
Was that the last player?
I do believe so.
Okay. So SMSC may take this as the first point. We're going to see them back on the field in 10 minutes for game 2. This is best of 3, remember?
There's the tag up. Let's see if it's a clean. He has some smudge on his right thigh, but that's from leaning against the home bunker. And he is clean.
There we go.
Good first point for SMSC.
It's funny, I'm going to make a comment here,
Yep.
and this is not to be negative. It's just a thing I've noticed over time. So we're just watching semi-pro, and now we've moved down to D5. A bit of a skill gap. Not much. They're still great players, but what I notice is when you're the guy at a D5 level and you go home and you push the button, you instantly put both hands up as high as you can, and you're super helpful to the ref to show you that, hey, I am clean.
Yeah.
Semi-pro guys will do the opposite. They will slowly kind of just put their gun up just a little bit just so you can see one side of it,
Yeah.
but they keep their hands down to sort of guard their torso in case there's a hit there, and they're less cooperative.
Yeah.
They're cooperative, they're just a little bit less cooperative.
I've seen them lawyer up before after they've gotten
Yeah.
the tag.
So, and the other thing is, when you've been playing semi-pro as well, you've been playing a lot longer, the novelty of hanging or touching the button has gone.
All right, TKO Texas versus Veteran Militia Zulu.
All right, Veteran Militia on your right.
Texas knockout on my left.
Game on.
Texas knockout takes both the snake and the snake corner on the breakout and the Dorito wedge. Very aggressive
Look
breakout.
at that. TKO Texas in the snake, but losing their snake corner, or Dorito corner rather.
And somehow Veteran Militia, despite Texas not putting a lot of guns on the break, still get a kill out from Veteran Militia off in that corner. So Texas knockout in great position here.
Oh no, we lose a TKO Texas, a veteran player off of home. That's going to leave us with, oh, look at this coming down. TKO Texas coming up the Dorito side, taking out one player. He's in the opposite side of the field, Dorito player.
Launch. I think that's clean because there was high. The Veteran Militia player was not ready. He was had an empty hopper right at that moment.
We're going to see a penalty here. We're going to see a penalty here.
Yep, here it is.
What color? What color?
No, they're calling it rub. I saw a rub motion from the ref.
Okay. That was close.
Yeah.
That was close.
All right, so it looks like TKO Texas knockout's going to take the first point.
Regardless, they find a different player who's even more clean, and he hangs the flag. So if that's good, that's going to give TKO Texas the point. And if you would like to follow along with this D4 team, or these D4 teams, you can see them back on the field at 2:01. We're mixing 3 divisions here all at once, ladies and gentlemen, and they're playing best of 3. So this may go quick, depending on how, if we're doing 1-1s or 2-1s. So, all right, coming up on the field, we have Struggle. Love that team name.
So we have a triple deck going on? Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
But it's best of 3.
Maybe it's even a quadruple deck. We'll find out. All right, Struggle Paintball on our left, Midwest Bounty on our right. Struggle going in the very bright jerseys.
Midwest Bounty,
Looks
the
like-
quicker picker-uppers.
Looks like Midwest Bounty's picked up all their jerseys separately at different stores.
Well, you know what? It's not the jersey that makes the team.
Absolutely.
Game on.
Struggle Paintball wide breakout. They go all the way up to
Wow,
the D2.
look at Midwest into the snake already, losing one body.
Struggle also in the snake. Great move up the Dorito side. Ooh,
Losing 2 bodies, losing 3 bodies goes Midwest.
they're going to lose their snake player too.
Wow, well played by Struggle. That was
there's
a
a minor.
minor penalty for Midwest.
Midwest walking off the field in droves here. It's not going to end well.
Yeah.
Boy, every part of that went right for Struggle Paintball. They had a very aggressive breakout on the Dorito side, made it alive. They
But
got into the snake alive.
They're having a hard time slowing their roll.
Yeah.
But they got it.
Well done. Okay, this gentleman in the Struggle jersey, is that is that jersey intended to look like a Marlboro cigarette package?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done.
He has some paint on him, though.
You're in the pocket of
He's
big tobacco.
the paint pod supplier. But again, I don't like when people take out 7 tubes, 5 tubes. I want max tubes on your body unless you're the snake player and unless your job is to get up there right away and be not a waste, but a gamble.
All right, well, the max tubes I take onto the field is 4.
Nah.
And I typically use 1. And,
Really?
and that's not to say I shoot 10 people. I'm just saying I die quick or I kill a bunch of people. But I'm not a sit and dump paint guy.
No.
I can't be retrained to do it. It's too late. I'm beyond hope.
So I want to say up next we're going to have Division 3.
Okay.
So we're creeping up divisions right now. And then once we're done with the Division 3, we're going to go back to the first team that set of teams we played with the Division 5. But that doesn't make any sense because
No.
these jerseys look familiar.
They are. So BC Boys on the right, SMSC on the left.
Okay. So my printed schedule is different than what we're doing. So
Yeah.
I will ignore my printed schedule, and I'm going to look on the field instead.
The scoreboard also shows no points, so that's a mistake. I believe SMSC won the first point. There you go. SMSC on my left.
All right, come on, BC boys. Let's see what you got.
Into D1 and into Snake for SMSC. Now they're trying to fill in that back Snake corner. They do.
BC boys going up into Snake 2.
Ooh, trips over the wire that holds the bunker down. But he lives. Baker hunting for kills from that snake over here for SMSC. He's wrapping, see if he can get a shot on the tower or the Dorito or the home. If it's not, in my opinion, if it's not happening over here, you move on. Stop shooting it, move on.
Yeah.
Your best chance of getting a kill from that position of the snake is by surprise. Once they're not surprised anymore, now you got to refocus on crawling up the snake.
Yeah. Or if you're French, it would be surprise. So I have 5 guys alive on my side of the field, BC boys. What do you have on yours?
Well, up until a second ago, I had 5. We now have 4. The SMSC player taking a walk out of the snake.
So the SMCS?
SMSC.
It's hard.
Can you pronounce it as one word? Samuskuk.
Yeah. All right, BC boys here. We got one in the snake corner, one in the juice box, one in the Dorito corner, and one in Dorito 1. Now moving up to snake insert. That was player number 19.
Again, we're hitting that little kind of middle pause of the game where things calm down a little bit.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Remember, these guys get 5 minutes. And when that 5 minutes is done, that's it.
Best of 3?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. SMSC with a move up to that 50 brick over on the Dorito side.
Aha, but my BCE boys are at the 50 snake now. Chugging up the field, looking for that cross shot into Dorito 1. Is he going to get it? No, Dorito 1 player goes back into his bunker. You can see where the BC boys nearly got him.
And the SMSC player that tried to take that brick over there did die, and he's walking off the field.
BC boys now facing the wrong direction, but it's because he was moving back to pod.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now if he puts his head up, there we go. Nice shot. Did he get it? No, he missed him.
So that D1 can survive against the snake. It just tucks in, and really the snake has to catch him by surprise or bait him into a bad gunfight.
Yep. BC boys looking for a move. Is he going to take it? BC boys move up into the laydown wedge of the snake.
SMSC just lost their snake corner, so there's really nothing stopping Baker here.
Player number 24 needs to move back.
I'm sorry, Howard. Nothing stopping Howard, number 24.
Yeah. Smith, stop making up words.
He should blow up the home. I can't believe he doesn't see the home.
Yeah.
The home's butt pack is wide open.
Wide open.
He's being very cautious. I'm not totally opposed to that.
Nope, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Here we go. Now he should be able to. He still doesn't see home. I think the God bunker's blocking his vision of home.
It is, absolutely.
Yeah.
But with him yelling, home player should be able to hear him, but looks like that's the end. One last player at home gets shot in the back.
There's going to be a run through.
And no one's walking to hang the flag.
No,
okay, here we go. BC boys in the center now running down.
I think we might have 4 alive for BC boys. That's a pretty convincing win.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done.
Yep. So if I'm not mistaken, that brings this match to 1-1? Or is it 2-0?
I would say 1-1.
Okay.
I would also wager a guess that these guys play out of Blast Camp.
Oh, there is an issue with the... Yeah, hold on. There is an issue
Game's
with the...
game's not over because they haven't checked. The player isn't marked clean or dirty yet. They're still working on it.
Yeah. What's the call?
So point to prove. So now they can come on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were coming out a little prematurely there. That's not good. So we're going to see, I see... there
you go. This is Texas Knockout versus Veteran Militia Zulu.
Yeah. And it was veterans that had got the first point, correct?
Struggling with my memory.
Yeah, because I had TKO on...
I believe it was TKO winning the first match.
Yes, you're right, because I had veterans on my side, and they did not get the point. So TKO is now on my side, and they're up by 1. So purple on your right, TKO, and veterans on your left.
Will that pod runner get clear? She does. Veteran Militia spreads and into the snake.
Oh, veteran gets a bounce, calling for a ref check. But the ref's marking her clean, or we're marking them clean, I apologize. We do lose TKO out of the back Dorito side.
Still 5 alive over here for Texas.
Well, way to rub it in. I've got 4, but we've got good field position.
Sorry, let me take it back for Veteran. Yeah, 5 alive. They've now moved up to the snake 3. Good spread across the back for Veteran Militia.
Oh, we lose another TKO Texas player out of the home. That's 3 walking off the field now. And we lose our Dorito player as well. That's going to leave only the Snake player left for TKO.
For Veteran Militia streaking down that Dorito side.
Player number 37, Simmons, for TKO, doing his best he can.
Veteran Militia player got really relaxed there and started trotting. He didn't realize there was still a player left alive, but he doesn't pay for it.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of that. So, well played by veterans again.
There's a risk of veterans shooting teammates here. Nope, okay, they back off the guns.
Yeah.
So I believe that's going to tie it up 1-1. There will be about 3.5 minutes left on the clock whenever they decide to push the button. I may be incorrect. Did the veterans take the first point? Because they are not in a hurry to hit the buzzer.
Well, they win. Best 2 out of 3.
Okay. So they did take the first point.
And regardless, they have 5 minutes.
True, so they're not too worried about clock.
Yeah, take your time.
Point approved.
Point
Game
approved.
finished.
All right, Midwest Bounty taking the field. They're going to head to the left. They're going to be playing Struggle Paintball on the right. I believe Struggle will run the first point. Our scoreboard is not working, at least for us in the booth. So
I would like to know if Struggle has a bus they've came
the
here
Struggle
on.
bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, their uniforms are all Marlboro cigarette package.
But there's player number 3, and player number 3.
Yeah.
Player number 69.
They got some kind of
and
discount.
I think 35. But there's 3 number 3s on the team.
All cigarette packaging. Is there Struggle with emphysema?
I'm not sure.
I
do
know.
like their jerseys. Are very clever. Struggle on the right of your screen. Midwest on your left. Midwest took the first. No, Struggle took the first point.
Took the first one. There we go. Midwest Bounty taking a run into that that Dorito wedge. Looks like he's clean. Snake player getting yanked, however, for Midwest Bounty.
Oh, Struggle going all the way up to the 50 Snake.
Wow.
Well done. He's passing the 50 Snake. Well done.
Keep going.
Struggle also into Dorito 3.
He has a chance to blow up
and
that
Dorito
wedge.
2.
Does he not see the wedge? He doesn't see the wedge.
Well, he's wearing orange goggles. How do you see that?
Wow. He's looking right past
And the
him.
wedge,
Now he
but,
picks
in
him up.
the defense of the wedge.
There he goes.
In
Now
defense
he
of
picks
him, the
up.
wedge didn't see him either. Uh-oh, watch this.
Oh, ouch. That was not intentional. Nor was that.
No.
No. Struggle player complaining about running into the player. That's not his fault. Oh,
No.
We believe he may
No.
have. No? Well, I believe it was an accident.
Yes, I believe as well.
Now, at the same time, the Struggle player also bonus balled him, and I also believe that was on accident.
Yes. Well, the Struggle player definitely put one on his hopper, 100%. Then he ran into him, which was unintentional by both of them. But so that's going to take. Struggle's going to win that one.
Moving on.
Yeah, these games are going quickly.
All right.
All right. So nice to see Action Sports Norway in the live chat as well. Sending greetings from Norway. Their season is over there now because of the cold north, but they're coming to Orlando in November. Fantastic. If you guys come to the event, make sure you look out for Matt and I. And
Yeah, that sounded like a warning. Look out for Matt and I. Yeah.
Well, Matt likes uncomfortable hugs.
Keep your
so,
distance.
he likes a hug that's long.
Yeah.
And you look him directly in the eye for as long as you can as well.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in the NXL HR department. Lots of conversations. All right, so we have SMSC versus BC Boys. BC Boys on my left, SMSC
now,
on my right.
I'm curious so it's a 1-1 right now because BC Boys won the last one and lost the first one. Okay.
If it's a best of 3, it has to be a tied game at this point. Lots of time, 5 minutes.
Look at you with your logic. 20 seconds,
Vulcan.
and SMSC running in with their last player, still having gun issues.
At this point, you got to go and tag.
Yeah.
And just hope you figure out your gun.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
There we go. BC Boys look poised for a big run out up the Dorito side.
Yep.
I think they're going to try to take that corner.
Nice run and slide into the snake. I will give kudos to that player.
BC boys in the snake. They're in the corner of the Dorito and D1 and the corner of the snake. They have got a great breakout.
SM in snake 2. They're also in the Dorito 3.
BC boys respond by getting into the snake 3 themselves.
We are still having our gun issues. The SMSC player still trying to take it apart and get it fixed. So we're technically 4.5 players alive right now. We do bust out to the snake corner, overslide because of the mud, and was eliminated, unfortunately. That's a tricky bunker to get to and then stay without oversliding.
Because it's so popular, it gets lots of foot traffic today, and that also means it's just a mud puddle behind each one of those snake corner bunkers.
Yeah.
All right, well, 5 alive over here for BC boys. SMSC down to 4 players.
And that last player was player number 3, Baker, from the SMSC, who had a hard time stopping in that mud. We also lose our SMSC.
Another Baker.
Baker, yes, for out of the snake, he's number 1.
Fabulous Baker boys.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. BC boys take advantage of it. They're going to move up to the other side of the field. If he looks cross, actually he doesn't have great shots, maybe on the home.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it, yeah.
SMSC,
and unfortunately, he's not able to get him unless he backs up a little bit now.
Yeah, SMSC takes that 50 brick.
Oh, we lose another SMSC player from the back, and that's left with 2, and 1 still having gun issues.
BC boys are not doing a great job communicating to their snake player the presence of that brick.
Yeah. I think we are 2 bodies alive, but 1 without a gun.
SMSC takes that D1.
Yeah, the only way that player without a gun could be a valuable asset to the team if he would have went and stood in front of the button at home until he was shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do when your gun's not working? You know, throwing paint doesn't work.
No, it's very simple. When your gun's not working, you should be the most aggressive player on the entire field. You fly upfield and you draw as many guns as possible. Not necessarily in a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Just take the farthest bunker upfield and draw lots of fire.
Yeah.
Cross the 50, go into their bunker, draw lots of fire.
So that's going to take BC boys to win that 2-1.
Yep. Are we assuming that BC stands for British Columbia?
I think Blast Camp, because it has Blast Camp on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
you're really trying to push Canadiana on people.
I was trying to give you a bone here.
Yeah. No, I don't want anything to do with that. So we have now TKO Texas back on the field. They're going to be on the left side of your screen, and the veterans on the right.
TKO Texas in those purple and black jerseys. Veteran Militia in, well, what appears to be mud jerseys. No, I think they got the gray camouflage.
All right, veterans, you're on my side of the field. Let's see what you can do.
Texas knockout, a little bit less aggressive breakout this time.
Yeah, veterans in the snake 1 and snake corner successfully. We haven't seen that pair in a while because of the oversliding issues. I see you've lost a TKO Texas player.
I didn't lose anything.
Yes, you did, out of the Dorito side.
That feels accusatory. If I was coaching them, they'd all be dead. All right, so 4 and 5. TKO Texas knockout does get into the snake. Unfortunately, it looks like he's got gun problems. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we lose our first veteran player. So it's 4 on 4 right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Texas TKO player crawling up. He does got his gun working. Okay.
And hey, do you see that? It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining again.
Hallelujah. So 4 on 4 still.
Yep.
We are having a yard sale repair shop opened in Snake 1, unfortunately, for the veterans. But again, what do you do?
It's a mix.
You work through it as fast as you can.
I would say it's a mix of mud and water at this point that's causing equipment problems.
Yeah, and we do lose another veteran player off the Dorito side.
Yep.
That snake player is a key position for either team, and to have a gun down in it.
Yeah.
But he's doing his best. His hopper was apart. Is he going to be able to get some paint out of it? He does. Well done. Let's see if that veteran player can make up for some lost time now.
Texas TKO takes the Dorito brick over there on the 50. That's a big move.
Yeah, veteran player, that's Thomas, number 17. And we lose another veteran player from home.
Yeah, I think he's going to be allowed to wrap over there and do some damage. This snake can is probably the next thing to die. There it is.
Yeah, so Thomas is by himself.
With a questionably functioning gun.
Yeah.
There it is. I mean, you ran into your gun, you ran into his. I mean, that's a trade.
You may have shot him moments
Right.
before,
There's no
but
time
you had
gap.
also been shot by another player
Yeah.
because you were standing up.
And
So
you're outnumbered 4-1.
it sucked.
Yeah,
It sucked.
That's not one to argue.
We're a sport of split seconds, and unfortunately, you just can't react that fast.
We're a sport of split-second action, but if you want a flag to fly, I keep preaching. What the refs need is a time gap. They need an appreciable time gap that they can see an action occurred at a different time. I also think that players, because we have so much adrenaline in our system, we don't notice ourselves get shot instantaneously. We notice our hit going on the other player instantaneously.
Yeah.
So I think it takes a couple seconds for our nervous system to register the fact that we got shot.
Yeah.
So
we've had almost 300 subs this weekend so far. Thank you guys so much.
We appreciate your business. We hope that we're entertaining or informative. We'll take either one.
Or at least here.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for having us. If you guys are new, we have Matt Falby in the broadcast booth and myself. My name is Todd. I come from the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast. We're going to give you guys a bit of a break for a few minutes, and when we come back, we'll have live paintball action. Watch the chat. We'll post a clock of how long we're going to be so you guys don't have to go anywhere. And really, we won't be long, so don't go anywhere.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I'm just...
In store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, back. We just took a walk of the venue, and there is, in fact, no soup vendors. Every vendor I asked looked at me like I had 3 heads.
The worst news ever. None of them even had a blender that they could turn.
Not even a cup of soup. I would even take ramen right now. Yeah. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Live field on right now. In less than 2 minutes, we're going to see... I'm not even sure. Havoc versus...
Crew LT2.
Is that... I thought that's what it was.
I'm going with it.
I'm going to say Crew LT2, and if it's not, I apologize at home on Matt's behalf.
If you announce anything with enough confidence, people will believe it.
Maybe they'll believe that is, in fact, their name. But I see Crew LT2 spelt better on the display for people at home, so that makes a lot of sense.
My uncle was involved in designing the Eiffel Tower. Did you know that?
The Tour Eiffel?
See how confident I sounded when I said that? You bought it for a second.
No, I was actually going to, once you finished talking, I was going to tell you, was he in part of building the Statue of Liberty as well? Because the same person that built the Eiffel Tower designed and built the Lady of Liberty.
Oh, yeah.
It was erected in France for a little while, and then it was disabled and floated over and reassembled on Governor's Island.
And there was a bit of a struggle to raise the money to get it over here and get it erected, actually.
But it was a gift from France.
True, but we still needed to invest money in construction and transport and all that stuff. So
here, America, here's a statue for you. All you have to do is come over, get it, disable it, and then reassemble it at your home.
You figure out shipping. That's not our problem.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I wonder what the restocking fee was on the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. Or what if one part of the Statue of Liberty was sent over on the Titanic? I know the timeline doesn't set up right. What would you do? How would you fix that one part?
By the way, fact I'm actually proud of, and this is no joke. My mother was one of the last generations to go through Ellis Island when she immigrated here from England.
That's interesting. My wife's family, some of their descendants actually came over on the Mayflower.
No way.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Cruelty 2 on my left. We got Havoc on my right.
Nobody that I met, by the way. Okay. Havoc on your right. You're on my side of the screen, and you did a great job, Havoc Snake player, getting in.
Cruelty 2 player attempts an entire run up the Dorito side. It doesn't end well.
Well, he made it. He just did alive.
Not without hits on him. And also the Dorito tower walking off for Cruelty.
Havoc moved over to the corner, but well done. He didn't overslide. Havoc also moves up to the 50 Dorito side. So Havoc, I don't know anything about you guys, but this is great.
Cruelty tries to make a transition over that Dorito tower. Does not work.
Yeah.
I believe it may just be the Snake player left alive for Cruelty. Yeah. And it's time.
Havoc on the other side of the field pushing the buttons.
They're going to hit the buzzer with a player left alive for Cruelty.
Well done, Havoc.
Yeah, Cruelty player in the stake who thought he was doing okay, and he was doing okay. He looks up, turns around, sees his player at his flag station. He's just like, oh, man. Come on.
So it looked like Cruelty 2 had the same idea of pushing that Dorito fast and hard. Unfortunately, Havoc also, Cruelty had that idea as well and just executed better.
Yeah. Havoc executed better.
Yes. Sorry, I'm getting a hard time past the name Crew LT, the way it's spelt in our booth. But yeah, congrats to Havoc. Well deserved on that first point. That was
no question there. Clean too. There's no questions. There's no close calls that I could see. They just flat out won. All right. Well, Cruelty, go back. Come up with a little bit different game plan. Try again. You're good enough that you're here on Sunday in the playoffs. That game doesn't represent you.
Yeah. So this is a single split deck.
Okay.
And we have 2 minutes between because it's X ball. Mm-hmm. And we have 9 minutes left on this clock.
Okay. Best of 3. Best of 5?
No, it looks like it is race 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at that. That's why you tune in, ladies and gentlemen, because you get that kind of commentating with that kind of information.
Utter confusion.
Yeah. And thank you guys for tuning in and watching. I do honestly appreciate it because if it wasn't for you watching, we wouldn't be able to be here doing this. And my flights, my steamship, and my train ride here wouldn't have been covered otherwise. Yeah. So thank you so much for watching and supporting.
Does Uber have a wagon option for you?
In Paris, you can Uber motorcycles.
Really?
And Dusty and I were talking about this before. Uber, we have to research where, but Uber, you can Uber helicopter.
No way.
Yeah. So, but why not? Why can't, why couldn't you?
Yeah, it's a private ride share.
Yeah.
Although I suspect there's a little bit more organization behind renting a helicopter. You have to
sure.
set that up ahead of time.
It's not like 3 minutes away.
Yeah, give me a
And
ride to McDonald's.
Yeah, and you would obviously have to go to pickup zones
Yeah.
where helicopters were actually allowed to take off from.
I bet that's New York City.
It could be.
That makes the most sense.
Could also be Los Angeles.
Yeah, that too.
All right, so Cruelty 2 on the right side of your screen. Let's see if they can put something back up against Havoc.
Havoc straight into the snake
Wow,
really fast.
Cruelty being super aggressive here.
Wow. Unfortunately, I think they're going to lose their middle brick. Yeah,
Yes.
middle brick because he runs right into the gun of the
All right.
snake player.
So Cruelty down to 4 bodies. What's happening with Havoc over there?
Havoc so far hasn't lost a body. They're doing a good job spreading the field. They got to. They were also at an aggressive breakout. They just got their guns up a little bit faster.
Yeah. Sadly, I've lost another Cruelty 2 player.
50 brick. No, he's crossed the 50 over there for
Now I've
Cruelty.
lost a third, so I'm down to my last one now, which is my snake player.
That Cruelty player is going to blow up this snake player. No, and he's going to get bunkered. Ow, oof. That is nobody's fault. It's not like they were trying to be cruel or anything. Well, boy, that was an irony I just said.
Yeah.
But
and then we have Havoc ready to get checked to pull the flag here. Okay, so that's going to take Havoc up 2.
yeah, that Cruelty player at the snake there, he just got destroyed from 2 different angles. But again, that was not intentional.
No. And because this is a single split deck, we have 2 minutes for X-ball time between the points. 8.5 minutes left still to go of game time. Now, I will have to double check this, but if we're halfway to a potential mercy, and I hate to say that, but is it 4-0, I would assume, at this division?
For your mercy?
Yes. I would think this looks like it's D5, so it's going to be, it would be 4, mercy by 4. I'm not, no disrespect to Cruelty. But
another interesting trend that I'm watching that we have not seen with semi-pro or WNXL. Overall, these players on these levels are being a lot more aggressive.
Absolutely.
We're seeing a lot more players flying downfield. Now that may be, if you want to give me a negative, if you want me to give you a negative, it may be because at the pro level they are so good at covering running lanes that you just can't get away with this kind of stuff.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But I will say I enjoy it way better.
Oh yeah.
And I will say too that I wouldn't rule Cruelty out yet.
Sure.
They also came down that field running. They just had one bad gun or one bad incident at the 50. Otherwise, it would have been an even match.
Yep. So that was really a split of a second, right? So if the Cruelty player had gotten to that middle brick and gotten his gun up just a second before, he'd be in the driver's seat on that gunfight.
It was a split of a second, you said?
Yeah, split
Okay.
of a second. You can split a second.
Split second.
Well, you potato.
If you were trying to say it in a split second would be the better way. If you had a little bit longer and it really wasn't a split of a second.
How dare you question my diction, sir?
No, it's just your, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
10 seconds.
While Matt puts his diction away, we have Cruelty 2 on the left side of your field.
Really late arrival for Veteran Militia. I hope he tags up.
For who, sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's Havoc.
Yeah. So Havoc's on the right side of your screen. Cruelty 2 on the left
Havoc
side.
Havoc player takes that snake wedge. I don't think he gets. Yeah, he doesn't get the shot in on the snake.
Oh, I like that sliding and shooting at the same time.
Yeah,
That's a good way to hedge your bet.
I saw Preferred Mob doing that a lot this weekend. They had a lot of success with it up the snake. Here we go. Really casual fill out there for Havoc to the corner.
Yeah, Havoc really slowed it down. But they're up by 2. Maybe their mentality is
Here we go. We're going to launch.
Yeah.
Oh, does he get hit? Yeah, unfortunately he gets hit. All right, Cruelty snake player going to take a walk.
You know, as something you could have done there as a player, even though you were eliminated, you could have bumped that bunker to at least get...
Oh, panic.
Yeah, to panic the other and maybe help the other side of the field.
Yeah.
Now that's a fluke, but...
Yeah, it's a gray area cheat, and it's kind of next level.
No, but it wouldn't even have... It may not have done anything, but it would have just done enough that it could have done something.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got 5 alive on my side of the field for Havoc.
Well, unfortunately, it's falling apart over here for Cruelty. Cruelty's going to go down 3-0 if something dramatic doesn't happen. Cruelty in that snake corner can.
I'm being told it's not Cruelty 2, it's Cruelty squared. Come on, Cruelty, I want to see you guys get some points here.
There it is.
Oh, we lose our last player there.
Takes the walk. Havoc hasn't figured out. Wait, maybe not, because why is a Havoc player walking off?
But again, we've got 7 minutes right now. I think Cruelty 2 should be toweling.
Cruelty I'm under the impression there's no Cruelty players left. However, Havoc player walked off with 2 hits on his chest after the last Cruelty player walked off. No, I am wrong. There he is. Okay,
there
he
he
was
is.
in that
Okay.
too.
But again, I think I would have toweled it as the coach.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
At this point, not worth a towel. Let's see if they get a dirty hang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because not only with Division 5, you start with less time than we've been seeing from the semi-pro guys. So time is even more of a value.
A resource?
And approved. Game
There you
finished.
go. All right, Havoc with a point. All right, now Havoc
nice to see that they're jubilant.
Havoc is rolling this match. Cruelty needs to figure something out, come up with a game plan.
Yeah, my thesaurus is running out. I bought a really cheap thesaurus at the bus station the other day. It was both awesome and awesome.
That is definitely a joke that you had in your quiver, just waiting for a chance. Did you go back to your hotel at night and look this stuff up?
Yeah. No, you know what? I'm horrible. I never remember jokes, but then sometimes every once in a while I'll hear a key word and it's like, oh yeah.
The only jokes I remember are the darkest jokes, ones I cannot repeat on air.
Yeah. Well, then you'd enjoy Mitch Hedberg when he was around.
Oh, Mitch Hedberg in the Angry Inch. Yeah, I'm aware of him.
What did he say? I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too.
Yeah, that's also true. It looks like we're going to see Carolina Clutch Red versus TCP Wrecking Machine.
Hey, look at this. Guess who's up on the split deck? Just us.
Oh, again? Okay.
Yeah, have some Canadian players on that team. I understood they went undefeated the other day. I'm not sure if that traveled into yesterday as well, but they're here for a reason.
Good start.
Yeah. Actually, maybe it's not a good reason. They're here for consolation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Calling it consolation makes it feel like we should go over and have a talk with them and make it okay.
Nah, consolation's still good. You know how many teams are here for you to walk away third?
True.
You know what I mean? Like, that's still a pretty big thing. Third is still medal. Third is still prizes.
As Chuck D once said, never let a win go to your head or a loss go to your heart. So if you're taking third place, that doesn't mean that you're a huge loser. It just means that another team is a little bit better, and that's all it takes is a little.
Yeah. Or something that Heavy D once said, we got our own thing. There we go.
Okay. You're just throwing out random hip-hop quotes at me.
Heavy D and the boys, my friend.
Heavy D. Is he still with us?
I don't know. Not Heavy D, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we lost him a couple years ago. Did you see the funeral for DMX?
No, I was unaware that he had passed. I mean, I may have heard it in passing, but DMX is such a...
Yeah. If I hope I'm remembering correctly, it was DMX that passed away. They had a...
You're hoping that it was him that passed
Well, no,
away.
but I'm getting it correct. They had a funeral that involved a monster truck carrying a casket through downtown New York, surrounded by all sorts of other craziness. It was just wacky.
Not similar, but the similar vein of a monster truck. We were in Vegas a number of years ago, and there was a gun range that had just opened, and we went over to check it out. It was called Battlefield.
Oh, yeah, I'm aware of it. They can rent anything over there.
Yeah, so we went in there, and we were talking to the owner, and he was taking us for a tour. He was very happy that he had a customer or two because they were legitimately just opening. And we started conversing with him because we also have some military vehicles that we own, and we were complimenting on his. So he took us of a tour of all the ones that he had. And I said, listen, we're heading back to our hotel. We're going to meet up with the girls. Can you give us a lift? He goes, well, what do you mean? I go, well, there's a deuce and a half right there. Give us a lift.
Yeah.
You just told us that you drive it up and down. Your plan is to drive it up and down the strip.
Advertising.
To advertise. And he goes, hey, I got nothing else to do.
No way.
So we pulled up to the MGM behind a bunch of limos with this roaring deuce and a half. And, the girls just looked at us and shook their heads like, what did you do?
Whatever we want. We're in a deuce and a half, my friend.
Absolutely. Yep. Normally I shouldn't have told you that story because what happens in Vegas stays there, but
not this time.
Not this time. All right, so we're just waiting to find out when Carolina and TCP Rec are going to hit the field, as well as Just Us and Underground. So maybe we'll take a short break, but I don't think we're going to be more than a couple of minutes. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. We'll be right back in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Thank you.
Online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Girl has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Something fun's about to happen on our field right now. We're going to be playing Division 3 and Division 4 Consolation, which means third and fourth. So if winners take third, which means some cash money prizes. Fourth, unfortunately, gets nothing. Up first, we're going to have TCP Rec versus Carolina, and then Just Us taking Underground. Now, Just Us went undefeated.
How is TCP Rec spelled? Okay.
TCP Rec.
All right. Well, no, Rec could be spelled Rec as in recreational.
Yeah, but that's
It's
how
Rec.
I'm seeing it. It's
like
Rec.
TCP Wreckage. Okay.
So Just Us went undefeated into playing yesterday where they were going to play for first and second, and last point they got caught, one of their players with a dirty pack, which negated the point and got a major for and swing, all that sort of stuff. So they lost their first game. That's put them down into playing for third and fourth. So we expect some big things from Just Us. Technically marked as a U.S. team, but full of Canadians. So, all right. But first we're going to see some TCP Rec on the field.
Versus Carolina Clutch Red.
Yep.
Clutch Red in red. No surprise there on our right. TCP Rec and Crew on our left. That name TCP Rec and Crew is familiar to me. I don't know if they've come on and played in New England or I've just heard of them playing the Nationals, but it is a name that is not unfamiliar to me.
All right, gameplay starts in about 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching you guys in the live chat. Don't think we've forgotten about you. We see you there.
And if the teams are listening to us, please don't overslide the snake can. Don't overslide the snake can. You will die.
I like TCP's jerseys. I like how they're dark gray.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's been enough mud.
And dirty.
I don't know if they're gray or if they start. They kind of look like they might have been a deep blue beforehand.
Where Carolina looks like mud to red fade.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see what Carolina has here. 5 alive, but going into the 50 brick.
Wrecking Machine with 5 alive. Also, no movement into the snake, though.
Over here, TCP Rec has snake.
Oh, wow. How did he get away with that? The Wrecking Crew got into the snake, ran real wide, and somehow survived it. By all rights, he shouldn't have. Well, apparently he didn't. I'm a little surprised there's no penalty there. So there's 2 players walking off over here for Wrecking Machine. Down to 3. Wrecking Machine making a move up to that D2, though.
Oh, TCP moving out to snake corner. Getting in. Not gracefully, but he got in. But that's the way you do it when it's muddy.
Carolina a clutch player in that brick looked the wrong way. Missed the move up the Dorito side, but it doesn't matter. They're going to clean it up, finish it out.
Do you know who the Iron Cheek was?
Of course.
I keep thinking you're going to say the Camel Clutch.
The Camel Clutch.
All right.
They said he was like one of the nicest wrestlers behind the scenes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he was also a heavy partaker.
Yeah, kind of like Andre the Giant.
But Andre the Giant could have a 2-4, and it would be basically not what we would, how it would affect us. And the Iron Sheik was a bigger man as well.
Not than Andre the Giant.
But I did kind of say bigger as well.
Yeah. Bigger than average, I think is what you would say.
So Just Us and Underground.
Just Us in the white and black jerseys on the left side of our field. Underground in those red jerseys on our right.
Okay, so what I guess I should have mentioned as well is the games we saw just a moment ago was Division 4. This is Division 3.
I would expect to see a little bit more conservative play then if we go up to Division 3.
We also have 12 minutes on the clock here, and I'm assuming it's a 5-point mercy.
Justice gets away with an overslide out to that
will
snake
we
hand.
lose an Underground?
So Justice up 5-4. now 4-4. They do lose that can in the corner.
Oh, we lose another body for Underground. We're down to 3 bodies.
Justice starting to make their moves up the middle. Both teams now have the snake side wedge. Neither team in the snake, although Justice is in a better position to take that snake. Oh, he makes the bump.
Yeah, Justice into the snake now.
He's getting the check, and he is out.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Okay, so we're now 4 on 3.
Give credit to the Underground player over there in that that snake side wedge. He did a perfect job of catching that move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and now he catches his mirror right in
4
the goggle.
on 2. Yeah. 4 on 3. Sorry, hold on. 3 on 2 now in favor of Just Us.
Well, so far, number 15 for Underground is the star of this game.
Oh, no. He's the last player as well for the team. He better be their star.
Wow. He's a little bit too much over the top if he's in an outnumbered situation.
Yeah, I don't know that he knows that. I don't think he saw his player go out.
And you know what? Frankly, Justice is a little unsure of the situation also. They're doing drop backs. They're trying to figure it out.
Whoa,
Yeah,
he's a
there it
one-man turret, but he did get taken out. Well played by that player, number 15, I think it was.
Yeah, he had a great game. At the end there, he just wasn't playing tight enough.
Yeah.
He was too intent on getting the kill and not enough on preserving his own life.
Yeah. Towel being called. It's going to give Just Us the first point with 10.5 minutes left of gameplay. Now coming over here, we're going to be playing a D4 match with Carolina and TCP Rec, and they've got 11 minutes left on their game.
Ton of time.
Yeah.
Shall we rate the pod runners? We have those amazing socks over there on the pod runner for Justice.
Oh, nice.
There's those rainbow striped socks.
She's been a busy pod runner today because she's pod running for Just Us, and she's also done several other.
Yeah, she has. She's kind of a mercenary pod runner.
Yeah. Hey, whatever works.
All right, Carolina Clutch Red taking the left side of the field.
3 seconds.
Camel Clutch Red, what?
Camel Clutch Red.
Yeah. That's a, don't deep dive into that song because you'll get that stuck in your head. It's pretty bad.
There's a song?
Oh, yeah.
Not familiar.
Google or YouTube Iron Chic Camel Clutch.
Okay. Or don't.
Well, I would suggest don't. TCP on the right side of your field, up by 1.
Carolina Clutch Red takes the snake and the snake side wedge. Good breakout for them and the Dorito corner.
Oh, we lose our first TCP Rec player out of the Dorito side tower, but we are up into the snake 2 and into the center juice box there.
Carolina Clutch with 5 alive, but they haven't taken as much real estate up here in the snake.
Oh, we bump out to the snake corner. And when I say we, I mean TCP Rec.
Carolina Clutch moving from home out to the juice box in that back line over here on the snake side. Aggressive move by Wrecking Crew up to the snake 50. That's Finch, number 14.
TCP at the 50, looking cross at the Dorito corner.
Yeah, the snake side wedge needs to get busy for Carolina Clutch. He needs to prevent Finch from doing whatever he wants. I'm not entirely sure they're aware that Finch is at the 50, though.
Well, Finch never sent out any invites.
Finch was doing the right thing, though. He was trying to blind shoot across the field into that that Dorito side back can.
Yeah, and I can see, because of the humidity out here, I can see that the Dorito can is actually shooting down the tape. You can see the mist coming out of his gun.
Finch was a little too active.
Yeah.
Pays for it. All right, well, Wrecking Crew in good position. They have the snake and the snake corner. They just, and unfortunately for Wrecking Crew, their snake corner is not really doing anything to slow down the snake. Oh, as I say that, the Clutch snake corner takes the walk. So this Clutch snake player is kind of operating on his own now. He no longer has a back player. This is right for Clutch. If I was right for Clutch, he's in the snake, I'd be looking to make my move. You look cross field, the kill's not there, you got to go.
Yep.
All right, Clutch gets up to that 50 brick in the middle. Oh, I am sorry.
Me too. I apologize. So let's fix this. So Clutch is on the right side of your screen.
You were right.
Sorry, we're unaware of the jerseys. We've been calling it backwards the whole time, so I apologize. So Clutch is on the right side of your screen. We've been calling them as
TCP.
Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
So Clutch getting a minor penalty. That is going to hurt them badly. They've already lost their snake push. and that may be the last clutch player we see on the Dorito side getting eliminated. So both teams either started on the wrong side or the scoreboard was backwards.
Well, frankly, the red jerseys being worn by the team that's not being called red, that's what it got us. We apologize.
Yeah. So a little bit of confusion, but you know what? We're okay.
You didn't tune into us for perfection. I
No.
don't know why you tuned into us, to be really honest.
Stoner wants to know, when is the semi-pro finals? Well, we're going to have the Consolation semi-pro here starting at 3:35, and then the finals will be over on the Go Sports field at
3:25, I'll be joining the Go Pro Sports field over on the Pro field. I'll be joining Matty Marshall. We'll be covering both the WNXL and the semi-pro finals.
Yeah, you inadvertently called it Go Pro Sports.
Go Double Pro.
Yeah. But I see where you're going with there because it's the pro field, that Go Pro. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. All right, so what do we have? We have Just Us coming on the field with 1-0 lead against Underground. Let's see what Underground can do here.
10.5 minutes. The time's not a concern. All right. Underground with a very conservative breakout. Even their shortest running players are taking immediate dives, and it still doesn't work. They lose their juice box player, and there's a ref going in to check the God bunker snake insert.
All right, Just Us going up the center.
Calls them clean.
Nothing in the snake right now, but it looks like we're going to have a snake fill at some point. We're loading up the snake side.
So Underground 4-on-5 because they lost their body.
Just Us losing one out of the Dorito corner. So it's a 4-on-4.
Yep. Underground's starting to make their bumps out to that Dorito side. They have really not much presence over here on the snake side.
Okay. Well, let's see if Just Us can get anybody into the snake side here.
There you go. Well, Underground does that. As you talk about it, he takes the snake one. He's going to stop to reload. Yep. Frankly, there's nothing opposing him. If he figures that out, he can start crawling.
All right. Just Us sends their first player in while Jared Bissonette plays behind him in the juice box. Over in the center there, I believe that's Jesse Benoit. Jared Bissonette moving over to the corner of the snake, defending a snake player.
Underground's offense has slowed down a bit. So the Underground snake wedge needs to get back on that snake. There he goes.
Player 51 for Just Us now moving up.
Interesting. Drop back from Underground back to the God bunker. The ref's calling rub on him.
All right, I'm still sitting with 4 Just Us players on my side of the field, but my snake player is getting heavily pelted from the Dorito wedge.
Yep, 4-4.
We're now rounding out the 9-minute mark. We're under that at 8:44. Lots of time here, ladies and gentlemen.
So the Underground player in the D2, I think, has an opportunity to make a move. If he can just get gun dominance on that middle juice box, I think he can make his bump.
Yeah, would love to see Jared in the back corner for Just Us be able to put some pressure on the snake so our snake player can get up here. But right now, looks like the opposite's happening. We're seeing Underground moving up to mirror Just Us and the snake. Player number 51 shooting across.
Underground up into that 50 brick over on the Dorito side. But he might be getting called out, yeah. The refs are having a consult? No, I think he is walking out. Okay, so that's a loss.
Okay. So Just Us home player moving out to Dorito Tall Tower.
I would say Mitchell, number 13, needs to start looking to catch the players trying to filter up the middle. Needs to get his gun up, cross, and look for some kills.
We're taking a long walk for Underground there. So it's a 4-on-3 then.
Yeah. There you go. If you're Underground, let your snake hand hold down the tape. And then Mitchell, number 13, should do what he's doing right now. Try to catch anybody from Just Us bumping up the middle.
Yeah, looks like Just Us back snake player really trying to defend himself from across the field. He may have to get out of there, but he's trying to protect number 51 from Just Us. Jesse and the guys on the other side of the field for Just Us really need to figure out how to eliminate some of the pressure coming off the Dorito side.
Underground should probably just lock it down, right, and look a little bit defensive right now. But that said, I do think, again, the Underground player has an opportunity to move up to that brick over on the Dorito side.
Yeah, but what he's doing right now has basically stopped Just Us. So what they need to do is get a body kill and then start turning the tides.
True.
If just us right now is up on points by just 1.
There's a move. There's a
move, but nobody knows. No one saw that.
If this Justice player wraps around his own snake bunker, though, that underground player is going to get shot real fast.
Okay. Who's going to be the first to go down that tape? If I make any suggestion here, Just Us has very little coverage from his corner because the pressure coming from the Dorito side. If anyone's going to do it, it'll be underground that has the better opportunity to go bunker the other snake player out.
If the underground player is not shooting cross, then he needs to get his gun ready on the snake side. Defend himself.
Yeah. His only pressure is coming from a tower cross field, but if he stays low, he should be fine.
Well, the tower may be attempting those bounce shots, but I have not seen those bounce shots be effective this weekend.
We're now under 6 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, looks like Just Us corner moved up, as I suggested, to put a little more pressure on it.
There we go. Underground player switches to defending himself in the snake.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Nobody's looking in the snake at him right now. If they knew this, the snake player should run down Just Us and take both bodies with them.
Armstrong for Justice, backing up a little bit, trying to kill hunt.
It's 51. Yeah, sorry, that's not his name. That's not his jersey.
Oh, he's in the wrong jersey?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not on me.
Yeah. Well, call him Armstrong if you will. At least people at home will know who you're talking about.
It's Armstrong to me.
Yeah.
Mitchell for underground is just trying to decide what to do. You see the way he's perched. It's a do I go or do I stay?
Yeah. So you're asking in the live chat about D2 finals. We're going to have the D2 Consolation finals here, playing for 3rd and 4th. The final match will probably be on the pro field if you're looking for that for D2. Okay, so we lose the underground player out of the snake. Watch what happens here now. Everything is going to go.
Underground player, while that was going on, made a bump up to that brick. Justice saw it, made the counter.
Yeah.
Point approved.
All right, a little bit of a sit and shoot game. Not quite as wild, although the finish did involve some running, but.
Yeah. Yeah, from where we are, it's hard to see the jersey names, that's for sure. So if we're getting your names wrong, guys, it's because it's hard to see from where we are. But I am seeing, yeah, I'm not seeing half these jerseys from Crossfield, unfortunately.
Yeah, the mud's not helping.
No.
All right, Carolina Clutch Red should be on our left, if I'm not mistaken, and TCP Wrecking Machine on our right.
So yeah, at 3:35, as I was saying, we're going to have Division 2 Consolation and Semi-Pro Consolation starting at 3:35 over here when this match is complete.
20 seconds.
All right, we got 13 seconds to the match. Carolina Clutch on my left.
All right, Carolina 5 alive and into the snake, but losing 2. How did that just happen?
Yeah, Clutch also lost 2. They ran right through some guns. Now 3. It is falling apart real fast for Clutch.
All right, it's 3-on-2 in favor of favor of Carolina right now.
Nope.
No, it's backwards again.
Yeah. It's the red jerseys that are confusing us.
Yeah.
So Clutch is in the gray jerseys. They're over here with 2 players left alive.
Yeah. Carolina Clutch needs a point.
Well, Clutch decides to towel it out.
And that's probably a smart move because they're down 3-0 with 8 minutes on the clock right now.
Saving some clock.
Yeah.
Not only was the wrecking crew up on bodies, they were in better positions, right? They controlled the snake. There's really no chance of Clutch retaking the snake without winning some gunfight. So I'm probably okay with that towel.
No sense wasting time. That game was going to be a loss anyways. Just end it.
Most likely, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right, taking the field again should be Justice versus Underground. Looks like Underground on the right in the red jerseys. Justice on the left in the white jerseys. Justice up 2-0. Yeah, Underground needs to come up with something here. They got 4.5 minutes to at least get 2 points.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds to launch. I would also say that what we're seeing now is a little more attacking up the Dorito side. That's been a noticeable trend. Both teams in the snake on the run out. Both teams clean. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, Underground types take that 50 brick and they lose it. Justice still with 5 alive, so it's 5 on 4. Both teams have the snake, but Justice is up to the snake too.
Yep. Underground back in that Dorito, making a solid push into Dorito 3 and the laydown wedge.
Justice should probably start thinking about trying to get out to that snake corner. Help out your snake player.
Well, remember last point, they took quite a while to do so.
That said, with the sliding conditions, it is more risky than it has been for the previous part of the weekend.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, there. Okay, he loses it. So the backline juice box is going to walk off for Justice. So this Justice snake player is all on his own from here on out. Justice player in the Dorito wedge, popping up over the top, looking for something to shoot at. Unfortunately, while he does that, he takes one on the shoulder from the snake.
Yeah, and here we go. We got another
Underground player into the D2, D3. So Justice players in snake 2, the snake insert and the Dorito corner.
Yeah, Underground just moved out to snake corner.
I believe it's the God Bunker trying to prevent the move up the Dorito side for Underground, which is good because if they can get up that Dorito side, that juice box in the back is the first thing that's going to die.
Yeah. All right, snake player for Just Us moving up.
Looking cross, as I mentioned before, look cross. If you don't see a kill, get your attention back to the snake. Oh, they're both going to line up. Who sees who first? Back right fills in for Justice. That's a good fill. So now Justice player has a Dorito corner that is really on his own over there.
I don't like Just Us playing the tape, though. He does have a guard right now, so he should be looking inside, unless he's trying to get himself up to the next knuckle.
So,
this is going to be...
Underground up to the 50 brick.
Yeah, getting roasted, though.
He must have been shot from this corner, this snake corner by Justice.
Oh, no, he got it along the tape.
Oh, okay, and the Justice player walking off from the corner.
Maybe those guys traded.
Good field recognition by the Justice back player who realizes that they've completely lost the Dorito side and he's starting to make his fills over to try to spread the field again. Trying to stabilize that situation.
So this is the time. Yes, there you go, Just Us.
Good launch. He's alive. Well done.
Whoa.
And a counter bunker by Underground, and it's clean.
Yeah, that looked pretty close, but Justice unfortunately missed player 27 from Underground.
So just the Dorito tower for Justice.
So hold on a sec. We're not aware of this, but you know that we are now 60 seconds.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of time slipping by.
Yeah.
This Justice
it's
player.
2-0. Even if Underground takes this, they got to give themselves a big enough window.
This just Justice player jumps up to that next Dorito.
They shouldn't be toying with them. They should be. They should go. It's under 60 seconds.
Well,
they're down.
It's not a clear run to the home buzzer, right?
No, so I get it, but both those the other player on the other side of the field should have rushed it.
Yeah, should have just went to bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, it's easy for us to say it, ladies and gentlemen. We are off the field, and we see everything.
Is that Jen Folk? Jen Folk in the heroin jersey walking off. She's playing for TCP Wrecking Crew. No, I'm sorry. She's playing for Underground.
Yeah. Huh. Anthony's asking, did I misfit? Yes, you did misfit. They won their match, and they will be on the pro field shortly. 2 bits back, wishing us good afternoon, saying, gentlemen, may your balls be plentiful.
3 seconds.
Okay, so coming on the field, I see Clutch on the right side of your screen.
3 seconds.
And TCP on your left.
Do not be confused by the red jerseys, as we were fooled. All right, clutch down 0-3. They got a lot of time on the clock, so that's not really an issue yet.
Oh, clutch, yeah, getting bounced out, or shot out rather, out of the corner.
Wrecking Crew also losing their Dorito corner.
Yeah, number 14 for clutch. Shooting inside from the snake, as well as clutch player in Dorito 3.
Wrecking Crew in the snake 1.
We're really seeing a lot of Dorito push today.
Yep. So yeah, it's definitely been a change of pattern for the teams that we've watched so far. Oh, an over.
Yeah.
Does he survive it though? Wrecking Crew player overruns his bunker. He survives it.
I'm still seeing 3 bodies for clutch.
Oh, that is a sluggish move out to that snake corner. He gets away with it though, I think. Wrecking Crew now has the snake corner and the snake 3 specifically. They also have the juice box up the middle. Something on the Dorito side, not sure what. Dorito 1, I believe.
That clutch player in the snake with the yellow sticker keeps catching my eye.
Does he make it clean? Yep. Okay, so that juice box makes a bump up into the snake side wedge.
Yeah.
He's going to look Dorito side.
Clutch getting a lot of paint sent their way to the back snake corner, but there's nobody home.
Yeah, there's nothing there. That is coming from the TCP Wrecking Crew snake corner. He's just doing his job.
Clutch has 3 bodies alive right now, clearly here. How many do you have on your side of the field?
I have 4.
You have 4, so it's a 4-on-3. Clutch has really good field positioning. We have a tactical retreat of clutch to the snake corner. They get in alive. How did they do that?
Because nobody over here was looking that way. The snake corner for TCP Wrecking Crew is looking cross field, and the snake player is just trying to defend himself.
Yeah. So we've got double up snake here. Both corners taken. Clutch does have Dorito.
Get it? Yeah, he's clean. He's in there clean. Well,
oh, but he gets it from cross field out of the Dorito.
Not for long. Oh, well.
There's been an awful lot of collisions today.
Yeah, there's been a lot. Tactical retreat for clutch over there to that Dorito tower.
There's going to be a lot of insurance premiums raised. Okay, so clutch still with 3. Clutch still with 3.
Yeah.
I misplaced a body from across field. They were hiding.
Wright's looking to run the highway. He's going to be in trouble, though, if he goes past that.
Yeah,
Dorito
Clutch loses their body. If Clutch only knew, if he would have went forward, he could have got 2 pack there.
Yeah.
Clutch past the 50 now on both sides of the field.
Underground.
Yes, you're right. Clutch losing their last body.
Yeah.
So Underground is going to run this.
No, TCP Wrecking Machine. My bad.
I got to stop listening to you.
Yeah.
All right, well, you see it at home.
Yeah.
You see what it is.
So Wrecking Crew is going to go up 4-0.
Okay, so Don Ware is going to give us a clarification. He says it is TCP Wrecking Machine, not Wrecking Crew. This is New York Wrecking Crew, correct?
I can't tell you their lineage.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, this is the first time we're seeing them this weekend, both playing and on our field. So all we are reading is what's on our screen. And it's an abbreviation, so if we're getting it wrong, we sincerely apologize. But
it may also be because my old lizard brain remembers there was a Wrecking Crew, a pretty famous Wrecking Crew in paintball through the 90s.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just Us leading by 1 point with 40 seconds left. Can Underground, or Undergrow, as I see on my screen, Underground, can they be, can they get this point, tie it up, and go to overtime?
So with 40 seconds left, if you're Underground, if you send a player to the snake, he better not crawl, because he does not have enough time to crawl the length of the field and win even one gunfight.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Underground's got.
Big run from Underground up to that snake wedge, and he's into snake Dorito wedge, and then to Dorito 2.
Yeah, a player for Just Us got shot on his way in on his right shoulder.
Underground moves up to the. I keep saying underground.
28 seconds.
Yes. Underground takes that middle box, moving up the snake.
If that snake goes any further, he's going to be able to catch the juice boxes back.
He's got to go. There's no time left.
Yeah, no time. 17 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Justice looking, all of them looking the wrong way.
Justice getting a check. I don't think there's enough time. 7, 6. Yeah. It is too late.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know what? If they just had 10 more seconds, they seriously could have had that.
Yeah, you got to say that. That's true.
Yeah. I don't mean that spitefully. I mean, like, you know, and it's too bad.
So the only way in which I disagree is they could have gotten that even with that amount of time. They just didn't have enough urgency. They definitely had a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
But it wasn't panicky urgency, which is what they needed.
Yeah. But you know what? A good team to lose to. They did go undefeated up until this afternoon. So you know what? Yeah, I think maybe well deserved. So Just Us going to take third, Underground going to take fourth overall for the Windy City Major here in Chicago, more specifically Lansing, and more specifically the Semi-Pro Pit. Brought to you by Major League Paintball, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys give them a sub on your while you're watching here today.
Also, if you get a chance, give Goose Island Beer Company a try. They got some great IPAs that seem to be pretty popular. Everywhere I look, spectators are drinking it. God, I hope it's not players drinking it.
Well, the unfortunate thing is a lot of players are drinking today that may have lost out this morning and no longer playing. So, you know, they're now able to enjoy themselves at the event without worrying about having to play and not have beverages. So,
if you have a Monday flight, you're free to do whatever you want.
All right. So as I said, guys, give Major League Paintball a like and subscribe if you can. That would be great. Smash that like button and help the algorithm, as every YouTuber says. That would help us out a lot, guys. If if NXL knows that everybody's watching Major League, maybe we'll see some bigger and better things.
All right. Well, Carolina Clutch has a big mountain to climb here. There's 5 minutes on the clock, which is a lot, but there's 0-4.
All right. Soon, Matt Falby will be heading out to the other field. We'll have Dusty Schnitzelholst back in here, joining me in the live broadcast booth. My name is Todd Ansich. I come to you from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Been running paintball podcasts for over 10 years. If you haven't heard, give it a quick goog. We are on all social media channels, YouTube and Facebook. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to leave you right now. And we're going to be off the air for about 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to have D2 and Semi-Pro Consolation.
5 minutes. Four minutes. Minutes. Warning, live field, goggles on. Minutes. One minute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with you. Sorry for the wait. This will be the final split deck on our field today, I believe. We're going to have Division 2 Consolation playing for 3rd and 4th, and then Semi-Pro Consolation playing for 3rd and 4th as well. So we got newbies and TPP, Totem, and then we're going to have, and that is our Division 2, and then our Semi-Pro newbies and Padres will be up as well.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds. Newbies on the left. TPP Totem on the right. All right, let's have a look here. And again, this is the Division 2. We lose we lose Totem, one of the players there. 5 alive still for Newbies. Newbies now getting up into Snake 2. There, Totem moving up. Also losing another body out of the back. Looks like they may have hurt themselves there. Maybe not. Okay, so I am seeing 3 Totem players now. Totem running up to the 50. Oh, and we're getting a penalty being called, a minor, on Newbies. So I see at least 2 Totem players. And I've lost count of the Newbies. I see at least 2 right now. It might be a 2-on-2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, but this is unraveling pretty fast. Totem trying to shoot out of the snake across field. Newbies trying to, looks like they're heading back over to the snake to defend. All right, Newbies move over to the snake corner to defend his player that just got eliminated. It may be a 2-on-1 here, ladies and gentlemen, unless I can find these other players. Looking for more gunfire. Newbies may have a player on the Dorito side. I saw a little bit of paint being shot down there. Newbies for sure in the back corner. Totem for sure in the back corner of the snake. Newbies now moved up into the snake. If he's and he gets eliminated. So newbie player getting shot out of the snake, who had just got in from the snake corner. So right now I see, oh, there we go. So newbie player in Dorito 1. Totem player in the snake corner. Newbie player getting eliminated. And right now I only see 1 Totem player. And the towel being called anyways. So that's going to give Totem 1-0 over Newbies. And they have 12 minutes and 43 seconds still left on their clock. Coming onto the field for the first time in this split deck, we're going to have the Newbies and the Padres. So we have a Newbies team in both split deck, both in semi-pro and in D2 here.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
Okay, Padres on the right side of your screen. Newbies on the left. Newbies getting eliminated out of the snake already. That's a 5-on-4. Padres player getting checked and getting pulled, so it's a 4-on-4. Newbies filling out the back corner, sliding in. Got in safe. So 5-on-4 in favor of the Newbies right now. Oh, we lose a Padres player. It's going to be a 5-on-3 right now. Oh, 4-on-3. Newbies lose their player. Just looking across the field, I definitely see 2 Newbies player. That's it. That's all I see. For the Padres, I see 3 players. All right, it's very hard to see what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely 2 Newbies players. Padres, I can see it on the field. I see 3. One is at the tall juice box. One is the tall temple before the Doritos. This point and the time is running down. We're now down to the 13-minute mark. So newbies, we have a snake corner. He's wrapping the tape, shooting inside towards home to try to eliminate the Padre player in the tall temple. Now he's getting up into snake 1. So newbies now have the snake. Other newbie player is in Dorito 1. And he is now looking crossfield right now. He knows he has his own snake player. So he's going to try to defend him from across the field right now. I'm not sure if Padres know that there's a snake player right now. I'm going to say no, because both of them are looking away. And if Doobies pops up right now and looks inside, he's going to have an opportunity. Nice shot. Okay, so, all right, so newbie player getting eliminated, but not before taking 2 of the Padre players out and a third. DeVivo may have gotten a 3-pack there, ladies and gentlemen. And when I say 3-pack, it means I didn't see the Padres player in the lay-down wedge on the Dorito side. It's hidden to where I can see. So the towel is being called. And there you go. Newbies go up 1-0 with just under 12 minutes on the clock. Okay, so here we go. We've lost one of the cameras, but we are working on getting it back up. If you guys are looking for, the final match, the semi-pro final match, that's happening over on the pro field right now. Go log into Go Sports if you have an account. Right now we are watching Totem and Newbies, who are the Division 2 teams playing for 3rd and 4th. And on the other side of the split deck, we have the semi-pro guys playing for 3rd and 4th.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right, so game on here, ladies and gentlemen. Totem on the left side. Newbies on the right side of your screen. Newbies already into the snake. So both teams into the snake. Newbies in snake 1, Totem in snake 2. Neither of them have snake corners defending them. We did lose a newbie player. Oh, Totem taking a rough walk out to the snake corner, but does seem to make it in. Newbies filling snake corner, or snake side rather, by going to the juice box. So now we have both teams mirrored in the snake right now, but only Totem has the snake corner. Here comes the run through. Oh, in the side of the head. Totem now up into their snake. He's going to see if he can look across and get that juice box. Crossfield he can see. Oh, and Totem manages to get a newbies player across the field. We see newbies players are falling right now. I see 2 left. And towel being called by the newbies, which gives Totem 2 points. So 2 points with 11.5 minutes left of gameplay. Coming back on the field, we're going to have semi-pro teams, Padres versus the newbies.
30 seconds.
So newbies are going to be on the right side of your screen. They're leading by 1. This is just the top of the match, so lots of time.
seconds.
Okay, so newbies on the right, Padres on the left. 20 seconds.
10 seconds.
Okay. So all eyes on Padres, who are on the right side of your, or sorry, left side of your screen rather. They're down by 1 point. Oh. Newbies drop short, nearly taking out his Dorito corner, or snake corner guy, but they managed to get in safe.
Padres break out wide to snake 1, moving quickly to snake 2, but they in the process they lose their snake side deuce box player.
Yeah,
so they're down to 4.
And sorry, newbies across the field already in the 50 Dorito side, taking 1 player out already. I can't see where he has gone past the 50, but the newbies player is definitely on their side of the field. Meanwhile, over here we have DeVivo number 11 in snake 1. And we lose another Padres player off the back row. I believe it is 5 on 3. 5 on 2 now.
There's the Dorito side tower and snake 2 for the Padres.
Yep. So newbies are already in Dorito 3 as well. Oh, but newbies lose their first player off the home row. This game's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like newbies lose their Dorito side as well. That was the fellow who went past the 50.
Drops it down to a 3 on 2 here.
Newbies back at that 50. That's player number 20. Looking crossfield on the inside. Trying to put some shots down on the snake. Oh, snake player for Padres taking out the newbie player in the snake.
Padres bring it down to a 2 on 1. Oh, 1 on 1.
1 on 1. Or is it?
Newbies player is sitting at went to home.
Yeah, I think it was 1 on none. So that is going to be awarded to the newbies. It's going to take 2-0 with under 10 minutes left. 9:46 actually left on that match. Up next, not to be confused, but we have the other newbies team. They're the Division 2 newbies team.
And Totem.
And Totem is on the right side of your screen.
Totem is up 2-0 going into the 3rd point.
Lots of hooting and hollering going on about the semi-pro game on the Go Sports field. If you guys do have a subscription. If not, you're welcome to stay with us. Thank you so much for joining us. We are playing for 3rd and 4th right now for both semi-pro and Division 2.
10 seconds.
All right. All eyes on newbies. They're down by 2.
They break out wide by losing
Totem
their
loses.
snake side.
Totem loses through 3 off the break, 4 off the break.
Newbies lost 3 off the break as well, but they kept their home and their snake side.
What is going on?
Box.
We lose everything but 1 Totem player. And I can't even see where he, oh, there he is. He was at home and he just got eliminated. How many newbies are there left to even hang the flag?
There
I
is
see 2.
2, possibly a 3rd. Yeah, there's a 3rd.
I see a 3rd at home.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a fast point for newbies. That's going to get their first point on the board of this game. That's going to make it 2-1 as long as he's clean. That's player number 13. And he's, oh, I see a thumbs up. Head referee is dealing with something right now, but that point is good and will go on the screen in just a moment. Or maybe not. The head ref is discussing with the commissioner right now and bringing over the coaches to figure out what something's going on. Sorry for the silence. We're just listening to the head ref and the commissioner talk to the coaches to see if we can give you guys a little bit of an insight of what's going on here right now. That point was good, however, and the point was approved, so now it's a matter of seeing what the followed is with this. So newbies get their first point right now against Totem, so it's 2-1. Okay, so at this point, everything still seems to remain the way it is. We'll see when they start if anything's in there.
10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. Newbies and Padres on the field. This is semi-pro. We need Padres to get another point. Padres on the right side of your screen in the black and red jerseys.
Newbies on the left. They break out, leaving 2 at home. Their snake player is checked, but makes it in clean to the snake 2.
So Padres still 5 bodies alive, heavy up the gut, no snake side presence. Meanwhile, newbies are up into the snake 2.
Both teams are 5 alive right now. They are delaying for an extended period at home, which hasn't worked out so well for a lot of teams.
Yep.
PB Fit did a very good job of it earlier, and it put them through to the finals.
So here we go. We got Padres 5 alive. We look like we're having a gun issue by number 14. He's the laydown wedge on the snake side. And what's going to happen is because he's got his back to the snake, we're going to see now the snake pop up from the newbies and have a quick kill here.
Newbies moved up to the 50 snake and keeps him honest. He stayed alive in there, but
yeah.
No.
Yeah, but his barrel's off.
Get it.
Oh, his tank is off. Do you see that? His tank and gun are not aligned. He must have had a twist. That's not good. Feel bad for that player. But Karpinski, number 21 for newbies, took advantage. And now we lose another Padres player. I believe we're down to 3 Padres players left right now. Running over to the snake corner to defend. May have been hit.
Newbies moving across from the God bunker into the snake corner.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they're filling from the Dorito corner into Dorito 3.
So Padres down 2 points. They're down on body counts right now. 8 minutes left, lots of time. No need to towel it yet. How many newbies do you have on your side?
It's 5-on-3 at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have a little bit of a retreat from the Padres and also a push-up. But the push-up on the Dorito side, he's been eliminated. So now it's back to now it's a 5-on-2. So as a coach, I think right now I would be toweling it since that's my last body, with 4 bodies coming down at least. Oh, the newbies think there's a home player. But this is not benefiting the Padres anything. Last Padre player was out, and as soon as that happened, they toweled it. All right, so point approved on that. So that's going to take newbies 3-0 over Padres with 7 minutes 8 seconds left on that match.
Next up on this split deck is Totem and newbies. There's 10 minutes and 48 seconds left.
Good for the newbies camp.
Yeah, both seeing here in the third, 4 finals. Totem's going to be on the left, and newbies is going to be on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, so we are watching right now Totem and newbies. They are the Division 2. This is the Consolation playing for 3rd and 4th. And what we were just watching, the newbies and the Padres, were playing for the semi-pro 3rd and 4th spot.
2 seconds.
Lots of cheering and jeering going on from the pits, or not for the pits, from the spectators on the pro field right now while the semi-pro match is happening. Okay, so newbies on the right, they're down by just 1. All eyes on them to put another point on the board.
Totem with a pocket style breakout, only sending one player wide to the snake 2 off the break. But they did double up home and lost one of those players shortly after.
Newbies pushing up pretty hard. They're all in their secondaries already. Now we're up to the 50 and Dorito 3. We do manage to take out a totem player and another totem player. So it's a 5-on-3 right now. Newbies bust out to corner and potentially, yes, he was hit. So it's a 4-on-3 match right now.
Newbies are all the way up in their D2. They
Yep.
Newbies shoot out, totems, snake side.
Newbies standing on his feet in the snake.
And they shoot out totem, snake 2 presence.
All right, that's going to get them that point there. That's going to take it and spread that point gap a little bit more. So that's going to tie it up, actually. Sorry, I meant to say Totem 2, Newbies 2, with 9 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Back on the field is Padres on your left and Newbies on the right for semi-pro with 7 minutes left on the clock.
I hope the Newbies aren't sharing players. Cross-division contamination there. Nah, they're good.
Kind of funny how it worked out. They're both in the same side of the field also.
Okay, so Newbies on your right. Up by 3 points. Padres on your left. We've watched Padres all day today. They've been playing really well. Surprised they're sitting with a no point right now.
Padres breaking out wide, sending one to the Dorito 1 as well as one to the Snake 2. Both making it in clean and 5 alive. Just as I say that, the Dorito 2 player moves up to Dorito 3. A lot more aggressive breakout on this point compared to the last couple.
Yep. Player from the Newbies asked for a check. Ref got blasted for it, but he was clean. Newbies taking a less than graceful dive out to Snake Corner, but does get in. I don't mean that insultingly. There's only one way to get into the corner right now with how slick it is, and that's any way you can.
Padres losing their snake side laydown bunker player.
Okay, so it's a 5-on-3. That's in favor of the Newbies right now.
Padres lost their front Dorito player.
Newbies with good field position here. This is Division 2, so I would assume it's a 5-point mercy. So if the Newbies do get the next point, the game still will continue. But we are under the 6-minute mark now. Oh, they managed to shoot a newbie player out, so good for Padres. So now it's 4 Padres to 3. Sorry, 4 Newbies to 3 Padres.
Padres moving up into the Snake 3, and at the same time their Dorito side's moving up into the laydown Dorito bunker. Padres looking to move out of that Snake 3.
Well, see, Newbies is fairly composed. They're up by 3. They know the time. They don't need to do anything. Let the Padres come into their guns.
Padres moving up the center of the field to the center brick.
That is a great move, and hopefully Padres will be able to open this up and run down the field on the Newbies and maybe get a point on the board. But I like what he's done there.
Padres moving out from the snake side juice box to the snake side corner to help out his snake player.
If Padres let the Newbies player get up the snake, they're going to be able to take that Padres center player out pretty quick. And he also doesn't look like he has a lot of paint on him.
Padres moving up to the 50 snake.
All right, so newbies in the back snake corner, in the snake 1, in Dorito 1. Minor penalty being called on him. Looked like he got it in the pack in the pod there, maybe. Yeah, that's going to leave a couple of newbies alive here. Towel being called. It's going to make it a 4-0 for the newbies over the Padres in the semi-pro consolation match.
Back on the field, we have the D2. On the left, we have newbies. And on the right, we have Totem. Tied up at 2 points apiece.
Seconds.
So we
Okay,
have
newbies and Totem back on the field. Tied match with under 10 minutes. Anyone's match at this point. Dusty, what do you think?
It's been a slugfest. It's been back and forth, back and forth. It's good, definitely good paintball to watch.
I wonder if the newbies are going to take off the momentum of the other newbies team. Oh, look at this. We may have a...
Newbies break out again to the snake 2 and then the back line. They move up to the snake side laydown.
Uh-oh.
Newbies moving up to the D3.
That is a penalty on the behalf of the Totem. Whoa, the refs are slipping all around, and they're just trying to do their job. And the mud is crazy, but they do take a minor off the snake runner for Totem.
Newbies moving up to the 50 brick. And they're running down the Doritos side.
Another minor penalty on Totem. Yeah, he had a pack hit right there. You see it on the pod? Yeah, penalties are going to kill you.
It looks
newbies are sitting there going, I don't know what just happened, but...
looks like that was the last player alive, so they should start down one body.
Possibly, yeah. That was disappointing for them.
That would, yeah, the penalties will break you though, like especially getting back-to-back penalties like that all in the same point.
And those refs were running in while they're getting shot and falling over. Like, you got to give them commending. And I know the team that just got the penalties are probably thinking other thoughts towards the refs, but they're on it. Those were definitely hits on the pod pack that I saw. If they're old pod hits, you can't walk on the field with old pod hits anyways. So either way, it's the player's fault. I hate to say it.
That's where having a good pit staff and support system comes into play, right? They really help you manage those types of those risks and make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. All right, so Padres back on the field here. They're on the right side of your screen. They desperately need a point. They're one way away from having a mercy point here. They have 33.5 minutes left. They are a good team. They're here for a reason. I'd like to see them be able to get at least a point on the board. On the other side of the split deck, newbies are leading Totem 3-2 with 9 minutes on the clock. And one of those teams are going to start, I believe it was Totem's going to start with a body down. Possibly. Let's see how that all works out with the reffing. One of the refs did lose his penalty flag. It's hanging from the wire above the... Padres on the right. All eyes on them for getting a point here, ladies and gentlemen.
Once again, newbies breaking out, doubling up home. They're making it wide on the snake side home as well as the Dorito side. They just break out from home to the again.
Yeah, I do love where the Padres are going. This is like a do or die point. Yes, there's 3 minutes left on the clock, but they're so below on points, they gotta get up that field. I haven't seen any of them.
They drop Newbies dropped 2 players.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Padres drop yet.
They dropped the home and then the Dorito side tower
Padres
player.
up to the 50 Dorito side as well.
Padres retreating out of the Newbies laydown and go back to the center brick.
Yeah, there's some ring around the rosy going there, but it seems like they're still alive. Oh, taking another player out. It's a 5-on-2 now.
5-on-2 with Newbies playing both back corner bunkers. Looks like they lose the Dorito side.
So it's a 4-on-1?
Just the snake side.
No, it's a 5-on-1.
Newbies losing their last player as
well
Padres
done,
hangs
Padres.
foul.
With 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, Padres managed to hit the buzzer. Now, are they going to get the point? Is he clean? And he is. Well done, 4-1. Nice. As I said, Padres are here for a reason. They're not a slump team. Nice to see them getting a point on the board.
Back in the D2 finals, we have Totem on the left and Newbies on the right. Score is 2-3. There's 9 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time.
Seconds.
You heard the lady, 30 seconds.
Seconds.
So Totem trailing by only 1 point. 9 minutes left. Lots of time in this game. This is not over yet. Totem's on the left side of your screen. Let's see if they can pull up a point. Newbies on the right.
Totem once again breaks out to that snake 1, moving quickly into the snake 2. They left a player at home, 1 in the Dorito tower and 1 in the snake side juice box.
Newbies 5 alive, into the snake, up the gut.
Totem getting another penalty.
Oh, Newbies losing their player out of the snake.
Oh, they're getting two penalties. 2 players pulled there.
And another minor.
And that's everybody for Totem.
And they're still costing themselves an opportunity to have a penalty by putting their guns in the air and making a scene. Unfortunately, it's upsetting when you get penalties. I get it. Yeah, that's got to be infuriating.
That brings the score to 4-2 for Newbies. As you see coming back onto the field, Padres on the left, Newbies on the right.
And thank you guys for sticking with us. I know there's lots of live action going on Go Sports right now, and if you don't have an account with them, I'm happy that you guys are here. We have some pretty exciting paintball going on, if I'm not going to lie to you. If we can keep out of the penalty boxes, we may see a turnaround here. But right on the field, we have Padres on your left side of the screen. I bring that up because they're down by 3 points. We need to see some more points from Padres. They have 2.5 minutes left on the clock. I feel that they can do this.
Last point, they
maybe
were
not
very
3 points,
aggressive.
but yeah.
They sent 2 up the gut, all the way to the 50, right off the break.
Yeah. Ten seconds.
10 seconds.
I think we're going to see them go up the center again, not break too much as far as going wide.
Okay, so Newbies do an odd breakout there, but they do manage to get to their primers, including the snake corner off the break without any issue.
Padres leave 2 at home, send 1 to the snake, and he kind of shadows that snake 2 knuckle about 15 feet back for a good 10-15 seconds.
Newbies at the Dorito 50 already. Shooting inside. Now going to wrap the tape side.
Padres juice box moves over the snake side corner, and the home moves up to the snake side front juice box.
Have we seen any bodies eliminated?
No, it's still five
on
on the field. Padres moving up to the snake side, lay down wedge.
So still 5 bodies alive here. For newbies,
Padres moving up into the snake 3.
newbies not putting on a very aggressive play right now, and rightfully so. Padres are down by 3 and need to get some points, hence the run through the Padres took to alleviate the strain on the Dorito side 50, doing a 1-for-1 there. So that's going to take it a 4-on-4. Now comes the Padres launching up the middle. 60 seconds on the clock right now.
Padres
We lose another
we
lose another
side.
newbie player and another newbie player, but we still have 1 defending the clock. That's player number 11.
We have 1 Padres in the newbies side tower, and we have 1
in the
Padres
snake.
in the snake.
And all of our newbies are gone, but a minor being thrown on the Padres. That flag may not hit because that was a major.
Waiting for clarification on the penalty.
There were 3 live players when the red flag was hung or thrown. So I don't know if, and that would have been for Padres. So are Padres going to take it 4-2, or is that going to be a no point and the Padres start down? Oh, looks like we might have somebody starting a body down.
Heading back on the field is newbies on the left. They have 4, and Totem on the right with 2. Totem's been plagued with penalties these last 2 points.
It's been an epidemic.
Those flags are flying. Both sides of the split deck.
Interesting. So we're going to have, I see, how many bodies for newbies? I see 4. 5. I see 5. And how many do you have?
I got 5.
You got 5 too? Okay.
80 seconds. Seconds.
Okay, so we're watching Totem on the right side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. They're down by 2, but they do have 8 minutes on the clock. So as long as they can stay out of the penalty boxes, they should be okay. We've seen some great play from them today.
Newbies breaking out into the snake 1, into the snake side, back 2 spots, home, doubled up at home, and into the Dorito side tower. Still 5 bodies alive here. Newbies moving up on the Dorito side into that Dorito laydown wedge, and on the snake side into the snake side laydown wedge.
Totem making a run. Does he get in? He does. Totem making a run to the snake side corner.
Newbies matching that move, getting into the corner, but getting shot in the run. So it is 5-on-4. Totem player moving up the snake side. Into that snake 3. Watching down the wire. Baiting the newbie snake player, who's just sitting there edging. Oh, and he gets him.
Wow.
Newbie player gets shot in the face.
Totem up to the 50 snake and beyond. He's got a free kill if he stopped right there and looked across. Unfortunately,
he's got the perfect view of that, the Dorito side laydown wedge.
Yeah.
If he just kind of pulls
backed
back
up a little bit,
hair,
yeah. Unfortunately, he's not seeing it, but he's got his own problems. He's got a gentleman in front of him.
Oh, looks like he picked up on it. Oh,
no, he didn't. But the other player certainly did. Oh no, Totem, if you watch this in rewind, you'll see What you missed there, you had a great opportunity, unfortunately, but not all the time can you see everything on the field when you're down there in the snake.
Snake battle going on here. As the newbie player switches inside, outside. Oh, he goes highway. Goes in the laydown. Oh, and he one-shots him. But in the process, it looks like he wipes out in the mud.
You know what? That was respectful, but also good, well played. You know, the unfortunate thing is he gave the snake player a one-shot, but if you see him walking off the field, he's got several in him.
Yeah, he definitely didn't get the same
Lovin',
favor.
no. All right, so Totem moving up the snake, heading up towards the snake 50. He's uncontested. If he wants to go all the way up, he certainly can.
Newbies is in the Dorito 3.
Okay, I see 3 Totem players, 2 for sure.
I believe there's 2 left for newbies. One in the Dorito side corner and one in the Dorito 3.
I'm getting some paint hitting my bunkers for Totem on the side, but I don't see the body. Oh, we just got a bunkering of his own teammate. Totem bunkered his own player.
Well, that was interesting. That's one way to do it. I guess he just, oh.
Yeah, I wonder if he knew what he did.
That's going to come to words in the pits.
Yeah. I will say that was a great bunker.
Well, it's
and
easy
it was a one shot, so at least it was respectful. So that not too bad. If he would have lit him up, that would have been another story.
It's definitely easier when they're looking at the other direction.
Yeah. So towel being called. That's going to take 5-2 for newbies over Totem, and that's with 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
Back to the semi-pro deck. We have newbies on the left, and we'll have Padres on the right. We have 40 seconds left, so it is possible to pull out 2 quick points, but
never say never.
So far, this deck has been a little bit slower. There has been 1 or 2 fast points for the Padres, but
3 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, so Padres coming down the field at the 50 brick. Remember, 34 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Into the snake. None of them go. Dorito, 50 Dorito.
newbies just breaks out into the pocket, just putting up lanes just to protect the clock. They got 40 seconds. They don't have a whole lot of time.
No, they're down to past they're 18-7, 17, 16, 15 now.
Padres loses their center brick guy, but they are moving down the field. They're into the opposing team's tower.
Oh,
newbies
we're dropping
learning
bodies.
The home player, they're losing their...
We're dropping newbie bodies. Is it going to be enough? 1 second. Not enough, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately. So what's going to happen here is newbies are going to take semi-pro third, and Padres will take fourth, yeah.
Back on the field, we have Totem on the left with 2. Newbies on the right with 5. We have 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. Need a couple quick points.
Seconds.
Newbies have had a lot of luck with doubling up that back home. We'll probably see them do the same thing again. We did see a timeout here being called. Totem will be on the left-hand side of your screen. They do need the points, so they will have to be aggressive. There is plenty of time on the clock to make a comeback.
Yep. Totem is rerunning their snake bunkerer. I don't know his name, and I'm not meaning to pick him out, but obviously they know he made a mistake. So it looks like all divisional fields are finished. We have, this is the last game that we have, and the pro game will be starting shortly, the last of theirs. So, this last 5 minutes, are we going to see newbies get 2 more points and mercy? Or is Totem going to be able to catch up and tie, and then we're going to go to overtime?
You always want to see the comeback story, right? The underdog.
Agreed. I'd love to see Totem get some points here. Not that I think anything less of newbies, but again, I'm always the underdog cheerer. So let's keep an eye here. Newbies, sorry, go ahead.
Totem breaking out wide, going into the snake 1. They do go to the Dorito 2 but lose the runner. They did double up home, but he broke out pretty quick to the snake side laydown wedge. They are being fast up the field.
Okay, we lose a body on the other side, and it looks like a noob, not a newbie, it looks like a Totem player, and we lose another Totem player. That is a 5-on-3 right now. Not a good place for the Totems to be.
Totem lost the home player. They do have the snake side laydown bunker and the Dorito 2 and the...
So here's the problem. We have a 5-on-3. We're down by 3 points, and we just rounded out. We're about the 4-minute mark now.
You basically, as soon as you drop the next body, you kind of have to throw the towel.
You do. It's going to suck. It's going to hurt.
But you got to conserve that clock.
Yeah. But let's hope that Totem gets another point on the board here. I see another body walking off the field. That's not a Totem body. That's a newbie body. So I see maybe it's a 4-on-2 right now. 4-on-3.
It's 4-on-3.
Yeah.
Newbies have the snake 1, snake side front juice box and back juice box, as well as the home bunker.
Roll car roll says lots of teams need practice with time management. Seems like nobody knows how to shoot 1 minute. Time management is a huge thing to practice.
Totem moving up into the 50 snake here.
Oh no!
And the Totem laydown bunker player fills across into the Dorito side tower.
Yeah. Now, I hate to say this as well, but one of the newbie players may have lost the air in their gun. Did you hear that across the field? There was a big psss for quite some time. So we may have a down gun on Totem. I mean, on newbies.
Totem lost their snake side player, so that just leaves 2. Back in the snake side corner and the Doritos side stand-up tower. It is 3-on-2. Newbies pushing hard up the Dorito side.
I think it's 4-on-2.
Totem lost their Dorito side tower and then leaves them only with the snake side corner, but they're running hard down the field at him.
Yeah.
And
no love lost between these two teams.
And the Totem players shot out.
So that's going to leave 3 newbies left to hang the flag. And there's no rush. 2 minutes on the clock. I was just going to say, do you towel it? Absolutely. However, this is Division 2, so there should be a 5-point mercy. So that's only a 4-point spread right now. And we are on X-ball time because the other game is over, and we still have 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock.
So you'll see the newbies back out on the left side of the field, Totem on the right. Not a whole lot of time to try and make a comeback, but it is possible. We have seen a 15-second point.
Yeah, I heard that again, but it sounds like it's coming from the pit, not a player gun. So my apologies.
It is kind of nice. The weather kind of cleared up, you know, just in time for this match. It is super slippery out there on the field, but at least it's not pouring anymore.
No.
Like it is.
And it is rainy. Not rainy, wet still.
And that wind is cool.
Yeah. Did you manage to find 2 paintball boxes? Ah, that'll do.
You gotta improvise a change room with a paintball box.
Yeah. All right. Let's go, newbies. Burn that clock, says C. Beglin. C. Beglin is the same one that was promising me soup. Just kidding.
Newbies is going to lock it down. They're going to play pocket paintball, just cross up lanes, and just let the totem players run into their guns.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
And thank you guys for joining us today. This is Major League Paintball that you're watching. Make sure you give them a subscribe on your way out.
Game on.
Newbies breaking out, once again doubling up home. They did lose their
we
snake side
lose
presence.
2 newbies. All right, Totem, this is your time to shine. I see you down at the 50 snake. I see we lose 1 totem player, 2 totem players, 3 totem players.
Newbies breaking out
4
all the way to the
totem
corner.
players. I see 1 totem left in the snake, and he just got eliminated. Oh, but he did take one of them with him. How many, if any, noobs are left? I see 1. I see 2. I see 2. Possibly 3, but for sure 2. And at this point, there's a minute left. They could literally stand where they are and finish off this match. But so it's, from what I understand, it's a 5-point mercy. So if newbies get this point, which there's no one to contest it, that's going to finish off the game. If Totem can't towel it.
Because once again,
And even if newbies don't score the point to mercy it, the time's going to run out because, again, the newbies can't contest it. So we literally are waiting 44 seconds until,
Looks like there might be only 1 newbie player left on the field.
I saw 2. I saw 1 at home and I saw 1 on the Dorito side.
The home player moving up. Looks like they're finally getting a handle of what's going on, that there's nobody left.
Yep.
Oh, there is a Dorito side player.
So he's going to.
Hits the buzzer there. He'll be
So
marked.
there you go.
As long as he's marked clean, that should be the end of this.
Yeah. So thank you guys for watching. My name is Todd Ansich. I've been with you guys all weekend. I'm come to you from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you to Dusty Schnitzelholst for being here in the afternoon as well. And thank you to Matt Falby, who was with us for most of the day today and this weekend. This has been, I think this is our last split deck, our last game. So we're going to congratulate the newbies for taking 3rd place in semi-pro and 3rd place in Division 2. I guess that's it. That's all. Thank you guys again. Hit that subscribe button on the Major League Paintball and all their socials. And we'll see you guys on Behind the Bunker next week. Thanks.
Online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com